is being able to throw myself in a bunch of games makes streaming all that much better.
Isn't it? But we're gonna go ahead and say a little things, yo. Hey everybody that's joining everything, and welcome. Thank you for your patience. I'm sorry I'm behind. I'm late in my new Abby. I don't know if it's working for y'all, but for me, my Abby, the mouth doesn't work, but apparently it works for other people, so I don't know what's going on with that. Sorry guys, I'm just showing off a brand new model. If you don't know, hey Blake on Gumroad released a free model. Here it is. It's cute, it's adorable. Look at it. You can't look at it because I have it on Look at Me. But anyway, guys, welcome to Tales from the Dance Floor. It's gonna be another great episode today. We got some distinguished guests, honorable people from the community, and some people that may not be a part of it but are still around. So we're gonna kick everything off, and we're just gonna get all started with. I'm so sorry, I forgot your name already. Because I just looked at your name. Akane.
It's Akane. It's Akane.
Akane. Akane. Sorry.
It's all good. It's all good.
Great start. It's been a day already. It's already a dang day. Yo, okay, let me just fix this. Let's just go over here. Look at him. Look at him. I'm so sorry. I'm not this gruff usually, I swear. Okay, don't comment on that though, people, because I am this gruff. Yo, Akane. Yeah, they might. I don't know. They can be like that. So hi, welcome. How are you doing?
I am doing fantastic. It's a pleasure to meet you. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you very much for inviting me to the show. You know, it's awesome. I know we're all kind of running a little rough and tired, or at least I'm tired, a little tired. I stayed up a little too late, but it's a pleasure to be here, and I'm doing fantastic.
Yeah, oh my gosh. Okay, so, you know, Terrorexia was definitely the one that recommended you to be on here. And I'm sure it probably hit you by surprise when I put that message to you, but the main question I have is, so what are you doing now? So you say you don't really dance a lot.
What do I do now? Well, I since I stopped kind of dancing, I kind of just do more streaming stuff, but I do make posters and whatnot for another club, and I sometimes dance there as well. So it's not that I full-time dance now. I kind of just off and on and just work on the art pieces and everything else. I took a more backseat role now. There's younger dancers out there that can do all the fun stuff. My shoulder can't handle doing a lot of those dancing anymore.
Oh my gosh. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm sure you had an incredible time while you were doing it.
Oh, I loved it. I loved it back in the day. Terrorexia is like, I remember when I first met Term. Meeting Term was like, I was at this one club. I was one of the head dancers there. It was their first day. We had a huge collab, and I was like, you know what? I believe in you. You're coming out to the show tonight, regardless of how new you are to the crew and everything. And they put on one hell of a show, and I do not regret that to this very fucking day. Oh, excuse my language. I do not regret it to this
You're
day.
good. You're fine. It's an 18+ channel. It's whatever. Whatever happens. You know. But no, yeah, I've met Termia, and she's an incredible person. Great personality. I haven't got to really watch her dance yet, unfortunately. I can't wait to the day. And she's always like, when she starts dancing, I'm always so busy, and I can't ever get to it. But so, how long were you in the community for? As far as like actually dancing?
God. I would say maybe let's see, I stopped for 2 years. So about when I first started VR chat, that was in 2017, 2018 to 2019. So for about a year straight, I was a big part of the community, at least one of the older clubs around when Zodiac was around. Zodiac's still around, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, they're still around.
Beneficial, all of them, all those older clubs when they were first up and starting, or starting to do the big collabs.
Right.
And then I stopped for 2 years, and then I'm back in it again because a friend of mine pulled me out of retirement. He was like, "You can still dance? Oh my god!" I can't.
What were you worried about? Do you think you just stopped dancing randomly and just can't do it no more? I don't think you never just like quit.
It was we doing Truth or Dare, and one of my friends was like, "I dare you to give somebody a lap dance." So the person was picked, and I was like, "Fuck." am I really about to dance? I haven't done this in a while. And then I started doing my lap dancing and everything else. And then that's when my friend ran up to me. He was like, hold on a second, you can dance? And I was like, ah, shoot. I've been exposed again.
Again. I think that's how it really works. You just have that one person in the lobby that's like, wait a minute. Come here. Let me talk to you.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. So what got you started
I
back
don't
in the
regret it.
day? What got you started back in the day?
I believe it was public void instances. I remember going to their public void instances and seeing all the people dance with full body. I was a filthy desktopper at the time. I was like, that looks good. Got my first headset, saved up, got the tracking, and next thing you know, bada bing, bada boom, I'm up on the stage and I started dancing for Club Phantom and I became head dancer there, and rest is history. I even learned how to pole dance too in the process of it. Can still do it too a little bit.
My God, Phantom. I haven't heard Phantom in God knows how long.
Oh, that was how old it's been.
Yeah, unfortunately, I joined the dance scene after Club Phantoms, being a thing. But I've heard some things.
Hey. Oh man, hopefully a lot of them are decent. I know it's had its issues in the past as well.
Well, every club does. Every club's got up or down. And then, of course, when they first start out, it's all big talk of this new club, blah, 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 blah. And then, later on, it becomes like you got some negatives, you got some positives, and then you got people that are just, they might not like somebody in it, so they try to they try to shut it down or push people away. And then you got these other people that are trying to fight to keep it going because they love it. And then, eventually either it stays around or ends up shutting down, and nobody really knows the full reason why. So,
yep. It was fun. I do miss it sometimes.
Did you get back into it?
I won't be management no more, though. Oh, I won't be management. I'll dance, but I won't be management. No.
Never manage the club again. Never manage the club again.
Never again.
Well, let's talk about that for real. Let's talk about that. So, club management, and that's the undertale story that people don't really talk about much in the club scene, because anybody can dance. I feel like anyone can dance. If you can just get on and just shake a little bit, you can dance. Just listen to music and let it take you away. But managing a club, especially a VR club, I feel like is a lot harder than people think it is. Everyone thinks it's just easy. You can just pop in, add some friends, and go. But there's a lot of stress behind it. Right?
You're right. There's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that goes on in terms of, like, for example, most dancers now, or most clubs now, have a rotation system that I've seen a lot implemented quite a bit. You move from one point to the other after a song and everything. And managing that was very tough, because you have to remember that there's certain dancers that have their favorite positions or their favorite people or their favorite side because all their friends are there. You have to kind of tell them, hey, look, we're here to dance and enjoy the show in terms of that. So make sure that, everyone gets to see you and you're having a great time and they have a great time. In terms of coverage, that's where it gets really fun, because, oh, snap, this person broke their ankle or something, or, oh, snap, their VR headset broke, or they break their controller during the dance thing. So normally you would think the managers, or at least the club heads or the head dancers, would sit around and do nothing. We jump in. At least I jumped in. I made damn sure I jumped in. I wouldn't put anyone in a position that I wouldn't do. So that's a lot to it. Just coverage and managing people it's interesting with all the personalities you have to deal with.
Oh God, the personalities. Dancer communities have the wildest personalities I've ever seen in a game ever. And I've hung out with.
Oh, man, you're telling me, right?
I spent a lot of time as a mirror drunk in VR chat, just shooting away the night with whoever in the public lobby. But they do not compare to the dance team when it comes to the club community.
Right? It's not that dancers have egos. It's that some of them do have a big head, and I'm not trying to strike anybody down for that. That's not a bad thing. It's just how you handle that, right? And if you know you're a good dancer, that's fantastic. Just don't try and put down other people with it. You know what I mean?
Exactly. There's nothing wrong with self-confidence. Self-confidence is an amazing thing, and it's fucking beautiful. And if I don't think I'm a great dancer. I tell people all the time. But people think I am a good dancer. I know there's some things that I can do that are really good. I know there's a lot of things I'm not good at. I'm not afraid to admit it. There's nothing wrong with that. And I think people with egos need to be more like, I don't know how to say it, more accurate with their self-evaluations, I guess the word would be. Like, you're not perfect. Nobody's gonna be perfect.
Oh yeah, nobody's perfect. I don't care how good you are.
No, you'll never be perfect. And don't be afraid to admit your flaws. And anyone that's new in the community, don't be afraid to ask for someone else's opinion. Like, never think you're just perfect and you're the best dancer ever just because you make somebody scream on a stage one time.
Like, criticism is probably the best teachers we have. That and failure, obviously. Failure and criticisms from others are probably the best teachers you'll ever get. It's how we learn. Otherwise, if we don't get that, we kind of just, I'm doing the best and so on and so forth. Because you'll never talk yourself down. You can either be your worst or your best critic. Best critic by, I don't know, saying, hey, I'm this and that, I'm the best around. Or your worst critic where you put yourself down because you feel that you're lacking in certain aspects of things. You have to find that really good balance, which is hard, honestly.
It really is, honestly. It's really hard to get that balance. And then, of course, I meet too many people that come in and they're like, oh, well, my friends say I'm amazing. Well, I'm going to be honest with you. Your friends are going to tell you anything to keep you happy. I mean, it's just true. It's what good friends do, It's hard to find that best friends that are going to be like, bruh, you really need to sit down and, look at this.
Yeah, right? You need to reevaluate practice.
Practice makes a lot.
Best friends, you're right.
Yeah, practice can make a lot, make a huge difference. Where the hell did my drink go?
Don't mind me, I decided to just drink a little bit of rum early in the afternoon. Got it on the rocks. That's how I drink my rum.
I found it. I knocked it off when I put my coat down, and somehow my coat, I guess, wrapped around my can and fell down with it, and it didn't make a noise and it didn't spill. So, and fucking
call that an absolute win.
Yeah, hell yeah. So tell me, so other than Phantom, was there any other clubs that you were big in?
On the out of things, I was an MC for Void Club. I liked being an MC. Being an MC is fun. That's another position a lot of people kind of really don't throw up to par. A good MC knows how to fill in the gaps with funny comedy stuff, keep the crowd entertained while either there's a huge rotation going on or some technical difficulties. I loved it. Oh man. I think being an MC is what helped me get into the realms of, maybe I could take my MC-ness and just do streaming stuff and all that other nonsense.
MC
or
is
just being a speaker for others.
Yeah, 100%. MC is a gateway.
I love it.
People who don't know, fucking be an MC, be a host for a club. If you want to get out there and just work on yourself and work on speaking to others and things like that, being a center of attention, MC is where it's at. 100%. And people don't understand it's a big role. It's probably one of the biggest roles actually in the club scene. I mean, your dancers are nice. They're flair. They make people come back. People come back to see the dancers. Everyone knows the dancers are what people are coming to see. But your MC is the glue that holds the whole entire event together. If you ain't got an MC, you ain't gonna have an event anyway. You ain't gonna have dancers. It's gonna be a mess.
Exactly, because when you're introducing the dancers at the club that I'm at, when it was my first night, I just became an announcer. I have a different announcing style than the other ones. You have our posh British man, you have our cool dude, yeah, bro, this is this, etc., so on and so forth. For me, I took a little more, all right, I like boxing, I like the announcing, I like making sure to introduce and make a bit of a meme out of people's name. So I took that style of it, and well, that's what I do. They loved it. I was actually surprised. I got pulled to the side by the head announcer. He was like, Akane. And I was like, oh shit, I fucked up, didn't I? He was like, you fucking smashed it tonight, bruv. I was like, oh goodness. It was a big load of stress off my shoulders, I'll tell you that much.
My gosh. Yeah, no, that's great though. It's hard to find a good style. I mean, you have a lot. I don't mind, dude. I don't do MC as much. I do it more now than I do dancing because I'm a club owner now and everything. But definitely the only thing I don't like about being an MC is that everyone just recognizes me because of my accent when I talk. It just stands out so bad.
I'm
You're
not
like,
gonna
"I was
say
thinking
that I
it."
noticed that you're from the South, obviously. So, as someone
Yeah.
from the South, I recognize the South accent from a mile away.
Yeah.
I just don't have it as big.
No. I don't even feel like mine's that big, but apparently it is because everyone says it all the time. It's all over here. It's, God damn that Southern accent. And I'm like, hold on, what? Who's talking about my mama?
It's a slight draw. You don't have like the Alabama one. You know, like my name's Billy Joe from Montgomery, Alabama, where they slow down. I swear, man.
That's so funny. I'm from North Alabama, so. South Alabama is
super slow, like Montgomery.
well, that's because South Alabama does accents wise, it does linger towards more Louisiana, more on their accent as far as like the way they talk. But it's weird because the way Alabama works is the more north you go, the more redneck hillbilly you get, and the more south you go, the more city style you get when it comes to accents. Until you hit like Montgomery, then it goes into like Louisiana and Florida, as far as like the way they talk. So it's like really weird. So it's like Huntsville area is real rednecky and like backwoods, and then you go into Birmingham and everyone talks. They basically talk like they're from I wouldn't say LA, more like a mid-tier city, I guess.
That makes sense. More not Midwestern accent, but more going towards that type of style of talk.
Yeah. They're getting a little faster, and they
speech, I should say.
articulate things a little bit more crisp. But then everyone else, the more north you get, the closer you get to the Tennessee line.
Oh man,
luck.
the accent just.
Yeah, good luck. Everyone lives on farmlands, so my hometown, we had one job, chicken plant. One job. You can work in the chicken plant. We had like 12 chicken plants in one town. So,
good lord, it's a lot of chicken plants.
It's that or work on a farm at your own house. One of the two. You can either open your own farm or you can work on a chicken plant. Make the nuggies.
Nuggies do be hitting kind of different, not gonna lie.
Yeah, they be the where it's at.
There it is.
It's that, bro. Get the nuggets on the brain. You gotta get that drink going. My God. Oh, Jesus Christ. So, obviously, you're around so closer when VR Chat Club started, because I don't think the clubs really started probably like 3 years ago or so, maybe a little bit longer. But like, so you're closer around the beginning. So, as you're kind of seeing how clubs go now, what would you say is like the biggest difference that you notice from back when it kind of started up to where they are now?
The biggest thing I would say is the big difference between what clubs were back then, because assets were still getting around and various other things, you know, they weren't big as they are now, obviously. Now with 3D modeling become much higher in demand, I see a lot fancier clubs. Hell, look at the evolution that Club Void did. Oh, I love their club. You give me a club like that in real life, I'm going to be a return customer, as long as the drinks are cheap. Just that's a little point there.
It's all about the drinks.
And you just get to see a lot of interesting styles or takes on how people like to do clubs. I mean, you have Soulwell that has a more welcome to hell type look, pentagram in the middle, lightning and fire blaring off as the music just blasts through your ears and you see the dancers on the stage. I love that. That's a very interesting take. It's different than the huge modern or the sci-fi look, although I do love my sci-fi / cyberpunk look, don't get me wrong. But you see a lot more different styles. It's not the same, almost same-ish assets, and that is the biggest thing that I do like. Management styles, they're different. Dancers are different. All sorts of just stuff from when I first started to seeing it now. It's like there's a club for that suits a style for everybody, that has that niche style.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, I'm with you because, like, obviously, the evolution of dancing in VR, it just changes every week. There's always people, like, pushing the limits of what trackers can do, and there's upgrading trackers that can keep up with said limits. So I'm sure, it's a huge comparison from way, like, people dance now to how they used to. I know, like, I've seen some clean ass like pole dancing, for example, nowadays, and break dancing. My gosh, the things I see people do with their bodies while in VR and it still tracked perfectly. Don't get me started.
Right, and it's It's absolutely mind-blowing, okay? You guys have the luxury of 10-point tracking now. Jesus Christ, that's amazing. You can actually see people do belly dancing. You can see people do their b-boy stuff. You can see the pole dancers doing their pole dancing. When I know I sound like a boomer saying this, a VR boomer anyways. Back then, the IK was garbage, absolute dog shit when we were dancing. Oh, and we made it work. We made it work. But, oh God, I see the dancing when I was dancing then to what it is now. I'm like, man, I should have started now instead of looking back at what it was back then.
Well, what's stopping you? What's stopping you from getting back out there?
Just time. Time is harder now as I get
That's
older.
what better
And I
be.
have my job that takes a lot more. Yeah, my job takes a lot more precedence over anything else.
I'm about to say, because if you said age, I was gonna come over there and smack you myself.
Yeah. So I saw someone in the chat say age shouldn't have anything to do with it. I should have clarified. Okay, I should have clarified for the chat. It's not that age. It's the older I get, the less time I have because the more important things come up, like job and stuff. So there you go. It's not that age matters. Okay.
Yeah.
I saw
I was
some
gonna say, because that man.
50-year-old busted it down. So.
Yeah, because I'm definitely. I got some 50-year-olds that be busting it down, no doubt. Like still hitting the pole in VR, busting the shit out of it. So, in fact, I'll actually be dancing one here in a little bit.
What happened?
I said actually be dancing with a 50-year-old pole dancer here in a little bit.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
Still killing it though.
I should get
still
back into
killing
pole
it.
dancing.
It's great exercise.
It was funny because when I started doing pole dancing classes, I showed up, was the only guy there, and the girls looked at me like, "What the fuck?"
Is this like IRL class?
Like IRL classes.
I got you.
Took
I
IRL
love
classes.
I fucking love it.
Oh
I fucking
man!
love it.
And a lot of them were impressed. Like, holy, you actually have a solid foundation. They're like, do you have any previous experience? And I was about to say, ooh, VR chat. But I was like, oh no, I watched a couple of tutorials and I kind of understood how it worked. I wasn't about to expose myself as a VR chat dancer to a bunch of pole dancers.
Why not? Oh, definitely. I'm at work. Everyone's always like, what are you doing this weekend? I'm like, going to be a VR whore. What are you doing? 90%.
Oh, no.
Yeah. I'll quit this job today to go to my VR community if it pays my bills.
Exactly. That's the main thing. I mean, some people have turned that into making their bills be paid. I'm not jealous. I like being able to get out of the house. I wouldn't be able to work at the home. I couldn't do it.
Yeah, I'm jealous.
My gaming area.
I ain't gonna lie right now. I'm jealous. I'll turn this one. I got 2 extra bedrooms. I'll turn one into an office. Don't think I fucking won't.
That's what this backroom project I'm gonna do coming up in the near future, maybe August. And I'm about to redesign this entire back room. I'm gonna have all 6 base stations set up, so it's gonna cover the entire room. I'm gonna replace the floor with like wood floor, so I can dance a little bit better. Have my ceiling reinforced, so I can put the pole up. Have my swings and all this other nonsense that I'm gonna do. Yeah, I'm gonna get back into the dancing scene. It's gonna take a bit of an investment to do so.
That's what I was just.
And soundproofing. Good.
That's what I was just reading into. I was like, you heard it here, folks. Connie's coming back into the dance world, straight out. 2022 or 23. Keep that eye out.
You'll see. You'll probably see me more at I usually only just dance at Solwell. I don't really mess with the other clubs because there's too many. There's so many clubs.
No, there is.
So many. Oh man, I can't keep up with them.
100%. No, you're good. You're good. Because literally, I mean, you're getting back into the world, but like my club example, we host the dance contest, and I invited like almost 200 clubs to it. So yeah, there's too many clubs.
200 bloody clubs? Are you serious?
I joined.
Fucking hell.
Yeah, I joined. Let's see. On a Monday morning on my way home from Illinois, while stuck in traffic, I ID verified 75 clubs out of the 120 that I joined during my 6-hour car drive on my cell phone, while inviting everybody to a dance contest between all these clubs.
Fucking 200 plus. That's wild.
Yeah.
Back in my day,
And that's only clubs with 200 members more, 200 more members. I didn't even invite all the clubs that had less than 200 people in the server. That's a shit ton of them. So
You're blowing my mind here. There was like 6 to 7 clubs back when I started. Jesus, well, at least big ones, the notable ones.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Yeah. There's a lot of clubs now. A lot of clubs. A lot that are in the 1,000 plus range, and then you got even more that are in between that, like 400 to 800 members.
The up and coming ones.
Yeah, and then the ones that are less than that, less than 200 members or sitting right at 200. The smaller ones. There's tons of them every day. I wouldn't say every month, but like every 3 months or so, probably about like 40 to 50 clubs open up. And
goodness gracious.
Yep. And then I'll be like maybe 15 of them shut down. That's
about right. We get up, something happens, management gets either somebody power trips, and I swear it's like the same across any. Someone power trips, money gets involved, and or dancers are disgruntled, the management of the club. Usually one of those 3 things. Usually.
Yeah, it can be a mess. Baby, you're free to sit over here anywhere you want. You don't have to stand over there in the corner. Yeah. You're completely out of the way over there, so you're good.
Scared the hell out of me. I was like, oh snap, another voice. Jesus. I got caught lacking. I almost got slid on.
She's sneaking around. But yeah, yeah, there's a crap load of clubs, and it's just amazing. And then not only do you got the lap dance community clubs, you've got if you step out, well, just inside the lap dance community, like Soulwell and all that, you got all these theme clubs. So like Soulwell's themed, really good themed with that demonic. We got a couple other like demonic themed clubs that are going out there. You've got angel themed clubs, you've got devil themed, you've got ancient pharaoh themed. That's one of my favorite, the ancient Egyptian themed clubs, like Asian themed clubs. There's a crap ton of them. It's amazing. And then you got these like role play clubs that do a very excellent job when executed, where their dances are a little less like sexual and all that like you normally would see, and they're very like tell a story, very dramatic. So it's almost like a drama team from like a college or something, where they like choreograph shit and they like really like tell a story in all their dances. They have like songs that like fit their like character or whatever their avatar looks like. It's amazing. So you can see a lot of different things out there in the world. You got academy clubs, you got clubs like us, for example. I mean, we're basically like a regular club, but we're like a startup club for people. So most people come here to like get experience in the dance world and experience what the world's like before going into like other places. So you have tons of different clubs out there. And then when you get out of lap dance, you got like IDA groups, you've got the DJ groups, you've got like the rave groups that go out and just dance like random mosh pits for like clubs in front of DJs and shit. So I mean, there's a lot.
Oh, IDA, freaking Gigi. That's right, Gigi is the head of the IDA. Oh, a good friend of mine. I need to meme on them a little bit more. Thanks for reminding me. I should yell at them in DMs and they're like, what the hell's going on? I'm like, don't worry about it. Yeah, you're right. It's huge.
It's IDA dancer myself. Yeah, it's a lot.
Haven't they like you guys have expanded to other games like Chill Out VR and the other one?
They're in whatever it is, Nexia or whatever it's called. Neos.
There we go. Neos. Yeah. I couldn't bloody remember the name of it.
Yeah, they're definitely in Neos. They're in Neos now. Because that's every time they're on, they're like, IDA meet Neos, and I'm like, I don't have Neos. I don't want to put the work into it.
I know. It's so much effort. Oh my god.
If they made the UI, see, the only thing Neos lacks is a proper UI for someone that's like, I don't understand what I'm doing, but write it out for me. Hold my hand through it, and you're set. They have it situated for like developers, so you actually have to know your shit. Which I love the concept, but please make it easier and user friendly. That's it. That's all you got to do, and the game will be perfect. I haven't
really experienced it at all. I just feel like it's hard enough to make a custom Abby for VR chat. I don't even want to try making one for another software.
Oh, for Unreal?
Or is Neo using Unreal Engine?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shit, and I'm
Use
transferring. I'm transferring. You think this is? People are like, "Oh, I love this little world you made." You think this world's good? I can't make a world for shit in Unity, but I can make a whole entire game in Unreal in less than 24 hours. So like, it just doesn't convert. It doesn't convert. The Unreal experience does not convert the Unity experience. So if it's all using Unreal Engine, oh, but I need to go to Neos. Like, I can fucking tear that shit up.
Yeah. It's wild as someone that's done Unity, because in VTubing stuff, it's like Unity is like key, you know, these VRM blah blah blah, and then you see these bigger VTubers like CodeMiko and bloody hell, what the hell's her name? Well, CodeMiko uses Unreal. That shit blows my mind. I look at it and I'm like, holy fucking shit, look how nice that looks. Although it'd be weird for a more anime skew character than a more realistic type, but Unreal is where it's at, honestly.
Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff.
Have you seen that? Oh, that's
oh yeah, it's like ridiculous. I didn't play with 5 a lot.
Myself every
I've
time
still
I
been
look
using.
at that.
I still use 4. I haven't really messed with 5 that much, but yeah, no, it's crazy. And the thing about it too is that the biggest difference that I've noticed and why I have problems with like Unity. When I started learning Unreal Engine first. I learned all my coding through Unreal Engine. Well, Unreal Engine's got its own coding language. It's like a mix of C+ and Python, like combined. And it's this
it's
weird
a proprietary type coding.
Yeah, and it's something that they use, and it's really neat because like you can drag stuff on screen, like on a graph, kind of like you can in Unity using Udon and all that. But like it writes the code physically in the lines at the bottom, and you can always just go back and edit like the little segments that you need to if it comes out like a way you don't want it. Or you can just type it down there and you can just watch it like appearing on the screen. It's like crazy. So when learning that, I was like, oh man, I'm learning so much stuff. And then I realized that I was doing it for gaming to be a game developer, and then I found out that most developers use Unity, and that allows me to use Unreal Engine, unfortunately, or the ones that do are really harder to get on. So I was like, well, I'm just going to go work on Unity. Didn't help. None of the fucking language I learned transferred over. None of it transferred over. And then Unity's just set up differently. Of course, I'm always like, oh yeah, this should be done by using blah blah blah, and I'm like, where is it? Where's the blah blah blah? Where is it? Like I can't find anything. So it drives me crazy. This drives me crazy. That's the only thing on Unity that hurts me the most.
It's funny hearing that because there's people that come from, because in schools they teach you to use Maya. So when you start using Blender, a lot of my friends look at it like, what the fuck is this? What is this? I can't find anything. How does this work?
I've only used Maya like twice, and then I started learning Blender. But I started on AutoCAD, and then I went from AutoCAD to Blender, and I was like,
so you were like, woo.
The fuck is this? Because AutoCAD's like expensive. And then Blender's like,
at least your program doesn't crash while opening. Yeah. That's the best part.
It's like, AutoCAD's like a 5-star restaurant, and then you go eat at that taco stand on the side of the road for the very first time in your life, and you're like, is this real meat?
Exactly. It's like,
it's so funny. We were talking about it at work, and I was like, yeah, I'm proficient with Blender now, sort of. I used to use AutoCAD, and they're like, what the fuck's Blender? And I'm like, you know how you use CAD? And they're like, yeah. And I'm like, it's the free version of it. That's what Blender is. Welcome to the world. Oh my gosh, that's
right. It blows my mind. And it's cool too seeing a lot of people pick up Blender. I don't really follow a lot of Western artists or Western 3D modelers. I think the only one I really follow a lot would probably be like my dude Gideon and the Wolf was it Wolfpack? I gotta remember their name probably, but it's No Fox and Zevi. Those three, I fucking love their work. And it sucks because a lot of the Western VR chat content creators make outfits and whatnot that are more suited for dance environments, or at least Western avatar creators like do more dance oriented outfits rather than more towards what the booth side does, where I can buy a suit, a really good suit, mind you, a nice 3-piece. I don't have my jacket on though, but
booths are really nice though. Yeah, booths are really nice.
Oh, you get to see a huge difference in it. I have to give it to the Western creators. They know how to make some damn good outfits that, you know, you could dance in. Damn good outfits. But being more on the professional side, I was like, I need more professional.
So straight up, guys, if you want to look professional and you want to look comfortable and classy or whatever, go to booth. Go to the Asian creators. You can get very nice style, very exotic, and very creative, I guess the word is. But if you want to look like a fucking hoe, you need to come down here to Gumroad.
Not saying that. I'm just saying Western creators have a different outlook on outfits.
I'm saying it.
That before I get like sued,
I'll say it.
Feel my
100%. I'll say it 100%. Gumroad is for the hoes. Yeah, we know what we're chewing on. Don't worry.
Oh no! Help. For the record, I do not endorse this, but I do know that it is partially true. But I cannot confirm nor deny that I buy from both sites. So it's a thumbs up. Right.
No, I definitely buy from
my
both
lawyer
sites. Don't think
insists I say that.
Yeah, don't think I don't, because I was just looking at.
You'll be fine.
Yeah. I was just looking at Booth
Yeah,
earlier
plead
for
the
some
fifth.
like outfits for some of my like models I bought off of Gumroad, and I'm like, can I find like an outfit on Booth that maybe somebody made? Nothing. I tried though.
That's a mood. That's a mood. I feel that.
I tried, but I got some fancy. I got some nice shaders off of Booth yesterday. So hell yeah to that.
Oh man, there's a nice PBR shader I started using. Real good. Damn good. I love it. Oh man.
I'm just trying to
So
find
you
that
can
all in
grab
one.
water.
It's like Payumi does so much, but there's other things I want that I just can't really do on Payumi, or I don't know how to do on Payumi. So just like I don't want to have like 30 shaders on one avatar or one world. I just want like one shader for everything.
I think what the standard is that most people use the standard shader unless they're using effects for worlds because it just works. TM. I know there's another one, but Pyobi covers a lot of bases, honestly.
Yeah. I think this one's
Just
mostly
works.
used with
TM.
standard. I'm pretty sure we're using standard shader for most of this. I know some of it's Payumi, but I can't remember what. I think for the most part, everything's just standard shader. Unless I'm having to add a bunch of like hot
Payumi
maps and a bunch of other crap into it, then like usually it's just standard shader.
Hey, it works like a charm. Can't complain there.
No, not at all. Well, buddy, we're getting down into the last 5 minutes, so there's a couple of things I'm gonna want you to do.
Go for
But
it.
as far as the last 5 minutes, I'm gonna let you have this time to yourself to talk about whatever you want. You can talk about your streams. You can talk about anything you want. Self promotion
Oh, goodness
time.
gracious. Self promotion time. Goodness gracious. Hello everyone. Again, like I said earlier, my name is Akane Chiba. I'm a bigger, I wouldn't say bigger VTuber. I'm a VTuber that focuses mainly on VR content, hence the name Akane VR on my Twitch, twitch.tv/AkaneVR. Check it out, or www.akanechiba.com. Damn, I sound like Linus over here, lttstore.com, right? But no, I guess one thing that I would talk about that would probably be a lot more beneficial than me plugging my stuff is make sure you guys watch out for yourselves. And I mean that in the sense of just everyday things. Make sure that, I know it's a meme, but make sure you stay hydrated. Make sure you get good sleep. Make sure you practice good sleeping patterns. Don't push yourself beyond limits. It's not good. It's bad for the body. I've pushed myself beyond my limits a couple of times and I've almost broke my shoulder because of it. Know your limits, stay within those limits, and slowly work your way to making yourself stronger to surpass your old limits. There's a difference between trying to push yourself beyond it and working to train yourself to get to certain limits. Just, I don't know, it's advice from some 30-somewhat-year-old administrative assistant. Don't push yourself too damn hard. Take care of yourself. Don't drink and drive. Please don't do that either. We're losing a lot of people to that, at least in my city. It sucks. Just take care of yourselves. Be safe. Treat yourself nice. Buy yourself a steak dinner with some red wine, specifically a Cabernet. If you're drinking a port with steak, I'm gonna key your fucking car. But no, really though, take care of yourselves, guys. That's about it. Best advice I can give is just take care of yourself. Look after yourself. It's important. You only get one life. Do it right. And with that, I'm gonna take a sip of rum. All nice.
Fucking preach it.
Preach it. Yo, I got a shout out to your channel, so you're golden.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you for the shout out. Much appreciated.
Yo, 100% every time. That's what we're here for. It's not just about me, it's about the whole community. That's why we do this. So bring it in. I like how
I sound like an old school person saying all that
No.
crap, but it's something
You're
I've
golden.
noticed in I worry about people more than I should, but I do worry.
I like how the chat's attacking me for being in a puppy avatar instead of a cat avatar.
Really?
Yeah. I'm always in a cat avatar.
Kitty is a puppy for today. This would be considered illegal and attack. Oh my god. Fox girls are where it's at, okay? You see this? The fox. Kitsunes are superior. We're like cats on dog hardware.
Robo bitches.
Robo bitches do be pretty hot, though, not gonna lie. You don't know what that arm can do. I mean that in various ways.
Oh my god.
Careful with those arms.
Jesus Christ. Do you just like I don't never mind. TOS is watching. I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
TOS do be watching us.
Just
We
stalking.
have to be careful.
Just stalking.
Hey, what's
So
up, Oz? How you doing?
yes. So anyway, so we're about to get on to our next guest. But hey, I do want you though to do me a favor, and I want you to recommend some people to be on here in the future. Just send them to me on Discord. You know, up to 3 people would be
Definitely.
great. Yeah. If you can't think of 3, that's fine.
I got a couple.
Yeah. You can do more. You
I
can
got
do
a
more.
couple
You can do
good
as many
friends
as you
of mine.
want, honestly. But like, it's what keeps the show going. People don't realize it. You can't be on here unless somebody invites you to be on here. That's just how it works. So.
I got one with a good story. I got one. I'll recommend him. Real good friend of mine. Saw him go from nervous wreck to a better dancer than me. So I definitely gotta throw his name out there.
Hey, good dancer, bad dancer, it doesn't matter. You wanna go break your knees on the stage before you leave?
I'm not even dressed for it. I don't have my good shorts on. I don't have my knee pads on. You caught me at a time where I'm like I dressed for a more professional environment. I got
You're
more
fine.
comfy
You're fine.
clothes on.
Yeah. You're good. You're good. A little
I
something,
don't even have my floor pad down. Carpet burns. Carpet
Well,
really
then-
do be burning. Okay.
Well then, would you give me a hug on your way out?
I'll give you a hug, shake your hand,
That'll
give
work.
you a nice
I'll take
kiss on the
that.
cheek like I'm some Italian mobster.
I'll take that. Let's go. Come on.
There you go. Mwah. You stay out of trouble, you schmuck. There you go. Italian mobster style.
Oh my god. I'll fucking take it.
I just realized there's a huge height difference between us. Good lord.
Yeah. And I'm floating off the ground too. Let me get up here and stand on the ground. Hold on, I'll show you. There you go.
Oh no. It's like an armrest.
Like your standard e-couple on VR chat.
Oh my goodness. I just make my model 6'2". Wait, 6'3". Sorry, 6'3".
I'm so sorry. I'm 6 foot IRL. It's nice to have to
that. I
struggle to get on
noticed
the table.
It's nice to be able to buy. If I could be like 5 inches shorter, I'd be happier. That way I can go to a regular clothing store. Good lord. But again, thank you very much for having me on the show. It was a pleasure to be here. I think at your next guest on, I don't want to take up too much time. So again, you have a fantastic
Thank
one.
you
Stay
so
out of
much.
trouble, and always remember you support your dancers. Otherwise, they can't pay their college tuition. So make sure you throw extra money.
It's on my way through college on VR chat.
I'm waiting to hear that as a story. What was your success story? Oh, I was a VR thought. I'm waiting for it. Waiting for that.
You know they're out
When
there.
that
They're,
happens.
I've got a few in my club that make half their paychecks through VR chat. So
Lord.
you know, you do what you gotta do.
Okay.
Okay, you do what you gotta do. It was nice meeting you. Thank you so much.
It was a
You're free
pleasure
to
meeting you.
Yeah, you're free to hang out, whatever you want to do. You're also, one other thing too, I got to update my wall for everyone who's watching who knows I haven't updated the wall in like 4 episodes. Feel free to take a picture of yourself anywhere in the world, send it to me in DMs, and I'll put you on the wall.
All right. I'll probably be in a different outfit so I can make it look something different. I'm like, all right, let me see if I can make it look different up here.
Oh, you're golden, whatever you want to do. Yeah, 100%. I've obviously, as everyone who hasn't been paying attention, that's from episode 1 or 2, I think, is where all those pictures are from, and we're on episode 7. So I've got a lot of pictures to
Hell
update.
yeah.
I just haven't had time. I'm sorry. I'm trying to create like 10 other worlds right now. I've got commissions out the ass. I'm
Hey,
sorry.
don't overstress yourself. Pleasure to meet you. You have a good one. Enjoy your interview. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Peace and dab.
See you around.
And we're gonna get our next over here, baby. Come on, I see you lurking in the shadows.
Hi.
Get on over here. What's up? What's up? It is
How's
so.
it going?
It's going pretty good. It's so nice.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I'm used to seeing you sitting on a couch, so this is not any different from me.
Really?
I've only, girl, what you mean? I've only ever seen you when I've danced on you at a club. Okay, it's the only time I've ever seen you.
Okay, that's fair.
I've never actually. I don't think I've ever actually danced with you at a club. Maybe once. I might have one time, just not paid attention.
It probably happened once or twice. I think it was an LS collab.
Oh yeah. Well,
If
I got another one.
anything.
I got another LS collab coming up in like tomorrow or next week and the week after. So yeah, these next 2 Tuesdays are LS collabs. So
Hell yeah.
you have to give this one to the Robo chicks.
Been there in a
My
hot
God,
second.
they all arguing about the
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
Robo bitches, let's go.
At least you don't have to worry about your arm getting tired. So I guess that's positive.
Oh, no, my arm never gets tired. It's got its own separate programming.
I honestly should probably put like a robotic left arm because I do my single hand handstands using my left arm. So like it just makes sense.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Use my like robotic arm for my handstands since that's my strong
That'd
arm.
be sick.
Which is so funny because my left arm is my weak arm. Hashtag guy life.
Yeah, I can't relate.
I can't believe you said that. So bad. That's so bad. Oh my God, so cringe. So welcome to the show, baby.
Yeah.
So let's just
Nice
talk
to
about
meet you.
you. Let's just talk about you just a little bit. So what
For
are you?
sure.
So obviously, I know you do a lot of different things. So let's
Mhm.
start out with as far as the dancing community goes. What are you most active in the community now? Is it just dancing at a club, or is it?
Pretty much. I'm most active for like a certain amount of clubs. The ones I'm most active at right now are Red Cloud. LS I took a little bit of a step back from since I'm not really doing leadership there anymore, but I am still one of their top dancers. I'm just getting started at Terminus this week, which I'm really super stoked about. I have my own dance company called Flow VR, where we do a lot of like ciphers and stuff like that.
I see that.
Frost, I'm really active at Frost. Void, I'm at Void every single week. And then I'll just kind of pop in at other places like here and there sporadically.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. The sporadic, random pop-ins. I need to do the random pop-ins a little more. Because I only dance at like 2 or 3 clubs, and that's it. That's the only time you're ever gonna find me dancing nowadays. If I'm ever at another club, it's because the owner just happened to like hit me up and be like, "Are you free this weekend?" And I'm like, "What time?" Yeah,
Sure.
I can be there. Yeah. So like, I just popped up at Club Venus yesterday. I popped up at
Oh,
one
nice.
of their events. I think they just hit like 800 members. I think they said. I don't really know. I can't remember. So they're growing.
Sick.
So, but it was like it was nice. They competed in their contest and was like, "Yeah, come dance with us anytime." And I'm like, "Well, I'm free this weekend."
Fuck yeah. Yeah, I've never heard of them, so I'll have to come check you out.
Yeah. Club Venus was pretty cool. It's pretty neat. They need to get their own world already, which means I need to make their world.
Hmm
'Cause I'm just
Yeah.
it's one of the conventions I was talking about.
Yeah.
I'm just talking about. I have like a bunch of worlds where I created worlds for like clubs that were starting up, and then they shut down, and they didn't need their world anymore. So I just have like
Oh, yeah,
I
then
have
it's
like
what do I do with this world?
I got like all these like half-built worlds. So I was talking to Venus one day, and I was like, "Yeah, I got this like half-built world. You want to just throw some of your shit in the middle of it and just send it on your way? Because I got nothing else to do with it. It's just there. It's just fucking there. I'll paint whatever color you want, throw a logo on the side, and here you go. Just have fun with it.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing else.
Exactly.
I got nothing else to do with it. I was already paid for it, so
Exactly.
it's just there now.
Well, there you go. I mean, couldn't you technically put it on a Gumroad, like and advertise it as like a party world or like a club world? So
Yeah, I
if people wanted to buy it and like make it their own, they could. I mean, you've already got the commission and you've already started it. You may as well finish it, and you know.
I know, right? That's what I've thought about too for a while. I'm just like, I need to finish this. But it's just sitting in the group of my other like 5 worlds that I haven't started, and half of mine are memes. Like we'll be talking about something, and they'll be like,
Oh, okay.
yeah. For example, I've got one I made when we're just like, wouldn't it be sick to just like, they were joking about something, and they're like, you should put a stage on this, and I'm like, okay, cool. And then like an hour later, I'm like, here you go. I'll just throw them a whatever goofy ass fucking world with a stage in the middle of something that shouldn't have a stage in the middle of it, but it actually looks really nice, and I actually kind of want to like finish it and make it public now. So
You should
it's
absolutely.
like, oh my guys, I'm working on making my first public world actually. Hopefully next month. So
Ooh,
we'll see how
exciting.
that. I think about taking this one public. I was talking about that the other day too. Like, I love this world. I don't know
this
what
one's
it is
nice.
about it. I just love it, and I'm thinking about just taking it, removing the couch here and the counter here, and maybe adding some other chairs, or maybe adding like another stage somewhere, and just release it public, and just this upper room, just release it as a public world, and be done with it. Because I'm like, it's just, to me, it's just the ambience
This
of the
would
room. It's
actually
just,
be a really cool world to stream in. Cause
That's
the
what I was
lighting's really
thinking.
good, and
I was
the
like-
stage looks nice. Yeah.
it's got the fancy little yeah, the little pole.
Oh,
You gotta
see,
have it
I've
for
thought
everybody.
about getting a pole, but
You
with
should,
an
baby.
index, it's really hard.
It's not hard with an index. You just gotta know how to do it. You got the
Sure.
advantage. You can
I've
just
spoken
like
to Hera about it. A
slap
little
that bitch on your wrist and go on about your business. Like, you've got it made.
bit. That's true. That's true. You're not wrong.
Mhm. Yeah,
I
and
don't
if
know,
you're
I
really
just haven't
good, you
pulled the
could be
trigger
like,
yet.
you could be like some of those people. I was talking to one of my buddies who's like an index user, and he was learning groundwork, and I was like, actually it was Solus, so everyone knows Solus. When I was talking to him back in the day when he was first learning all this groundwork in his index, and he's like, he was real bad about the whole like doing this for like ever, trying to put the controllers on your wrist. You know, we've all seen it. We've all seen
Oh,
it.
yeah.
You can't be in the
Oh,
community and never
yeah.
seen it. They're just like doing this for like a really long time to put it on their wrist, and I'm like, you know, I've watched a couple people who can just take their hand and they just like pop, and it just goes straight onto their wrist, and then when they're done, they just fling their hand down, and it pops it right back into their hand, and they're like really smooth about it. So every time they go do like a handstand, they just hit it real
Ooh.
fast, and then they go into the handstand. You don't see it coming. It's ridiculous.
I'll have to practice that.
I don't know if
Definitely
you just
something to
like,
keep in mind because I'm trying to work on like immersion.
I don't know if you just have to like loosen it up a little bit more, or what the deal is to get it done correctly, but like they can do it like real smooth. They just
Okay.
slip their like thumb under there and just let it up real fast, and it's gone. The biggest thing is popping it back to your hand. You don't want to like sling it into the floor. So,
Right. Yeah.
my goodness.
I mean, if it's still around your wrist, it can't be that bad.
Yeah, it shouldn't be that bad.
If you have like
so.
the safety strap on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely something to look out. You know, index stats is incredible. So tell me
Mhm.
about Flow.
So Flow VR is like a dance company that I've started because I wanted a place where people could within the lap dancing community. I feel like, I mean, I've spoken to Charma about this a little bit, and he says he's working on like fixing this, but there's a little bit of like a stigma with, you know, IDA dancers and lap dancers kind of clashing.
Ugh,
But I
so
know a
bad.
lot of lap dancers who have been wanting to get more into freestyling without being so intimidated by like the talent or, you know, other, you know, fear factors that might play into them, you know, deciding not to. So I kind of like made my own group to kind of, you know, show them that it's not as scary as you think it is, and we all just kind of show up, and I, you know, sit in the floor and I DJ for about 2 hours. And if you feel the song, you jump in, and you know, it's just a really, really fun vibe.
Nice. So
Yeah.
anyone who's been watching my stream for a little while that just watched Ariel here get eaten by the couch, she has been accepted into the cutie committee. So congratulations.
Let's
If you
go.
see her out in the world, Ariel Taylor is now a cutie. Yeah, it's a thing. Only
Hell
kitties
yeah.
get eaten by the couch. So obviously you got something going for you because the couch ate you.
Yeah,
For a second
yeah,
there.
we just did.
Don't force feed it now. My gosh, no, that sounds awesome. That's great. You know, we had a competition a
Yeah.
while back, and it was like really nice because the people that stepped up, we first off we wanted it to be a stage only competition, and everybody's like, you can't invite
Mhm.
lap dance communities to a stage only competition. They don't want to do it. They only want to do lap dances.
Yes, you
So
can.
then I know. That's what I said too. But we opened it up. We opened it up to
Yeah.
lap. We had a couple of stages. We had a couple of lap. We had a lot of people come out and do stage performances for the first time ever. That's never done before. But it was such a great experience.
Oh, that's
And
awesome.
the whole point of it was to kind of like blend IDA and lap dancing communities a little bit more, and to help people like
Exactly.
push that comfort
Mhm.
zone and that boundaries and see what they're actually capable of.
Mhm.
So yeah, it was so nice. It was so much
Exactly.
fun. Can't wait to do it again. Just cannot wait.
Oh, for sure. I'll try to make the next one.
Yeah, we're
It's
doing it
actually
again.
gotten to a point where, at like club events, if I have a solo, I'll typically opt for a stage performance rather than like a lap solo.
Well,
Just to,
honestly, I
like-
don't mind doing a stage performance. I never mind. I started doing stage, so I started on stage. Stage has always been my strong pole. Plus, I have a
Mhm.
pole, so stage is automatically gonna be stronger than lap because I can just use the pole.
Right.
But like even then, like if you watch me do a lap dance, like only like a quarter of my song is actually on the lap. The rest of it, I'm always like spread
Mhm.
out from them doing more stage, and I've always been like that. So I've never been afraid of stage performances. But the amount of lap dancers that are just afraid to be that center of attention is
Right.
incredible. And I get it too because when you're on a
Mhm.
lap, like there's more breaks in it. There's more pressure release, I guess, from the anxiety.
Mhm.
Because when you're attacking somebody on a lap, you can get that. There's so many times like, if like I'm really tired, I'm doing a lap dance and I am doing stage stuff. If I get really tired, I'll just swoop in real close on a song and just kind of like get really close to them, and it gives me a couple seconds to breathe and just like comprehend myself for my next
I
like
do
big move
that
to get
all
back.
the time,
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's such a fancy trick and no one
especially
realizes
at
it.
places like Void.
Yeah,
Because they have like
especially.
they make you do, well, they don't make you do, but like the shift for places
Mhm.
like Void, it's like 9 songs back to back to back to back. to
Yeah,
back to
yeah.
back. And sometimes I'll get super carried away with stage, and then I'm like, oh shit, I'm really tired. I should probably give a lap dance.
Nah, I've been wanting to dance with Void for a while.
And then like half the time I just sit in
because
their
of that.
lap.
Yes,
It's
that's why I
fun,
tell people
though.
all the time. People are like, lap
Yep.
dancing so hard. How do I begin? I'm like, look, you just go up and you squat on someone's lap for like 2 minutes. Like, it's fine. You got this.
Yeah.
It's not that hard, I
Yeah,
promise.
Exactly.
It's not that hard. Like, don't overthink it. If you want to join this community, don't
Mhm.
overthink it, babies. Just get out there.
Exactly. Mm-hmm.
And the amount of
Just put
people
yourself
that
out there.
the amount of people that I could just like slowly like sit on that would just fluster and scream and whimper or whatever noises they make is incredible. Prawny. And yeah, I would never say any names though. Like ever would never call
Oh
anybody
my-
out.
No, never name any names.
Yeah,
No.
especially not Prawny.
No.
I love her to death. I love her. I knew you would know who she is.
Me too.
Oh, she's so great. She's so great. But yeah, no, I mean it's crazy.
Oh my god.
Lap dancing's a lot easier than people think it is, and stage performance can be very hard. So having that like little area where people
Mhm.
can just kind of go out is, it's great. It's amazing.
Yeah.
I know like we push the open stage stuff, which is fantastic too, because you get a
Mhm.
lot of people who's never really done it before get out there. But even then, it's like it's hard to get people to do it sometimes because you're still like pushing them onto a stage in front of like 50 people, and it's like, oh.
Right. Being an IRL dancer, I forget that a lot of people in game have never done stuff like that.
I feel that 100%. That's how I am
So.
too. I'm just like,
Mhm.
whatever. One person,
Mhm.
2 people, 3 people, 5 people, whatever.
Yeah. Whether it's 4 people or 400, it's like the same thing to me.
Yeah, and that's why I tell people all the time too. Like, I meet so many people that started in VR, and they're like, "I want to go IRL to like the club," and I'm like, I mean, yeah, no, I can give you ups and downs on both. Like, I mean, people don't understand. Like,
yeah, there's pros and cons.
yeah, I mean, there's money. Okay, yeah, 100%. There's money.
Right.
And I tell
There's
people all
always
the time.
gonna be money in that industry.
Speaking of Prawnies, thank you, Prawnie, for the raid. I love you. Oh my gosh. So funny. We were not talking about you, I promise.
No.
100% though. But no, like, I tell people all the time, when you're in VR chat, you want these people to touch you. You just want their hands all over you all the time. But you never know how much you don't want somebody to touch you until you go dance on someone IRL and they don't stop touching you. So, I mean,
Yeah, that's why I haven't done anything regarding lap dancing, or like not even just like lap dancing, but like dancing in a club like setting in general IRL.
oh girl, please
Just
stay
because
away.
I do, you
You're
know,
too sweet,
there
stay
are
away.
like safety concerns and all that shit.
Oh, there's major safety concerns, and people just know how to slip a hand anywhere
I
they
do
want.
want to dance for a living though. Yeah.
Me too. I want to do it. I want to get back into it again. I did when I was younger, and I feel like I just wasn't mentally experienced, I guess, for it at the time. And then now, like, VR chat, I'm mentally experienced. I mean, there's nothing that people are going to say IRL that people do not say in VR chat. Like, they have the balls behind an avatar in VR is incredible.
They do.
No, of course. We would never talk shit, Ronnie. Never. Never.
You were talking about how amazing you are.
We really was. 100%. She's not lying. We did mention it.
Yeah,
like
go
a
back in the
time or two.
VOD.
Yeah. Just don't go back too far. Look at my leg going through the desk. I need to fix this desk. I'm just gonna cut this bitch out because I'm always sitting like I just want to get so close to y'all. I'm just like, tell me more.
I mean, you can sit on top of the desk. That's fine.
That's pretty much what I'm doing. I mean, I might as well be.
Oh,
There's just like this weird lip here. It's just like my little armrest.
Oh yeah, just you know.
Yeah. So you know, I mean, I could just be like,
Yeah, there you go. Look at that. So cute.
my gosh. Okay, so so what do you like more? Do you like dancing, DJing? Do you do photography or anything, or do you like just being in that club
I've done
management?
a little bit of like photography and videography. I also stream as well. I mainly play. Well, when I'm not dancing in VR, I'll typically play Valorant. And that's like my main game that I
my
make
god.
content for.
She's a Valorant
Oh my God, I'm a
player.
Valorant e-girl.
It's so slow. I can't play it. Oh, it's all I talked about.
Well,
I've-
I don't
I've
play
played
it
2
to be
games
good at
of
the
Valorant.
game. I play it for like the banter usually. It's
My
honestly
God.
the game is just something to do in the background. Like the funny moments with my friends and like the fucking weird shit that gets said is to me the important part.
So funny. I have played Valorant. I've played 2 games in Valorant, and they were both terrible.
Well, you can't be good at the game right away. I mean, it took me a while to
No,
get
it's
good
not.
too, even
It's
though I
not me.
played CS:GO
It's not me,
beforehand.
honey. It's not me. Okay, the first time I played Valorant, I decided to try it during my hour lunch break at work because I was like, oh, I just want to try a match. The game went on for 2 hours for a
Mhm.
single fucking game. 2 hours, one match. No game should last that long for one
It
match.
shouldn't
It's-
be like that.
League of
It's like
Legends don't even
Call-
last 2 hours for a match. Like, I was so mad. Yeah, no, we kept drawing over and over and over again, and they kept dragging out every
Oh,
round
you're
to
not
the
supposed
buzzer.
To start off with calm. You're supposed to start off with unrated because the game ends after like 45 minutes, regardless.
Well, I just went into whatever the standard game was. This was back when the game first released. And then
Oh,
and then we
okay, maybe
downloaded
they
it
changed
again.
since then.
Yeah, and then we downloaded it again, like probably a month ago, to try it out. Cause my friend's like, "Oh, I love Valorant," and me and my other buddy, it was our first time ever playing. We were gonna play it so we could try it out, so we can go play with them. We were just in the match. I don't know what was up. I swear, either all of our team were bots or all the any team. It made no sense because it was like I walk around the corner and instantly got one shot at headshot by like 4 snipers.
Yeah.
But then like my team would just stand there in the middle of the road, just staring at the other team, and they'd be shooting at each other. And my teammates would just stand there looking at them, and the whole team is missing the entire time. So I'm like, how'd they one-shot me perfectly, but they can't even hit a dude who's not even moving? And this dude doesn't even realize they're even in the game yet. Like, it's so bad. And I was like, what is this team? I was so mad. So fucking mad.
Oh,
yes,
shit.
it is the Ariel Taylor. Why, yes.
Oh my god.
Look at you, Miss Popularity.
Triggers me. I feel like everyone does it because they know it triggers me. It's like, I'm not famous. You don't have to call me that. Like,
I mean, you think,
just chill.
anytime I see you sit on a couch, I'm like, straight to you. Femboy pole dancer right into your lap immediately.
Oh my god.
No, you say you're not famous, but I mean, you know, people love you.
No, I'm not famous. I mean, I appreciate it. I appreciate the love. It's just that, oh my god, is that the Ariel Taylor?
Oh my god. So, do you have any, like, suggestions for all of our chat on how they can become famous like the Ariel Taylor?
I'm gonna... I'm gonna shit my pants.
Rats, I love you.
Oh my god.
First guess is shit her pants on the couch, so let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
My cleaners are on vacation this month, so
I-
just be careful.
Oh, okay. I got you. I'll clean it up. It's my mess. I'll fix it. But if anyone genuinely wanted to get into content creation, either in dance or just in video games in general, just do your research beforehand. See what niche you can fill or that you can offer that isn't already being showcased. Because if you keep doing the same shit that everyone else does, either you have to be better than them in that space or like more eye-catching, more captivating, or you have, or otherwise you're just not gonna be, you know, as successful, unfortunately. And it all comes down to like having the right personality for it, or having the right skill set for it, or just being like a good editor, just, you know, being like imaginative over and above like, you know, haha funny, you know. That's probably the best advice I could give.
Oh my gosh. I hope you are writing this down. And when you get done writing it down, send it back to me.
Stay at it. Yeah?
Yeah, then stay at it, of course. No, stay at it. Stay at it is honestly the biggest thing. Like, if you ever start out doing anything, especially if it comes to like streaming or anything, definitely stay at it. Oh god, I tell people all the time, and I'm the worst one to say this. Set a schedule and stay with your schedule. The people will come. It's the same thing with Club Worlds. If you create a club, like we created a club, our Tuesdays, they're super slow right now. They used to be really bussin'. They're slow right now. But we also, a bunch of bigger clubs decided to open up on Tuesdays also now, all at the same time that we've been open. I hate it, but I don't want to change my time. We've been there for 6 months now. Just because they started like 3 months ago shouldn't mean that we'd have to shut down. But people will shut down. Normal clubs will shut down. They'll get there and they'll get that pressure and they'll leave. And the same thing goes with streaming. You'll start streaming. You might have like 1 or 2 visitors, or a couple of your friends might show up for the first times, and you feel like, yeah, it's a good start. And then the next week you don't have anybody, and the next week you don't have anybody, and then you feel like, oh, maybe I'm at a bad time. Just stay where you're at. It'll happen. It'll work out. It'll all work out. You just gotta keep going.
It's also just a discovery thing. You have to consistently keep putting yourself out there, and because I mean, you can, you know, have the club, or you can stream, or you can make YouTube videos, and you can keep doing all this shit. But if no one knows that you're doing it, then how are they gonna find you?
100%. 100%. And word of mouth goes a long way. Marketing. But I mean,
that too.
You can do a lot by yourself, but you always doesn't hurt to have help. So don't be afraid to reach out for help with anything you're doing. Anything you're doing, whether it's streaming, whether it's creating stuff, just retexturing an avatar, or talking to dance communities, trying to join something. Learn a new move in this case. Would be nice.
Yeah.
Like, for example, I'm trying to learn a new move. I'm put it on hold until I can get somebody here to physically help me learn a new move. Because I can't do it by myself. And I can't do it in VR chat, so I gotta wait for somebody IRL to teach me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Especially
yeah,
if it's something a little more like on the dangerous side, like, you know, power moves, flips, and stuff like that. It's always better.
It's a J
to,
flip.
even
Yeah.
while you're figuring it out. Yeah.
It's a
Just,
J
like,
flip.
having someone there to like spot you.
Can't even. I
Just
can't
so
do
you
it in
don't
VR.
hurt
Yeah,
yourself.
I want somebody there IRL in case I hurt myself. They can take me to the hospital. Because obviously I
Mhm.
can do. I can do it in VR,
Exactly.
but like you're just gonna see me doing the flip or not doing the flip, and if I just stop moving, then what are you gonna do? You can't give me CPR through the headset, unfortunately.
Right, like I don't want you to just break your neck. Yeah.
And not, you know, and I could possibly do that.
Yeah. Knock on wood. That
Kind of
doesn't
like,
happen.
you know, kind of like take my headset outside and like hook my base stations up around my trampoline and just like go to clubs with VR on my trampoline.
Actually,
That'd be
that
dope.
would be interesting because
That'd be
I've seen Healy dancers and pole dancers, but I've never seen a trampoline dancer.
That would be dope. That'd be 100%. Next
That
house
would
I buy.
actually be sick. Although I don't know. Yeah, you'd have to get wireless for sure, but
Yeah, they
that
say
would
don't
be
go
sick.
outside. That's all it says. Like on the Quest, it says it straight up, not for use.
Yeah.
Don't use outside. I don't know what it does, but don't use outside. I always make jokes about it. I'm like, you know, because I don't have a window anymore, so I'm like, I might as well be like outside in the front yard, just screaming at people while I'm hosting events. Because it'll be like 1 in the morning, and I'll just be screaming, and anybody walking down the street could just hear me yelling like, "Take
Oh my
shots!"
God.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Like, I wonder what they think when they're walking their dog.
Amazing dancer, and then there's
Yeah.
like no one there, and everyone's really confused.
I wonder what they're doing when they're walking by, and I'm like, God damn, you're hot. Jesus Christ. Back that ass up for me, baby. Let's go. Just screaming at the top of my lungs. I live in a neighborhood full of old people and kids.
Oh my God.
it's just,
Oh, no.
but it's not kids riding bikes. It's old people out watering their lawn for way too long.
Oh my God. That's great.
Oh my gosh. Fucking
Oh my
love
God.
it. So,
Make us
Ariel,
think we're psycho.
can you do me a favor? Can you
Mm-hmm.
tell me about your stinky toes and what do you plan to do to fix that?
My stinky toes?
Yeah. Aren't you got stinky toes and we need to fix
Huh?
it? I was told you have stinky
What the
toes.
Who
Or that
told
you
I
are
got
stinky toes.
toes?
It's in the chat. They say,
Who in chat?
tell Taylor
Expose him
that
right now.
she
Name drop.
stinky toes. It's Ghost Rider.
I'm pulling up chat on my phone. Oh, Ghost Rider? Oh, okay.
I'm pulling up chat on my phone. She's coming at you, bro. Run.
Ghost Rider, you suck elbows. I don't want to hear it.
He does be touching them weenuses.
Yeah, he do be touching them weenuses though.
I saw him eyeballing mine yesterday when we were dancing at Venus together. And the worst
Mhm.
part is it was in front of Aaron.
Imagine.
I can imagine. I can believe it. Listen. It's like, listen. Oh my gosh. It's so funny. It's-
Oh, man.
Jesus Christ.
I
So wait,
shower, I promise.
do you shower with the shoes on or the shoes off?
With the shoes off.
Okay, just making sure.
Oh, do you shower with your shoes on?
Shower shoes?
I mean, I guess, but how do you wash between the toes?
I'm just kidding. I haven't worn shower shoes unless I'm going to a public. If I'm going to a public shower, like a public bathhouse, then I'll wear a shower shoe. Other than that, no.
That's fair.
Shrek
What
the
a great
movie
tangent.
toes. Why did you say Shrek the movie toes? Why not just Shrek toes? I don't understand, Ghost Rider. I don't understand. I swear to God. What are you doing? You got auto modded. When? Let me look.
Pop up
Let me look real quick. Let me look. You got auto-modded? Hold on. I'll fix it for you. Y'all look at her.
Maybe.
Look at that.
Oh,
There you
I
go.
am gonna
I
be
fixed it.
because that's loud as shit. There we go. Pug.
Sniff my clean toes. Cheers to auto mods. Yay.
Jesus. Cheers.
I'm waiting, Ghost Rider. I want to know
Yeah.
what have you been walking on? What surfaces have you walked on this week? Tell me, what do those toes smell like? So, Ariel, what got you started dancing? What made you want to start doing it?
Well, I started dancing from a really young age. I started when I was technically 3. I started in ballet, but I feel like
Wobbling.
that doesn't count because they're like, oh, point your toes, jump on this dot. Like, that's not actual, like, dance training. And I enjoyed dancing, but I was like, the style is just not for me. But they wouldn't let me take hip hop until I was like 5, because they only offered it for like first grade through fucking whatever. So I started doing hip hop when I was 5, and that was like the start of my dance training. And then I did hip hop and jazz all through elementary school. I did musical theater in middle school, color guard all through high school. And then towards the end of my high school career, I wanted to go back into dancing, but I hadn't like danced because color guard's kind of different. You focus more on like the flag, the rifle,
why don't
the
you just
saber,
join
the
Dance
tricks and
Line?
stuff like that.
Why don't you do color guard, not Dance Line?
I auditioned for both. Originally, I didn't make it onto the dance team for my freshman year of high school. I should have re-auditioned my sophomore year, but all my friends decided to stay on the color guard team, and I was like, well, I was, 14-year-old me wanted to be with their friends, so I didn't really follow my heart there, and I wish I would have, because seeing how everything played out my sophomore year, I definitely would have made the team my sophomore year. And I would have been able to stick with it through the end of my senior year.
I feel like you should have been making your freshman year.
Honestly,
I mean, probably like one of the few girls that actually had some dance history that was actually signed up. So, I mean,
Well, living in Southern California, there's a lot of talent. There's so much talent over there because it's like so close to LA that, I was still, at that time, I was still like bottom of the barrel. And even like to this day, like I've done 16 auditions for Disney. I've applied for 4-year college programs. I didn't get into a single one of them.
Damn, girl.
Like the only time I feel like my dancing really got better.
Holy crap, I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
What am I doing?
Yeah, I did. I did. Well, I ended up
Disney trial.
going to a 4-year university. Yeah. And then I left the 4-year university because I couldn't get into their dance program. I ended up switching to a 2-year program so that I wouldn't have to audition to actually take the dance classes. Because that's the problem with a lot of the dance majors. They won't actually let you take their college courses if you're not already a part of the program. So they kind of like gatekeep all that training from you. So that's why I left. Spent 4 years at the 2-year college, reapplied again after the 4 years, and still didn't make it. So at that point, I just said fuck it, and I graduated with a 2-year dance degree and my dance teaching credential, and that's pretty much it. And now I'm here.
Hey, whatever works, I take it.
I feel like in VR, I'm actually like going somewhere with it rather than just, being met with like closed door after closed door after closed door IRL.
So straight up, so if I apply to be a dancer for like, I don't know, for some Disney show, what do you think they'll say if I walk up with my pole?
Oh, if you walk in with a pole, you're not even gonna get looked at for Disney. Disney auditions are scary as fuck. You show up at like an hour early, there's 500 people vying for like 3 or 4 dancer spots.
Of course.
Then they teach you like a across the floor combination, so it's like a traveling combo. If you can't get from point A to point B in 1.5 like rounds of that said choreography, you'll automatically put it in the no pile. If you're too short or too tall, you're automatically like put in the no pile. It's really, really cutthroat.
Yeah.
But
No, I
you
believe
know,
I
I
understand.
mean,
They
it's
want the
Disney
they want the
Entertainment, so
yeah, they want the perfect thing, you know. They want to make it all a certain way. They have a vision, and I understand that completely.
yeah, they just don't want to remake the costumes. That's why they only go for like they like pay attention to like the body type as well. They're like, oh, this person looks like they could fit the costume. This person doesn't, so they'll take the person who looks like they will fit the costume over the person who wouldn't, even if they're a better dancer. That's just how it
oh my
is,
god,
unfortunately.
you just learn life every day.
Yeah, exactly.
I need to start doing more IRL dancing. I haven't done a lot of IRL dancing in a long time. It's been like
Same. I need to go to more classes.
Yeah, it's been about 8 years since I've done anything IRL.
Oh shit. Yeah, you definitely should. It's a good time.
Yeah, I want to get out there and get out and do some more stuff. I want to get one of these IDA meetups and just be like, yo, what up? Let's go to one of these census events or whatever it's called.
There's one happening soon-ish. They're doing TwitchCon in SD.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to TwitchCon. It sucks.
Oh, okay.
What do you do?
I'm
What do
actually
you
really
do at
excited.
TwitchCon? What? Somebody tell me what do you do at TwitchCon? You know, I don't think I've even really ever watched TwitchCon ever
I
either.
go to panels, I believe.
Yeah, exactly. But what do you
I
do
think
in the
my foot's
panels?
dead.
Okay, like for example, okay, I go to Dragon
Oh,
Con,
this
which
one's
is
dead.
like an anime convention, and I
Mhm.
I just like to cosplay and show off my cosplay and talk to other cosplayers and look at everybody and then go buy some cute
Yeah.
stuff. I do not care about sitting in a panel talking about Lord of the Rings and whatever else. Like, not like I'll watch the movies, I'll talk about them, I'll talk about Star Wars all day long. I'll go watch the Star Wars costume contest, but I don't want to
Yeah.
sit down and listen to theory questions about what if Luke did this or what if Anakin did this instead. Like, I don't care about all that. The movie's already been made.
That's fair.
You know, I don't want to know about what other projects are
I
working
mean,
on.
but that after party though.
All the parties are
after
great.
party.
Yeah, all the parties are great.
Mhm.
So I'm just like, what do I do at TwitchCon? Do I go and do I meet streamers? Do I go to meet like big time streamers on Twitch or whatever, or do I go to promote my streams?
Pretty
Like,
much.
what do I do? Do I network with other people? Like, I don't understand I just don't understand what it's about because it's like,
I mean, that's basically what it is. You're basically networking with, you know, other streamers and, you know, making friends.
yeah. It's like the same thing. It's
And
like
then
a
there's
base.
like meet and
it's-
greets for like fucking Pokimane and XQC and whoever else is gonna, you
Oh
know,
my god, Pokimane ain't she banned?
whatever other big names are gonna show up. Oh, is she banned?
I thought she was. She got banned for IRL content.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I was told.
Oh shit! I had no idea.
Yeah, I don't keep up with it. It shows how much I
Goes
keep
to
up
show
with
how
it.
much I pay attention.
No, 100%. I'm with you. Like everyone's like, how are you trying to
Yeah.
be a Twitch streamer when you don't even watch Twitch streamers? I'm like, oh, I watch my friends. Don't worry. Like Ariel, like
Right. Yeah.
if I
watch
get
my
online,
friends.
I get online to eat or whatever, and if I see you're on there streaming, I'll be like, yeah, I'll see what Ariel's up to, and I'll check on you, you know, and watch whatever. But like, I'm not one of those people that grew up and just watch Twitch streams all day. Like all my friends, they just sit and watch Twitch streams all day. So when I go to stream, they're like, you're doing this wrong. You need to do this. I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing because I didn't just sit here and watch streams all day.
Right.
And I date all these people. They'll
I
come
mean,
to the
I guess
house.
It shows that there's an expectation.
Exactly. I date all these people, and they'll come to the house, and they'll be going to bed and
Yeah.
shit, and they'll turn the TV on to some random like Twitch channel, and they'll be watching people's like videos or their YouTube channel videos like all day on like repeat when they go to sleep. And I'm
Mm.
like, who does this? I like to watch Adult Swim or whatever live is on regular TV if I'm going to watch anything. Like, I like watching TV
I guess
shows.
it just depends.
Like everyone's different. Yeah, everyone's different, and I'm with
Mhm.
you. But it's just so weird because I'm trying to
Definitely.
be a part of a community that I was never a part of. So
Yeah, I mean, all you have to do really is just, network and talk to people. I mean, same thing you're doing
I've actually
here.
started doing recently. Yeah, my favorite thing about this, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest out there. This whole podcast is kind of selfish. It's a way for me to make more friends in the community. I'm just kidding. It really is. It really is for the community, though. It is actually. It's a blue of both. I wanted to meet more dancers, honestly, but it was also to like build to open up so that people could have that chance to talk to dancers who don't get that chance to normally talk to them. So it's a little mix of both.
Of course.
Of course. I'm always looking for new people to dance with. I mean, who isn't?
Hell yeah. Exactly.
Who the fuck isn't?
Where's
I
my
mean,
water?
for
Where's my
real.
water?
Can we start doing our own shit? Tales from Dance Floor presents its first ever lap dance event featuring.
Oh my god.
My god. Live on Twitch. No laps.
Live on Twitch. No laps.
No laps.
Not trying to get banned.
No laps. We tried to go back for season 2. Trying to get there for season 2.
Yeah.
She got banned for 48 hours for streaming Avatar: The Last Airbender. But how do people... But Sushi, how do people get away with that? Like, I always want to do that because people get away with, like, they'll watch full-ass anime seasons on Twitch with their friends, and I'm like, bro, what? Like, I want to go watch Demon Slayer, but I want to watch it with 25,000 random people I've never met before. That'd be dope as hell compared to, like, watching it by myself. Just the 10 of you. The 10 of you that actually come and say hey to me and make my day. She's worth a fortune to Amazon. Wait, if she bought... I think that if you buy the DVD, you have the right to share it with whoever you want. You paid for it.
Mm-hmm.
That's like... Okay, that's like Twitch, for example. We're going to get on this. So, if I pay for YouTube Premium, I now own the license to listen and share any song that's on YouTube. But it still gets blocked for copyright on Twitch, when technically I own the copyrights to be able to play that song on my stream because I pay for the privileges to be able to play them at my pleasure.
I mean, it's backwards, but that's how it works. I mean,
It's
I
so
pay for
funny,
Spotify
yeah.
Premium, but my shit still gets muted sometimes too.
Exactly.
Sometimes I guess the song is too popular or whatever the fuck.
Well, it's so funny because it's like you're paying that artist. That they're like, oh, you're playing a song that the artist's not getting paid for if you playing it, but you are paying that artist to play that song. So I mean, it's weird, and you can you can go back and like file a dispute, and sometimes they'll like let you have it, but like it's just an annoying process.
I know.
It's just so funny.
I've never been flagged for it. It just sucks when like it's a song that I really vibe with and I want to like record it for like TikTok or YouTube, whatever. And I now on top of streaming it, I have to hit record through OBS because otherwise I know it's not gonna save. Because there have definitely been a couple times like earlier on for my dancing streams where I would play a song and it would be a really, really like great dance. It was something that I was really proud of, and then I would go back and try to highlight it later and it would be like, oh, this section is muted.
Yeah, that's how mine are. Like I'm like, this song's good, this song's not. This song's good, this song's not. I need to start doing that too. Like I haven't tried like streaming and just going like and like being like when I'm on stream for like dance and I'll be like, yeah, I'll dance this song. I need to like hit record too while I do that little segment. I always forget about that because then I go back and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna post this highlight on TikTok.
Yeah, they basically just squash it out.
Nothing. So that's why like nowadays I just post my camera up in the world, like this one for example, and then just do a nice little recording video of me dancing on a random stage, and that's it.
Yeah.
Just stop. So normally I'd be like, oh, here's our next guest, but our next guest actually their power went out, so they're not gonna be here. So Ariel, you're free to you're free to chill and hang out if you want.
Sick.
Yeah. Then we just keep talking about random bullshit for the next like 40 minutes before my next answer gets here.
Yeah, we can just keep bullshitting. Yeah.
Talking
sure,
to chat.
sure.
This is chat time. This is what we're gonna do. How about that? Yeah.
this
You know
is
what?
chat's time.
Yeah,
Does
100%.
chat have any
Look,
questions?
I'm gonna come over here, just kind of float my way into unlock. Damn, unlock. Shit. I did a whole stream with somebody just sitting on the couch.
Sheesh.
It's the best stream I've done. 'Cause I get to just fucking chill here on the couch with everybody. It's so great.
Exactly.
Yeah, there's a good one. Alright, cool. So yeah. So chat, anything y'all want to talk about? Ask Ariel anything you want. Ask me anything you want. That's what I was gonna do to fill this segment anyway. It was gonna be like, hey, y'all can finally ask me questions because everyone's like, we don't know anything about you. I'm sorry, I'm not famous anymore. I'm sorry.
What do you mean? No.
Girl, I'm not famous. Please.
I'm
You think-
not famous.
You think people remember my name? Nobody ever says, is that the Ass and Rise? Is that the Kitty? But they'll always talk about the Ariel Taylor. Don't sigh. Don't sigh with regret. How does one become
Oh
as
my
hot
God.
as Ariel? You know, honestly, forks. Forks is where it's at. If you want to be hot like Ariel, you need to find a nice fork.
Yeah.
She brushes her hair with it every morning.
Brush your
Yeah.
hair with. Yeah.
Yes, every morning. Every morning she be brushing the hair. I see her. I seen her.
Mhm.
She does it at the club. What you mean? What you mean, baby? What you mean?
Oh my god.
So glad you came to support your girl though
God damn
in the
it, babe.
stream. That's amazing. That's so nice.
Yeah. I know, he's so supportive. Let me tell you, my boyfriend is so goated.
I believe
10
it.
out of 10.
100%.
Mm.
I believe it. I'm pretty sure I've met him like twice too in my life. Like the name looks very familiar.
You probably have.
The name looks very familiar.
He's pretty. He's got clout too. So
So
he's
here's
just as famous.
here's a good question though. So like
Mhm.
so when you like to practice your dancing, do you rather do it in VR or out of VR?
I typically do both. When I like genuinely like practice, I usually do it like IRL because I can do like turns and it's like less restricting and I don't have to worry about that. But in VR or like practicing dancing in VR, there's like the added weight of the controllers. And I feel like that alone helps, like, I guess not like weight train, but like adding the extra weight in VR makes it easier for me to control my body IRL. So in that sense, it's really, really helpful.
I
But
feel
when
that.
it comes to like learning new shit, exploring new movement, I prefer to do it IRL so that I can kind of like map it out. And then when I get in VR, it's more comfortable, so I can kind of replicate it that way.
So me, it's like the opposite. So I do all my practicing in VR. Cause like I practiced recently, I did a video of me practicing the song in IRL for a solid, and I noticed that like my dance style in IRL and my dance style in VR are two opposite dance styles. Because like
Really?
two opposite dance styles. Because in
That's
VR,
so
like
cool.
in VR, I get dizzy easier. So like I can't do as much
I
like huge
see.
erratic movements. But like in IRL, like I do slides a lot. Like I dance with socks on hardwood floor, so I use a pole to like slide back and forth, like the little 50s like car slides. You know, I do those. I do a lot of spins. I do a lot of I look when I dance IRL because I do more floor work. I look like, if you watch like ballroom dancing where like, or whatever, like fast dancing, you got the guys like spinning the girl in their hands all the time around, like when they're dancing together. Yeah, I'm like the person spinning. So I use my pole and I always like grab it and I'll spin under it like that. And I do it like and rotate. And I can do aerials IRL too. I can't do aerials in VR because I have a fear block. Every time I go upside down, I have a fear block. I don't know why. Like, it's just like, as soon as I hit that 90-degree angle, I just lock up. So every time I do an aerial on my pole, I just freeze. That's why you don't see me doing that
Oh,
often.
no.
Yeah, and I don't know why I can't get over it. So yeah, so I don't do a lot of practice in IRL. It's just a lot different. All my IRL is so smooth, and then when I go into VR, it's so like I have to like change up my style completely because I can't get that same smoothness. And so now I just practice in VR if I'm going to practice a dance.
Oh, okay.
100%.
Usually when I practice IRL, I focus more on like blending contemporary and hip hop, and obviously that's something you can do in VR. So that I'll definitely bring in more like movement wise, but when it comes to like storytelling or like character development per se, I'll definitely do more of that in VR than I will IRL.
Of course. So do you have any like mirrors that you use for practicing in like IRL, and you just like line them up in your room, or do you just go and be like, yeah, that feels right?
I do it based on the feeling typically. Ironically enough, I usually don't dance in front of mirrors.
Yeah,
Because in college, they like, we had a studio that had a mirror, but they would make us turn to face like a different direction so that we would have to feel it in our body and learn to correct ourselves that way instead of like looking in the mirror and, you know, fixing it based on seeing it. We would have to fix it based on feeling it. So that's kind of what I'm used to. And my living room setup, I could put up a mirror, but I have like the sliding doors that go to my balcony as like my backdrop. And then I have like sorry, English is hard. I have like floodlights in the back to like illuminate from behind, and then I just kind of set up my phone and I'll just record myself and I'll watch it back later and then be like, oh, you know, I could be more confident when doing this, or, you know, I could, you know, my leg could go a little higher here, or I could like hit this a little sharper, like little things like that. I can kind of nitpick and, you know, practice and then do it again, kind of trial and error that way rather than, you know, sitting in front of a mirror. And even in VR, I don't practice in front of a mirror at all. If I do dance in front of a mirror, I close my eyes.
The only time I put a mirror up in VR is when I'm recording like a TikTok or something. I'll put one up. But like, just to kind of like, just to double check and make sure my spacing is like correct, because I'm using the pole usually. But other than that, I don't really use the mirror that much either. Usually I'll just use the camera too. For sure. So I have the camera usually up, and I usually put it in front of me. Yeah. I use it like a mirror. IRL, as far as me when it comes to mirrors, I have one mirror in my house. It's in my bathroom, and I literally look at the ground every time I walk in there because I hate looking at myself in the mirror. So yeah. 100%.
It do be like that sometimes.
Oh, fuck mirrors.
I don't avoid my reflection. I just don't actively seek it.
So, finding new moves to start learning. So, I'm going to answer this one first before I send it over to you. For me, it's just watching other dancers. Entirely just watching other dancers. I just go to any event, I see somebody do something, and then I'll just be like, man, I wonder if I can do that. And usually I don't even practice it because I'm just known for not practicing anyway. So I'll just watch somebody do something, and then I'll just be like dancing someone mid-event, and I'll be like, oh, this person did this, and then I'll just try doing it right then and there. And it's just, you win or lose. 50-50 chance. Why not? Just wing it. Other than that, some of the moves I come up with, I'll do things like I'll have a transition that I know I can do already. Or I'll have a move I know I can do, and then I'll do another move that I feel like is sort of similar, or I feel like I could really like blend them together, and then eventually I'll be like, man, I'm just gonna try blending these, and then I tell myself I'm gonna practice. I never do. Eventually I just try doing it on stage, and then I fall. That's what happened yesterday at the event. For people who didn't know, I did my handstand. I spun in circles on the pole for probably like 30 seconds straight, just straight spinning for that one part of that song, really long, drowned out, real fast spinning, and then I stepped over, did a hip hop transition step into a handstand, and I was still spinning in my head. So I was like, oh fuck. I went upside down in the handstand, and I went to brace myself with a pole, and I missed the pole completely, and I just plop on the ground, hit the ground, rolled over, power slid into my lap like nothing happened. They didn't even realize I fell.
Exactly. If you make it look like nothing ever happened, You're doing it right.
They just thought my trackers couldn't keep up when I went down. That's what they thought. I told them though. I'll tell you
Yeah.
honestly. I'll be like, yeah, I totally didn't fall doing that handstand. It would just been like that didn't happen. What about you, baby?
Exactly.
What about you? Where do you find new moves at?
I mean, I also watch other dancers, but I mean, I feel like in the lap dance community, there's only so much you can learn from other dancers because the skill set for lap dancing in VR is so specific. So, like, at some point, I feel like you just kind of hit a wall.
Yeah, it can be,
and at that point, once I hit that wall, a lot of times I would, like, kind of take the moves that I learned from IRL dance classes. Because, you know, you're learning from, you know, I feel
years
like in
and
VR,
years.
everyone kind of learns from each other.
Well, in VR,
so,
we all
you
keep
know,
everything
take
at
other
this.
knowledge.
The current of what's trending now is what's in VR club scene.
Right.
And then with an IRL studio or a dance class at school or whatever, you're probably gonna learn stuff from like the 50s and like the 80s and like early 2000s, and you're gonna learn a bunch of different shit throughout the generations and evolution of dance.
Not even that. I mean, like, heels classes from, like, you know, one of the studios that I frequent, they have like a lot of LA dancers that like, you know, drive down and come teach us. So I'll take like heels classes and hip hop classes, and I'll just kind of, you know, see what I like in terms of like their movement, and I'll just kind of cherry pick that and like bring it into my own style.
Have you danced in heels
and kind of blend it with what I already know? I haven't danced in heels in VR.
I've done it once.
Because my carpet is like really like worn down, and I tried dancing. I just got a pair. Do you know what Burju shoes are?
Yes.
It's like that dancer brand. I just got a pair of those, and I haven't broken them in yet. Well, I did a little bit, but I tried dancing in those on carpet, and I tried to do like a leg hold turn, and I almost ate shit.
Oh my god.
Because the bottoms of those shoes are like a little bit smoother. Like they're meant for like dance floors, like actual like rehearsal studios and stuff like that, where it's like the Marley floor. Like that's what those shoes are meant for, not for carpet where I'm gonna slip and slide all over the place.
Right.
So just for that reason alone, I'd be a little nervous. Not that I'm not willing to give it a shot, but I would definitely err on the side of caution with that one.
Let me like waddle over here real quick to the other side of my room. I have thought about it, and I may actually post a video here in a little bit in my Discord server of me practicing with them on. But I have a pair of like knee-high leather heel boots that I used to wear at the club. Yeah, I used to dance at the club with them. They're really nice for holding on to a pole. But like, let me dig over here. Dig these. These aren't the same shoes, but I really want to do an event. I haven't done it yet, but I do want to kind of dance an event with my heels on, just so I can be like, put them on my avatar too. So that way I can just be like pole dancing, and I can be like, bitch, I dance with heels, and they can be like, no, you don't, and I can just walk off. These aren't the same boots. These have like an actual platform on them. The other ones are a little bit more clap, 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 clap when I walk. So I just want to be able to, like, when I'm walking on stage, I want you to be able to hear me just clap, 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 clap with my heels on my floor.
Yeah, exactly.
For that experience, you know, that experience. Heels are 6 inch with a 1.5 inch platform. Jesus fucking Christ. I don't put anything over it. First off, honey, I'm 6 foot tall, so with my heels, I don't try to be over 6'3". So 3 to 4 inches is about usually the limit that I put on for a heel. Because it's like, I'm already tall enough as it is. Okay, there's not that many people taller than me. And I don't need to be like skyscrapers. Oh my gosh. So
oh my God.
the next question was, how do you deal with things? I will not wear them in VR. So how do you deal with things that go wrong that you can't cover up? So it can be tough. It's a mental thing. I think one of the hardest things for me, I think, in the dancing community is when something goes wrong, being able to recover from it is probably the hardest step. And it's not even just like right then in the moment recovering. It's the mental recovery is the problem. So, Because I know, like, what's the number one
For
error that we
sure.
all have is what? Tracker errors. Your hip goes out, your leg goes out. I mean, you twist up
Yeah.
into a pretzel when you're trying to do a back bend because you don't have IK tweaks. I mean, like, I feel like that's the most common thing. And then immediately,
Yeah.
most dancers,
For me,
they just leave. They just don't want to dance anymore when it happens. Like,
Yeah.
oh, my track went out, I'm done.
I don't know. I feel like that's kind of an excuse.
It is an excuse.
Personally.
It is an excuse, but it's funny because I
Right.
see it happen a lot, and it's a lot of dancers will have something like that. Their tracking's messing up, and they're just like, it's just not gonna work, and they just give up. But being able to like have it mess up and push through it, I think is one of the hardest work steps when it comes to fixing mistakes that you
Oh,
can't
yeah.
control.
I usually push through, like, if my hand is being all fucky, I'll just, just go with it. Because at the end of the day, a lot of people who do go to clubs in VR, they're also dancers. So if, like, your hip is, like, all the way over here, but you're doing something really cool with, like, your hand or your foot or whatever, like, we'll still see that.
Yeah, most of you
You
pick
know,
it together. I can usually like imagine what you're actually trying to do when I see you like
Yeah.
go and like you go do like a cartwheel or something, and I see the hands come down and one foot go up, and then I see you just on the ground already. I can just mentally just see the transition. Oh, you did a beautiful cartwheel, and you looked really good. You know, I don't have to. I mean, it happens. And then of course you see me all the time where I'll be like,
it's technology.
I'll do with like. So with like one hand I'll do this, but all you see is me just go like this, and then my hand disappear out of nowhere, you know. And then, but you'll see me do a lot of times where I'll just be like, I'll come around, my hand's not there, and I'll just be like, trying to get it to come back. Like I'll be dancing on people's laps. I'll be dancing on someone's lap, and I'll be like really close to them, and I'll look down, and I'll be like. Just like all the time, like mid song, like I'm not afraid, you know.
Oh
and
my god.
but I think that
Yeah.
I think people enjoy it. Like I think the community really enjoys it when when stuff happens, and I mean it happens to them too. I mean,
You just kind of power through it. Yeah, exactly. It
I mean, we've
happens
all
to
been there.
everyone.
That's like the one thing
Everyone
I
has
told
tracker
everybody.
issues. Everyone
like,
pulls their cable from time to time. Like, shit just happens.
Yes, I tell people all the time, like, don't be worried about it. Don't worry about it. Like, new dancers, don't worry about it. Yo, I need to take these knuckles. I need to make them RGB. I did not even know that he had the glowing knuckles until I came into this world.
Yeah.
I gotta make
that's
it
kinda
match.
close too.
Yeah, I gotta make it match the rest of the RBG lots that I added onto it. But yeah. So like, 100%. Don't be afraid. Like mistakes happen. I'll tell you right now. I think unless somebody's beat me, I haven't heard anything. But I figured a fastest reconnect at Club Emporium where I was spinning on my pole and I disconnected it with my foot. And during the same loop, I reached down and grabbed it with my hand. And when I came back around, I plugged it back into my base station toggle. I came back.
God.
I was gone for less than 10 seconds. I came
That's
back right as they
crazy.
came on stage, and they're like, "I think we lost them," and I was like, "No, I'm here." Like, what the hell?
We got it.
Yeah, it's fastest reconnect I think that they've ever seen. They said so.
That's so
ridiculous.
funny. I love that.
I use 2 base stations
foot
for
turn
people
off again?
wondering. I use 2 base stations because I'm poor. How many base stations do you use, baby?
I use 2 as well.
Yeah, because we're poor. Give us money so we can have 3.
I do have a small play space though.
Do you really?
I have a really small play space.
I mean, I got like a 12 by 12,
My
but
play
there's a
space is
pole in the
like-
middle of it. So
Oh,
it's
not
kinda
even
like-
a 12 by 12. I think. So this is my wall on this left side,
Okay.
right?
Uh-huh.
If you don't mind me reaching over you, this is my
No,
bed
not at
frame.
all.
That gets
Oh,
no
nice,
literally
nice, nice.
everything.
That's roughly about the distance from my wall to my pole. So like people don't understand. They'll be like, "Oh, you got 12 by 12 play space." Yeah, I got a big play space, but there's a pole in the middle. So like when it comes to pole dancing, yeah, I've got a pretty decent ass play space. I can do a lot of tricks. But when it comes to like IDA dancing or freestyle or groundwork, I have literally like a 5 by 5
yeah.
square. I have from the pole to the corner of the room. That's it. And the side that I use the most is, well, I use my beanbag chair that I lay in VR and everything, which is sitting over here in the corner where you're at.
Oh, yeah.
So it's literally probably like 3.5 maybe in feet from like the pole to that beanbag chair. So that's my little space.
Okay.
My little bee space. It's barely.
Okay.
Yeah, it's barely probably like this, and I do all my freestyle work in that little space.
Mhm.
So that's why I'm always angled certain directions
crazy.
when I do my shit. Because I'm like,
that's why I always angle certain directions too.
yeah, and that's what's so funny too, because people don't realize like when you're in VR, you limiting yourself to be able to work around, what is it? Yeah, to be able to work around like everything that's going on is like tough. Fuck, brain. Brain's not really working like I wanted to. No, like, yeah, because in like IRL, you just have, you're in this big ass open room and you got all this space and you can do all this stuff, you know, go to any like gym or whatever and you got all this room to practice, or go to your front yard in your grass, whatever you want to do. And then like you get in here and you're limited to like a one of my favorite dancers who never thought of anything until I told him about it. He literally dances in like a 2x6. It was a spot.
Crazy.
It was a spot between two beds. It was 2 foot distance basically between his one bed and his sister's bed that was in the same room. Who they shared a room. And then he had the 6 foot walkway in the middle, so he could do like some cartwheels and some other shit. He just had to angle himself through that space. He could do slides if he angled that space to where it's facing people. And then I was like, bro, like, use your beds. And he was like, I don't know how to do it. And he's like, yeah, sometimes I'll like put a bed and I'll like sit on it or whatever, you know, and stuff like that. And I'm like, no, like, use your beds. I was like, literally, like, I want you to stand here. I want you to put one hand on one bed, one hand on the other, put 1 foot on this bed and 1 foot on this bed, and just fucking start working it. I mean, like, you have that ability. You have the ability that other people wish they had. You could just walk up to somebody and just be like, bam, and just go straight into it. And people won't know what hit them. Like, just fucking use it. Use it. Like, people don't understand, you know? Like, take advantage of your IRL world. If you have props that you can use, you have a bed that you can use, fucking make it work. God, for love God, make it work.
There's a lot of stuff you can do. Like, you can like pretend to sit on their lap and do like leg work in their lap if you have like a bed as well.
Yeah, you got like all kinds of stuff. It's crazy. Back tucks off of a mattress are like the greatest because you got that height advantage. So you can really get that free bend over. If you can't do like a normal like back handstand, you can do one off the side of a bed. It's super easy. Like almost anybody can do one off the side of a bed. You don't even have to really practice it that much. You might not be able to do one outside, but you can do it off the side of the bed and it'll look nice. So just plop yourself up on the edge of that bed, put your legs around your lap, bend back, lay back, just roll off the bed, and then bam, you just did a sexy transition and these people don't know what the hell just happened. So,
exactly.
You don't gotta tell them.
Their drunk mind is so blown right now. They're gonna be losing their shit.
Yeah,
and you're 100%. Gonna feel so good about yourself for this simple trick.
So using a gym ball in the dancing world, I personally don't use one a lot. I have a small shitty kickball that I use for after party events, but I don't use one usually in the club scene. And I do have a couple of dancers that do have like a good medicine ball or a gym ball or whatever that they'll like bounce around on. You see them bouncing on them in the side of the couch all the time, and they can be kind of nice when you transition like to begin a lap, because you can like kind of like bounce on for a second before you go do whatever to like get that feel, I guess. But as far as regular dancing goes, I don't really have a use for it personally.
I feel like it's just so unstable.
Yeah, that's how I feel. It's too much of a risk factor.
You really have to like that too. You just have to have a really tight core if you're gonna try to use anything like that.
Yeah, I mean,
and,
yeah,
like,
I could probably use it to do like I could probably use it for like some small starting out, like kind of sit on it, be able to like kind of do a back bend and like roll closer to my lap while I do it, and maybe be able to get something going on, have that smooth like transition. But like other than that, I just don't really see anything I could really do with it. I just feel like there's too many chances of it just to flip out from under you and then have it just rolling around a room where you can't see it. Like, please.
Exactly.
On hardwood floors, that thing would just roll for an hour, just in every direction, just bouncing from one wall to the other.
Literally. God damn.
Yes, my gosh. What else? I love the questions. Sushi, keep asking all the questions you want, buddy.
Mhm.
Anyone else that's got any questions they want to ask, like, go ahead. Hit us up. Because we are definitely here to answer
Yeah,
any.
since we're still waiting.
Yeah. And plus, my next guest is getting ready to join here in a second. But like,
Oh,
no,
sick.
definitely let us know. Poor Sylvan. I hate it. He was supposed to be here today. He'll be here next week though. So we'll
Aw.
go catch everyone that was waiting on Sylvan
Okay.
to be here this week. They'll be here next week. Their power went out yesterday. They sent me the pictures today. It was a bad storm. There's trees and power
Oh,
lines down
jeez.
everywhere. So they're
Oh,
either
God.
they're in the Louisiana area or they're up north in the Illinois area because those places got hit with some huge storms yesterday. Like both of them.
God damn.
Okay, this is more for Ariel. They said, huh, I feel so offended. Have you done much teaching?
I have actually. So I taught a middle school level color guard in high school. That was like my first ever teaching experience. And then I got more teaching experience in college when I did my 1 year long internship. So for that internship, we had to observe 62 hours of teaching and then we had to actually teach for 62 hours. So I did a lot of private classes. I taught my one professor let me take over her class. So I was actually able to teach a college level class. And then I've also done classes in VR. I used to call it Midnight Masters. Now they're just Flow VR Ciphers. But it was basically like a freestyle exploration class where dancers would, dance like 2 at a time. And then I'd kind of see like what style they were going for, and try to like not necessarily like tell them what to do, but I can kind of see like where they were trying to go with it. So like if they were trying to like reach like as a movement, I might tell them to like really extend like all the way through your back and your like shoulder so that you can reach like further, and to pretend that like you have like a bubble around you, but if by like extending through your back you can kind of push the edges of that a little bit. So like really trying to like increase people's range of motion, or if they're trying to transition two things together, I would give them like some ideas to maybe help them, something unique for everyone that could push them in the direction that to me it looked like they were trying to go but weren't quite there yet.
Yeah, I got you. I understand completely.
Mm-hmm.
What's the biggest difference between teaching in VR and teaching IRL?
Teaching in VR is definitely a little more difficult because having, the background knowledge with all the IRL movement, not everything translates in VR the same way. There's
Not even close.
a lot of like really small movements that just get washed away completely. So, and even like there were certain movements that I was trying to show, but like because of the way my trackers are, like they would get covered up and it would be hard to like really show what I was trying to do. Not all the time, but specifically with like stretches or stuff like that. A lot of times what I'll do is I'll tell them like, later on I'll take a video IRL and I'll show you what it looks like outside of VR so that they can practice outside of VR and maybe make it translate back into VR.
Yeah.
Because, technology and tracking and all that shit.
Anything you can do with that. Yeah, no, 100%, because literally I don't have elbow trackers, so my elbows never
Oh yeah, neither
like
do I.
I'm literally got my hand is on my elbow right now, like literally. Oh, there it goes for a second, kind of. No, not
There you
really.
go.
In the camera it looks
Yeah.
right, but like so it's hard to do a lot of stuff. And since you said I could answer it, and I can say this now because they don't exist, but I was an esteemed VIP dance teacher for Black Shard Academy back in the day. They don't exist anymore, so I can get away with saying that.
Oh my God.
Under no circumstance was I the best teacher there, but I can definitely say I was their #1 teacher because who's gonna stop me? I mean, but no, I mean I've taught in VR
I applied to be a teacher there, and I never actually taught a class for them.
Oh my God, I taught a few. There was some issues here and there, but no, I've definitely taught. I've been teaching in VR for like almost 2 years now. I have not really taught anything IRL, so I do know what you're talking about with the translations. I want to. I wouldn't mind doing it. I was talking about that the other day. I was like, man, there is no pole dancing studios anywhere around here, and like if I could just teach like some basic pole to people, that'd be nice, because I just don't like teaching. I like one-on-one. I'm one of those people that likes to one-on-one teach. I've been around dancing for so long.
Me too.
And that's why I like VR dancing, because it's so much. I can do so much teaching here that I can't do in IRL. Because like in IRL, people want you to just show them moves. They want you to like just make them better. And then like in VR, people just want you to like fine-tune them, and that's what I feel like my specialty is that fine-tuning of people. So I love doing the one-on-one classes. I want you to come in, like my lessons are very simple. When I teach you in VR, you come in, you do a dance for me or do another dance, and I will critique some stuff on it. I'll look at it, I'll give you what your strong points are, your weak points, and maybe some suggestions of things I'll try out. You do it again, and then I'm gonna look at it, and I'm gonna be, at the end of the day, I'm gonna be like, look, I've watched you dance. I've gotten your personality. Honestly, I feel like you're very strong on this. I feel like you're kind of weak on this, and I feel like you're trying this, but like looking at the way you dance, I think that what you kind of slipped in there will benefit you very well, and goes very well with your personality, and I think you should focus on it a little bit more. And then I might show you some moves that translate into that, and show you some things. But for me, it's about figuring out who you are on the inside and how to help you express that through your dancing.
Right.
I've definitely told somebody, and they did it, and honestly their career kicked off really fast. I told them to change their style completely. They were learning a certain way, and then they did one thing one day, just kind of like as just a random try, and I was like, you need to do that. This needs to be you from now on. Every day, like everything you've been doing, throw a bitch out the window. And they did it, and they're a super popular dancer now. They don't do that style anymore, but they blew up. Like, it is incredible how much that one style just expressed who they are as a person, and but that's what I like to do. I like to nitpick I like you to find who you really are, and I like to be that god. I say it all the time. I never want to be the #1 dancer in VR chat, but I do want to be the person that influenced the #1 dancer. That's my only goal in life. That's my only goal in life. I want to be the best influence for that #1 dancer, so that I don't care if I get popular praise. I just want people to be like, I want that #1 person that all y'all love to be like, oh yeah, I love Asen. I can be like, yes.
Yeah, let's go.
Free ride to the top, baby. I'm going places.
Yeah. You're like Phil from Hercules.
Oh my gosh, Ariel, baby.
I'm building them
what?
up.
I can answer this sort of. I need to just type it in. Yeah. So you want Ariel's socials? I'm about to send y'all a bunch of them. Okay, a bunch of them.
Yeah.
So Ariel, before we get into our next answer, I want you to just kind of talk about whatever you want.
There's a main one here. I'll send it to you. Give me one
Send it to me in the DMs. Send it to me in the DMs. I'm definitely about to.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Or it's on my on my profile, the card link. That's got literally everything.
Card link. What? Oh.
Copy link. I got it all professionally laid out. Where are DMs? There's our DMs. There we go. So that's got everything you need to know.
Wow.
It's got invites to both my content server and the Flow VR server if anyone's interested in joining that. My Twitch, my Twitter, my Instagram. I recently also started a Fansly only because I wanted a platform where I can shake ass and not, you know, ruin my entire, you know, Twitch reputation.
Only
Been streaming for
because
almost 2 years now. I don't want to fuck that up. I'm almost at 1,800 followers on Twitch, and it took me a long ass time to get there.
How many?
So I'm not trying to ruin that. Almost 1,800.
You're at how many right now? Oh my god. You know, speaking of Twitch, so funny.
Yeah.
You know, I have a love-hate relationship with Twitch. Anyone who doesn't know, people look at me and they're like, "Oh, you're doing an okay job." For y'all who don't know, I'm 29 years old. I know, gas. It sucks. And then I started streaming on Twitch when
I turned 24 this week, so
I started streaming on Twitch when I was 16. Was when I started streaming on Twitch.
Oh wow.
I streamed every day for 7 years and never made over and barely made over $150. Yeah. And I'm talking like 4 to 12 hour streams.
To get discovered, so
It's really not. It's really not. And I found that out the hard way.
No.
I found that out literally found that out the hard way. I worked on it and did it and went through all this hard times and all this of just like telling myself that it's gonna be worth it one day and just never got anywhere. And then I took a 2-year break for a little while and I came back. And then last year I came back and was like, fuck it. It was like June, I think. And I was like, I'm just going to really go all out. And somehow we hit 200 followers at the end of the year, which is amazing at that 200 follower mark, like literally the last day of the year. Thank you. Plamu was like the last person. He got on there and he's like, yo, you trying to get 200 followers? You're at 199. Happy New Year's or Merry Christmas or whatever. And I was like, bro, cried. And then I was like, I'm gonna try to make 5. Yeah. And then I was like, I'm gonna try to make 500 this year, and I'm at like 400 and something, like almost already, I think now. So I'm like, fuck yes, that goal is coming. So like, you know, I'm so excited that like, you know, I want to be there one day. I want to like work my way up to that 1,000. But not just for me, just for like all the people that I've met.
You just have to prioritize talking about streaming on other socials other than just, you know, doing the stream itself.
Exactly. I'm at 391, they said. I'm just gonna go ahead and just post some stuff. First off, just because I love it, we're just going to go ahead and throw out your TikTok into the chat immediately, just straight up by itself. And then we're going to throw this other link right here that you just fucking sent me. For anyone else who wants the rest of her stuff, here we go. Yo, you don't have to listen to Sushi. So she's like, everyone hit the follow button. You don't have to hit the follow button, you know, completely. If you notice though, I do have only, if you notice, I have, because of it, like, I'm not selfish. And honestly, my biggest problem too is I can't keep a fucking schedule for nothing. So if you notice that I only have streams scheduled on my streaming schedule, it's one thing, and that's Tales from the Dance Floor on every Sunday, because that is the one thing that I'm like, I will make sure that I do every Sunday because it's for the community. We are for the community. Every once in a while though, I'll do a little something else here and there when I can get away from work. My gosh.
I feel that.
100%.
I've taken a little bit of a break myself.
I'm gonna go get our other guest. She's just floating downstairs. I'm gonna tell her she can come upstairs already. Be right back. Okay. Yo, baby. Follow me. Follow me.
Where is it? Is it this side? Am I special? No, it's this side. It's this side. There you go.
What you looking for?
Oh, don't worry about it.
You can come on over here. You're welcome to join early. Hello. We're just kind of like chilling for right now because my 3:30. Yeah, my 3:30 didn't he couldn't show up, so like we just been kind of like just chilling for the last 30 minutes, answering random chat questions. Guys, welcome Allie, who's going to actually be our next guest here in just a few minutes. If you have any questions for her coming in, you can go ahead and just throw them out there. How you been, baby? I haven't seen you in a little while. you know,
It's
super
been good, just very tired.
very
My
tired.
sleeping schedule is so bad right now.
Isn't everybody's? If you have a sleeping schedule and you play VR chat, whoa, hold on. We need to talk about this. How do you do it?
So we,
Yeah.
we don't need to talk about it. I stay out way too late and then I'm just sleeping all day. That was
Girl,
my day
the-
yesterday. I slept till like 10 p.m. when I woke up.
Girl, the only time I'm asleep is well, when it comes to trying to be, you know, active in VR chat and the club scene, the only time you find me asleep is when someone just happens to like grab me as I'm walking by and force me to cuddle, and then I'm out. I'm out in like 5 minutes. I'm out in 5 minutes.
Fair enough.
But if you don't just scoop me up as I'm walking by, I'll just keep dancing all night for hours and hours and hours and never go to sleep.
I felt that. Yeah, if I'm not forced to sit down, I will dance.
Yeah, 100%. And that's what's so funny too. When I go to clubs, also like the clubs that see me actively, I'm surprised no one at Misfits hasn't really started doing it to me yet. But like when you see me, like I've been dancing, the people know I usually dance multiple events in a row, and the later the events are, the more I've done before that. So they'll watch me like dance and then float, and they'll see me like lay down in my beanbag chair for like 2 minutes to like kind of relax. If I'm still there after like 5 or 6 minutes, you need to come get me up because I will be gone for the rest of the night. I'll be gone immediately.
Oh my god. Literally.
So fucking great. It's so fucking great.
Oh,
My
shit.
gosh. So we about to there's one right there coming in chat
Man.
to talk about fucking cuties. Oh my god, we also have the famous
Yeah.
That's
Allie, all
That's my
caps.
friend.
Oh,
know.
fucking caps. I love it. Yeah, we are being blessed today with the Ariel Taylor and the famous Allie.
Oh my god.
Oh my
The
God,
famous
starstruck.
Allie.
Starstruck. Oh god. Girls, what do I gotta do to become y'all? Do I have to start being an e-girl and not being like a e-boy, e-femboy, whatever?
Yeah, be an e-girl.
Yeah, just stop being a femboy. Just turn it off completely.
Nah.
No more VR chat femboy.
I
I'm
just
just
sleep
gonna
all
be
day. I
a...
don't even do anything.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I love this fucking song that just came on in the fucking chat. I don't know why. It's just such a vibe. Random
know.
ass Lofty radio mix. Yo, your friend loves you so much.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they said they tune in.
hell yeah, hell yeah.
Oh,
No,
that
the more the
kid is
merrier.
another-
Get up
Oh,
in
yeah.
here. Get up in here. Say hey. Feel free to ask
Yeah, like,
questions.
I posted a link. I'm like, hey, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna be on here if you wanted to watch or whatever. You're like, okay.
That's why we send it out. That's why I send it out so you could have people like I know everyone's got. I know most people. Okay, not everyone, but I know most people. Once you dance for at least a couple months, you usually have your own little personal server that you create for whatever, whether it's for dancing or streaming or
Mhm.
whatever.
Your little group of
Honestly,
friends, yeah.
I need to, yeah, I need to spend more time on my personal server. I need to start just inviting people. That's what my mistake is. I don't want to bother people. And I have my other friends, and they'll be like, oh, just create a new server for my friends. And they just start spamming invites to everybody. Like, I just get the DM. It's just this is a link to my server.
Oh
and I'm
my
like,
God.
and then me, it's just like, I have a server. You're welcome to join it. I'm not going to like tell you about it. And I'm not going to just send you invites to it. You can just, it's on my, it's in my bio.
Because I don't
It's on
want to
my
like
thing.
shove it in people's faces, you know.
I don't
like, if
either. I don't wanna,
they-
like-
I'll post it on Instagram, and if they want to join, they're more than welcome to. But it's not like I'm forcing you to join kind of thing.
Yeah, and that's how it is with me. Like, I'm not gonna like just DM somebody. Imagine. I don't even talk to Allie that much in
Yeah.
DMs. Could you imagine what she would do if I just sent her an invite link to a server?
I don't know. What would you do?
I don't know.
I think-
enjoyed it.
I think this is literally like, yeah, I think this is literally like the first time I probably ever DM'd you, or maybe the last ones got deleted because I feel like I probably DM'd you before
Yeah,
about something. So,
probably.
Yeah, like,
I have no idea.
I know we talked a couple of times.
Well, yeah, and it's hard not to, especially you know we dance for like the same club, so it's hard not to talk. But it's kind of funny too because I still see people all the time.
Exactly.
Like, I try to be as active as I can at Misfits, but like it's just so hard with you know, being a club owner
It's
and everything.
hard,
I've gotten
yeah.
down to where I'm trying to do them every other week now. I'm trying to do all my clubs every other week. So I'm just gonna be like 1 week just super fucking strong, and then 1 week of just like just my 2 events a night at my club, and that's it. That's what I'm gonna try to start doing. But no, it can be hard, and I still see people nowadays. Like I saw some people the other day, and I read their bio, and it says like dancer at Misfits, and I'm like, when? I've never seen you before in my life, and they're like,
Yeah.
oh well, I just got accepted today. I haven't had my first event yet, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I'm always just random when I go. I'm like, I'm here. I might be on Wednesday, or hey, I might be on a Friday. Like I just don't know when. I'm just here.
Yeah, I
I'm
kind
here
of
when I can
pop
be here.
in sporadically. I'm like, you know what? I feel like gracing Misfits with my presence this week. Let's go. Or like,
That's
I
how
haven't
it
danced
is.
here in like 3
That's-
months. Let's do it.
And that's how it can be, because it's just like sometimes, I mean, it's hard. It's fucking hard. You
Mhm.
are 100%. I am terrible at DMs. Thank you so much for reminding me of my shame. I literally will like, okay, if I open a message, I usually reply to it. Usually. The problem is I don't ever
Mhm.
open them. That's the problem. Or like I'll go to work or something, or I'll go to bed and I'll leave my computer up, and my computer will be on like Discord. So it might be
Oh,
like I
I
might
might
message
read it.
somebody. Yeah, I might message somebody and they message back and it like auto reads it, and then I never see their message ever. Like ever. It'll be like a week later and I'll be
Yeah.
like, when did I get this?
Oh, no.
I'm over mad at them. I'm just mad at them for a week for never replying to my message. Fucking assholes. I'm just like secretly
Yeah.
cussing them every time they walk by. I've been talking bad about them for like 2 weeks to all their friends.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ. All right, well we about to drop into
Yeah.
Allie's time. Ariel, it's so great having you. You're welcome to
Yeah, it
just
was
like
good to see you. Yeah.
hang out and chill or whatever you want to do, but you got to give me a goodbye hug before you leave, and you're also welcome to send me a
Bet,
photo in,
bet.
of course.
I will. I will.
Yeah, let me stand up. That's my only reason to stand up today, is to give all y'all this
Oh,
hug.
cute.
Yep. Aw.
Oh. Awesome, amazing.
Thank
Also,
you.
don't
Thank you. Thank
don't
you.
forget to send me up to 3 recommendations for future episodes so I can keep it going.
Yes, I will
My foot's-
definitely do that.
My foot's tangled. Okay, I got it.
You got it. You got it.
I don't even want to go behind the desk anymore. I've been over here for too long, so just come on by, baby. Just come on over. The seat's warm.
Wait, do you bite? Do you bite? I don't know.
I've been checked for rabies. Yes.
Okay, okay.
Look behind the desk. Oh my gosh, where's my other camera? I think it's this one. There we are. All right, now that Ariel is our new host for the evening. Mhm. Welcome to Tales from the Dance Floor with your host, the Ariel Taylor.
No, it's all you. All right. I'm gonna go charge. Enjoy. Mwah.
Enjoy. Bye, baby.
Beautiful.
Welcome, Allie, sweet Allie, bunny girl, baby. What have you been? So first off, welcome to Tales from the Dance Floor. Hope you're not nervous.
We're having. I already told my boyfriend I was nervous. I'm like, I don't know what to do.
What are you nervous
I'm
about,
like
honey?
sitting here like watching Ariel and you talk. I'm just
No.
bad at talking, and keeping a
You're-
conversation going.
You're fine. You're fine. You don't gotta worry about it. You don't gotta worry about it. It's only 45 minutes. Not even that long because we took up some of the time because Ariel was still here. So it's okay. You'll be fantastic. I promise. I promise. Look, Simon was on, or not Simon. God damn it. Sonya was on here the other day. He did a good job.
Yeah, I
You
was
know, so-
watching him. Cause he's
Does
like, oh,
you?
like you're gonna be on. I'm like, okay, I'll watch on news.
Hell yeah.
I'm
So you already know
sure.
you already know what's going on. You already know what to expect. It's not even a mystery for you. All right, Miss Shotbean. So here's what we're gonna do. Let's just get right into it. So you're dance captain at Misfits. That's where I met you originally. So let's just start right there with the whole dance captain-y thing. So obviously you said you're shy. Are you normally shy when you talk to everybody? Like, does it usually hold you back, or?
At times, yeah, I'll just be like quiet, but then like as the night goes on, I'm more open, or you'll just find me like sitting around, just like sitting like this, and everyone's like, "You're just so chill and everything." Like, yeah, that's just kind of what I do. I'll just sit back.
Do you feel like?
And I guess that's why they find me approachable, because I just sit back like I don't know.
Yeah. I was about to say, do you ever feel like, as far as being a dance captain goes, because when you're a dance captain, obviously you're like that person. Like everyone's like, they're coming to you. They're all just coming at you. They're just like, oh, Allie's here. Allie, help me. Oh, God, I don't know what's going on. I need your help. I ran out of water or something. I don't fucking know. But like, but do you feel like, does it ever like make you nervous, or does it ever scare you sometimes? Like when people are just coming at you all the time with stuff? Is it like overwhelming feeling?
Surprisingly, it hasn't been too overwhelming. They haven't really been like, I'm usually the one to go to them to be like, okay, like, what do you need? Do you need this person? You need this person? You doing okay? Like, I'm usually not doing that, so I'm probably scaring them all the time.
Well, that's good. That's
I just want to like make sure everything's okay and everything's like running smooth for the night.
Yeah, that's good. That's good, because we definitely don't want you to be like, you know, what's the word? Uncomfortable while doing something that you've been obviously asked to do for a reason. So
Yeah.
yeah. Do you like being a dance captain?
I do, yeah. It's fun. It's sort of, well, I guess more variety when I'm there and not just strictly there for dancing.
Yeah.
So I'm not like not bored, but like it just makes it more different.
Yeah, you know, I mean, yeah, it definitely can be. Being a dance captain can make a huge difference. I just welcomed 2 dance captains at our club, actually, or coordinators, I think is what we're going to call them, but like, or some other name, we haven't decided yet, but still, we just welcomed in 2 new ones. One of them who's done it before a few times, and one who's never done it before ever. And like, this is the first time ever in a lap dance club ever was when they joined us. So it's just like, it's an experience, and being a captain or coordinator can be challenging. It can be rewarding. It's definitely one of those, when you go into it, it's like, what am I supposed to do kind of moments. And I don't think there's really a strict guideline either of what you're supposed to do, because all the clubs are so different. I know, like,
yeah, there's just like a couple things, and it's just kind of like, okay, then the rest is like, if someone comes
Yeah,
to
yeah.
them, just kind of help them as anything.
well, it's like one of those things. Like, I was trying to explain to the girls like what you're gonna be doing. And I'm like, I didn't even think about it. I'm like, I know what they need to do, and like, I'm just like, how do I explain it to them? Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like the same thing with like Misfits. I'm sure it's probably kind of the same. Like, I'm sure y'all probably got, when you became a dance captain, you probably got the rundown of like, hey, we want you to make sure you're doing this, or, you know, checking on the dancers, making sure their laps are assigned correctly or whatever, making sure they know that they're getting ready to come on next and that they're resting properly. You know, if there's a reason why they can't make it, you know, get a hold of them or whatever, or make the lineup or whatever y'all, I don't know what all y'all do, because every club's different, you know. And then they're probably like, make sure you have a meeting to kind of just generally go over what we're doing today. But do they actually? But no one probably tells you like, this is what needs to be covered, every single word for word at the meeting. It's probably just like, have a meeting and tell them what we're doing today, and be done with it. Like, make sure they know to
Yeah,
rotate this
like
way
the,
and click these
like the
buttons.
lead person for me and like the co, like we usually like talk a little bit, but sometimes we don't really talk at all. And it's just like, okay, like if something comes up, like, hey, this person wants to join, we'll just ping on you, like, okay, this person wants to, or like this person dropped out, or
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't know, it's kind of hard. I was telling the girls, I was like, they're like, what do we need to do as a dance captain? And I was like, you are responsible for the dance team. And they're like, what does that mean? And I'm like, it means you're responsible for them. Good luck.
You're just throwing the money to pass.
No, I give them more. I give them more than that to work with. But yeah, but it is kind of like, you know. So, Sushi, you want to know, what does the role of a dance captain involve? So I can let you tell them from your words as far as like going at Club Misfits. Like what are your dance captains? What does that role involve for you?
We're usually like, yeah, like doing the lineup like the day before. Not usually the day before, sometimes the day of we're late, but we're not usually ever late. So I try to get everyone's like music in and see what they want. If they want any like specialty, like just like them on the stage, or like they want more people, less people, that kind of thing, or if they're gonna be late or anything. And then usually we just like give like a rundown like before the event starts, like 10 minutes. Be like, okay, like you need like 2 songs prior, get this person up here, like make sure you tell them you want this person. And other than that, not too much. It's pretty relaxing once like you're like into it. Like the first time I was just like, okay, I have this pulled up, I have this pulled up, so I can just like look at everything. I was like, wait, I'm thinking this over too much.
Yeah, it's not much different. I mean, most clubs, they're generally the same. I know, like, so mine are responsible for, so obviously for answering needs or questions that any of the dancers have and all that. They are on open stage nights. They're going to be responsible for being able to, like, let people know that, hey, they're coming up next, and to add people to our rotation list. And then during our lab dance events, they're expected to be in the world as early as possible, really. And they're going to be, when we do our last 15 minutes before we let everybody in, they're responsible for going over our rotation for the night, and definitely touring any new dancers never been there before and showing them the world and just kind of like introducing them to everybody. Other than that, there's not really that much more they do. They don't have to do the lineup. We have another position that's over the dance captains, that's completely over the dance team, and their job is to do the lineups. But the dance captains they're able to like edit them and like add stuff to them, so like laps or whatever, or rotate people. But they're not really responsible for the lineups.
That's probably less stress on the dance captain.
Yeah, because the way we have it set up is we have the 2 owners, and then one of the owners, like me, is over the dance team. So we have a event coordinator and a stage manager, which are basically like co-owners, basically. So the event coordinator is over the dance team. So they're over the dance team, they're over the DJ team. They're responsible for like the lineups and all that. The stage manager is over the host team and the security team. So they're like responsible for like the blacklist, and they're responsible for making sure the hosts are like trained properly and all that, and that security is good. But then below them, you still have like your dance coordinators, which are over, which have all the dancers below them, and you still have like your head host, and then you have like your head of security and all that. So they still have like, we just break our management to like a bunch of different levels because we're trying to ease as much stress as possible.
No, we have Misfits. It's pretty much that too as well.
No,
We just have like a couple groups.
Just breaking them down and just be like, fucking done with it. I'm just like, here's your like 2 responsibilities. Have fun. Yeah, no, dance captains can be a lot of things. They're very important to a club. They do so much. And it's always very interesting. But what gets me the most interesting is when I go to clubs and it's like, what is it, like a club that might have been around for a little while, and I see someone who's like, they'll start dancing at this club, and then next week they're like a dance captain at this club, and I'm just like, to me it's always been, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing, you know, maybe they're really good, whatever, maybe the club needed help, I don't know. I'm not saying that people can't become a dance captain within like a day or 2 of starting dancing. Maybe you just have the leadership ability, maybe you have the knowledge, and maybe you're just really skilled, I don't know. But I feel like it's a bad look on the club to let somebody into a role like that if they haven't been a part of the community for a while. If that makes sense. Like,
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, because you want to at least like be there for a while and not just like.
Yeah, you gotta be there for 5 months to be able to become a dance captain at our club. Like, if you ain't been a part of the club for 5 months, like, you can't even apply for it. Because we want someone who obviously loves the club. you know. And to build like join a club and then 2 days later become a dance captain, like that's crazy talk to me. I'm just like, I wouldn't know what to do. Like if I was dancing in a club and somebody just came in 2 days later became a captain, I've been like, what? what am I?
Who are you?
Been dancing here for like 2 years. What do you mean? Like put my heart into this club. I've never missed a day. No, I mean, like, I feel like it could just be a lot of issues. I feel like it could cause a lot of drama in the community club. Just from people who might feel like they were just overstepped, or people that might feel like, you know, the problem, I guess we could say, too, with that promotion is the general work concept of somebody doesn't get selected for something, and they feel like they were entitled to be put in that position, but they never applied for it. You know what I mean? So it's like you see it IRL all the time, like all the time. It used to happen. People will be like, I've worked for this company for 13 years and why was I never promoted to an assistant? And they're like, did you ever apply to become an assistant? No. Well, that's why you're promoted. I mean, you know, that's why you're not promoted. That's why Jerry here, who's been working for the company for 6 months, became an assistant manager, because they applied to be assistant manager, like when the spot opened, and no one else applied. Like, yeah, and that's a concept.
Yeah, if it's open, yeah, but like, it should probably be like around longer.
I feel like it should be. I feel like a lot of things. And that's just an opinion of mine. I feel like it's hard to. Not saying that they might be good at the job. They might be like the best candidate. I mean, I'll never know because I'm not at that club. But like, the thing comes down to in the end too, like, how much does everyone know you, and how much do you know everybody? It's hard for me to come in and be like, Allie, I'm your new dance captain. I need you. Here's what you're doing today. I need you to listen to me. Like, if I don't know you, I don't know how to talk to you.
Yeah, I'd be friendly and everything, but I'd be like, I don't know you. I'd be like, who are you? Get away from me.
Exactly, and that's how I feel like it is. I feel like the community, you know, more people will be like the better part. The comfy queen. I still love that.
Yeah, that's it's my nickname in my family Discord. Me the comfy queen, because I always say I'm just comfy all the time.
And here I am getting slandered for wearing a puppy boy instead of a cat boy. The communities, the difference.
You do what you want.
I changed breeds for one day. One day. I'm so sorry. He's so cute. I just had to roll him out today. I'm sorry. No. So, what got you started with dancing, baby? Where was it?
I think it was last summer. It's only been a year-ish, but I've been in the club scene for a long time. Back when I had like a laptop and like I could barely go anywhere. Misfits was probably like the first place I went to, and then I met Sheikah, Toxic, met Kat. It was so long ago. I met Drift, and then like others started flooding in as soon like the more I'd go there. I was like, hey, like I like this place, and then after a while, I got my full body, better full body, and then like more practice. Like, okay, I want to try dancing. So then I put like a picture up in the chat, and then Toxic replies like, why aren't you dancing here? Because it was a different place I was dancing at, and then that night I became a dancer. So then I was like, okay, I guess I'll try it here and see how it goes. Since I have a lot of friends there, I was like, it'll be fun. I know a lot of people. I won't be as nervous.
Yeah. That's good though. That's good. How long before you became a dance captain?
I think a month ago.
I was like, you've been a dance captain for a minute.
There's spots open. Yeah, there's spots open. I was like, you know what, I'll try it. I'll see it, and if I get accepted, sure. If I don't, that's fine. I did. I'm like, okay, try it out.
I'm so out of the the Discord server when it comes to Misfits. I didn't even know spots were open. I just got on the other day and I saw Nikki was a dance captain now and Solus was, and I was like, oh, okay, because I'm just like,
There's,
I never
there's only
know.
supposed to be like 2, but Sonya was like, well, you 3 are like really good looking at it, so he's like, okay, all 3 of you. I'm like, oh, okay.
That's so funny.
think
I didn't
we
even know
make a
those
pretty
spots.
Good captain team.
Hey, that's good. I didn't even know those spots open, so I just like whatever. I would have never. I mean, I probably wouldn't have applied personally because I'm not at Misfits as often as I wish I was. So I mean, and it's hard for me to be like, because if I applied, I'd want to be there more, and it's hard for me to be there more because it's just like, I mean, technically I'm free on Wednesdays and Fridays now, but it's like I leave those open for. I usually like if I'm not trying to do commission work or uni work, I'm like, I'll pop in at some random club that just needs a fill in. That's usually the days that it happens on. So, oh, it sucks though. I miss y'all. I'll be there this week.
Come around often.
Don't you lie to me. Don't you lie to me. I'll try to be there this week as long as I remember to apply. In fact, if I remember,
I'm usually on every
sign up on
Friday.
Wednesday.
I wasn't this last Friday because I was asleep. I was tired, and I woke up like
Oh,
10 minutes
okay.
before. I'm like, I'm way too tired. I can't be there.
You didn't want to slip into the crowd like through the random like 100 other people joining. The fuck is that sound? Like a hurricane going off outside, and it's sunny.
Yeah, like I heard like sirens from your.
Yeah,
exit a
the
little bit
ambulance
ago. I was
just
like,
yeah. I live on the yeah. If you have to get to emergency on that side of town, the ambulance has to. This is their route. It goes right by my house. This is their route that they have to take. I think it's raining outside because it just got super humid in the room. Fantastic. Welcome to the world of no windows. Hooray!
oh.
You know, just one day I'll fix. One day. Don't remind me of that because I'll
Just
never
cut a
fix
hole in
it.
your wall. Just cut a hole in your wall. It's okay.
No, by no windows, I mean like I have the window. It's broke. My pole broke it
Oh.
when it fell during a collab. Yeah, it fell during a collab and broke my window out, and I just can't fix it. So like.
Oh.
Yeah, so my house goes from like, or this room at least, it gets really hot during the day and it gets like really cold at night. And it sucks too because I have an air vent, but the air vent itself is directly under the window, so the air just goes whoop and goes straight out the window. So
Oh.
it does not help me at all. Doesn't help me at all.
It's like my window, like yeah, my window right here, and then the vent is like directly below it. It's
Exactly.
Like, yeah,
I don't know why. Yeah, yeah, just whoop out the window, and all the summer heat is just coming in, and I hate it. Like my neighbors mowing their lawn outside, so like right now I just getting this like dusty air. It's just a lot of dusty air coming in the room. So I'm so glad I'm not dancing in the vent right now because I would just be like dying because breathing and stuff like constantly. I do like one dance and then stop, and that's why like nowadays when you see me dancing, I don't do like I used to dance like during winter. I was dancing like hours straight all the time. Now it's like one song and
summer.
I'm
You
dead.
just it gets so
Yeah.
hot. Yeah.
One song I'm dead.
That's
If
how
I
it
can
was
fix,
like last Wednesday.
bro, 50-inch 3D TV busted from your pole falling. Oh, that sucks ass. That sucks ass so bad. Sucks ass. Oh, I'd be so mad. Hey, gun. Mine just broke my window out, but there's a lot of holes. If you look back, Sushi, at the IRL video, there's holes all over the wall from my pole falling into it. And where I kicked the
Why
wall.
does it fall so much?
It only fell on like twice, thank you. And that was just because it's a shitty pole. It's a really shitty pole. But I didn't pay for it, I got it for free, so I mean I can't really complain.
Okay, I don't know.
Yeah. I cannot complain. I got it for free. I joined a club and they were like, here's a practice pole. And I was like, oh cool. And I just put it in my closet. Never used it. I never used it. Because I was at the club like every day. So I was like, oh, well, I'm not going to use a practice pole at home. I'm fucking on a pole all day here.
Mhm. I've always wanted to try a pole and see how that goes, but I have no room for that.
No.
Like my floor constantly creaks, so like I'm confined to like a tiny space in my corner for my dancing, and it is try.
So you don't creak on the floor.
Cause like like I'm home for college for the summer, so like I'm in my room now. Like my mom's on the other side,
Yeah,
so
yeah,
like
yeah.
I have to get a
Of
little
course, of
quiet
course.
at night, and it just creaks so badly. So I have like it's not even that big. It's just like I have like this much space. It's so tiny.
How do you
It's so
do?
tiny.
What do you like? But I just imagine too when I have people like this, people are always like, "Yeah, I'm dancing up on the second floor of my apartment. I've gotta be careful with my neighbors." And I'm like, "Cool, awesome, good luck." And I'm like expecting to see like some like small little movements, you know, maybe like dancing like a girl and just kind of like floating around. And I'm watching them, they're doing like fucking like belly flops, basically trying to do the fucking worms in VR. And I'm like, how you not? Why'd you even tell me about it? Because you're over here doing like backflips and shit, and just like pa 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 pa. Oh my gosh. Well, and that chat right there is something that we're not gonna talk about on this stream. I mean, we can, but so yeah, I can do that. Why not? It's not really a question though for the dancers, but yeah, Gun Dog, if you want advice, either satisfy them or you know, put clothes on. That's the only thing I can tell you.
Yeah.
That's my advice right there. You either like it or you don't. I mean, it's a question. My gosh. So, coming down, you got about get about 15 minutes left, a little bit more. So, Allie, do you want to talk about anything that you do in your spare time other than just dancing at clubs?
Well, since I'm on college break, I just finished my 4th year. I'm supposed to graduate this semester, but I didn't have enough credits, so I have to do one more semester. And I'm done.
Hey, what
other
degree are
than
you
that-
going for?
It was graphic design, but I wasn't doing too well, so I'm majoring in printmaking with a minor in graphic design. I think it suits me much more. It's more like physical work and not all on the computer.
Yeah, I was thinking about going back to school for graphic design. I want to do something that requires me to be home more. So, like, I was literally looking at it the other day and being like, I want to go to graphic design. And for an update on the weather, it is raining now. So I was right because it just got like extremely moist in the air and all I hear is the rain. The
It's
air's
been
getting
like humid
hot.
for me the past like 3 days, and now it's finally just like it's hot now, but it's not
Yeah,
raining.
no, now it's just humid. It got super humid super fast. And yeah, no, it's the rain. The rain has came in. Mhm.
But other than college, I'm usually hanging out,
Mhm.
playing other games, or just working on my model work. Or if people want model work done, I'll just do it for them.
Yeah, don't you have like a Gumroad or something?
I do, yeah. I haven't put much on there because I don't really know what to do right now with that. So it's just sitting there. I
never
see people
played-
downloading it, but I'm like,
I've never put anything
It's
on
whatever.
any of my Gumroads. I've never put anything on a Gumroad. Ever. Maybe I should do that one day. Just be like, here we go. And I gotta finish my like 3 Femboy models I've started and never finished. They're just sitting in Blender. Just sitting in Blender. I'm at the part where you like start weight painting and I'm just like, I just have no motivation to load this file up.
that's so much work. Then you're like, I'll put it away for later.
It's like everything I work on, like all my club worlds that I've been working on, and all my like VR chat public worlds I've been working on, they're all just like I build them, I work on them, I get them up to like wherever, and then I just close out Unity. And then it's like a couple of months of like I'm being like, yeah, I'm gonna work on my thing today. I open it up, I get in a call with my buddies because I like to have somebody talking to me while I'm working, and I'll just be like, Unity's up. Click this, click this, click this, click the X button in the top right, go load up like another game. Pick up my Xbox controller, and I'm just like, yeah, Unity, let's go. I fucking love it.
Keep
Fucking-
procrastinating.
I'll have someone message me. I'll be like, I'll just pull it up, and my friend will message me and be like, yo, you want to watch anime? And I just close out immediately. And I'm just like, bet, let's go. Headphones are on, I'm ready. I'm procrastinating so bad. I have ADD so bad. It's not even fucking funny. It's not even funny. Yes, I'll get a link to your Gumroad. Make sure you send me a link to your Gumroad. I'll post it in chat for everybody.
Okay.
And yeah, they can go
I think
download
that's the one thing I'm not lazy with is
Good.
my Blender and Unity work. Cause like I've sat in Blender for like 10 hours one day. And like I'm just so tired. I don't want to be here anymore. But I'm like, I gotta finish this. I can't leave it unfinished. It'll irk me so bad.
That's crazy. I've just fallen asleep on my computer, like at the desk. I'm just like, I'll be working on something, and I'll just be like, I'm just gonna lay here, and I'll just stare at the screen.
I've done that like once or twice.
Oh my gosh, that's
There
crazy.
you go.
That's why this world still looks like it is. I haven't updated this thing since all these pictures are from episode 2, guys. Episode 2.
Mm.
Scared the shit out of me. Sorry, the wind changed and now the rain is hitting this window behind me, and it scared the shit out of me because I didn't know what was happening. I was like looking around. I was like, something bust? Did something bust? Is it coming in the house? I just have a leak in this room, so I was getting kind of scared. Yeah, I need to do a lot. We're on we're on episode fucking 7. I can't believe it. I've been doing this, pretty much every week. Episode 7 of Tales from the Dance Floor. And God, no, it's shit. Episode 10 will be the start of season 2. Like, what are we gonna do? I gotta start a new world. I gotta create a whole new world. We can't use the same world for season 1 and 2. We gotta change worlds. I'm gonna make a whole new world.
Just use the same world, but just have season 2 up there.
Season 2. I do love this world so much. I'm thinking about releasing it. I really am. I think I'm probably gonna get on Blender and release this as a public world here in a little bit. That's what we were just talking about with Ariel. I think I'm gonna take the desk out and maybe line some more couches up in some other places. Maybe put like a card table in the middle or something, or put another stage in the middle. I don't know, and just open it as a public lobby, and then let people just have it. Because I just think I just love everything about it. Makes me so happy just to chill in here. Add some like background music, just so I can have it. It's like the only world I've created that I'm like super proud of.
World work. It's time consuming. What was it? Pause was over at Party Freaks. He was doing like world building like classes. I was like, okay, I'll try it. I'm like, this is a lot to remember. My brain. So I've done one okay world. The rest are really shitty because I didn't know anything prior.
Oh my gosh, poor baby. There's nothing wrong with it though. And, you just keep practicing. That's all you can really do in anything. Is just keep practicing. Yo,
Yeah.
people coming in just now, seeing Louie Alley. Yes, yes, wee little Alley, little Alley BP. Oh my gosh, so popular, famous Alley. We love you.
They're
We
all
love
part of
you.
my family.
I'm so glad they're. So, there goes sirens again.
There it is again.
Yeah, I live in the ghetto. I'm not even gonna lie. I live in the ghetto. I'm not even gonna lie. That's why I don't hear gunshots on one of these streams yet, because they're usually just constantly. This neighborhood sucks. I hate this
You
neighborhood.
jinx it, now you probably will hear it.
We're gonna let this cop come by. We are getting ready though. Like I said, we're getting ready in about 10 minutes to go to our next guest, Red, who is just chilling over there, just scrolling through or whatever, just experiencing life. I do want to let everybody know though that a storm has just started up outside, so usually I don't have issues with internet when it comes to rain and shit, but if for some reason anything does happen and we cut off in the middle of Red segment, I'll definitely make it up to Red anyone that came to watch him later, either in another episode, or I'll just do like a video podcast and like repost it like a private something. The closest I'll ever get to
Reading
the
the
famous
chat.
Alley.
Oh
You want
my
to get closer?
God.
You want to get
No,
closer to her?
Don't even say that.
No, come on.
No.
I got you. I got you. I'll hook y'all up.
You've been close. You've hung.
I'll hook you up. Look, check it out. Check it out. Allie, come over here. Come this way just a little bit. All right, now look that way. Look at Red.
To you, Red, not to you. I'm not
I just give it to him. He's over in the background, like, what the fuck did I do? Oh, what did I do? Just hanging out in the background. My gosh.
These two, I swear to God.
We still have a little bit of
I
time.
don't know what to do with.
You're golden. We have a little bit of time left. I'm gonna leave it to you. This is all your moment, baby. Moment to shine. It's
Oh my
all
God.
you. Anything you want to promote, anything you want to talk about, you can promote your clubs, you can promote yourself. Again, I'm gonna try to find your Discord, or not your Discord, but your thingy, and send it to you.
Yeah, I have a Gumroad. I make really
Yeah.
weird tails so far. That's all
Bet.
I've really made is just some tails and like horns. 'Cause I just want to make things that haven't been made yet. You
Nothing
should
wrong
like
there.
totally come to Misfits and just like hang out and watch us dance. It's pretty fun. We drink a lot. I drink a lot. And I get plastered afterwards, so it could be pretty fun if you join.
I talk about Misfits all the time. Guys, they're in the chat. I'm posting the Gumroad
My
link
weakness?
right now for
Okay.
Allie. All the time.
Satyr, that is not my weakness. You better stop. I'm being bullied now.
I literally, like, okay, look, I'm gonna be honest with you. No one that's ever hung out with me at a club event can say that I've never done this. I talk about it almost like every other club event. I'll be like, this one club I went to, one of the hosts, and literally I'm talking about Misfits. This is the story between Mioka and oh, what's their name? I can't remember right now. They were dating Solus for a little bit. One of the dance captains.
Ollie?
Ollie. Yeah, Ollie. When they were dating Ollie. He. But yeah, so it's Ollie and Miyoko was the story about. But I'm always like, yeah, this one club, it was so funny. One of our hosts forgot to turn off the whole player grab, and they would just be sitting on stage, and the other host would be like, well, we're gonna get this next stage first, but first we gotta get you the fuck out of here and just pick Miyoko and just chuck her across the world. I'll never forget
She
that.
just screamed.
She does. I can never forget that because it was so funny. Because I remember like talking to Ollie in the corner with Miyoko, and this is in the world right before the one we're in now. But like, the Desert song ended, and we were all in the middle of a conversation. Ollie's like, "Oh, the song's over," and grabbed Miyoko and was like, "Get up there and just throw her to the stage." She just goes flying, misses the stage completely. She goes flying in the fucking corner in the back of the room and has to run back to the stage. She's like, "Stop throwing me." I'll never forget it. It's so stupid, but like I do love no, Misfits is fun. Yeah, Misfits is a fun place. It could be a fun, great time to go on Friday nights and Wednesday nights. And sometimes on Saturdays y'all do some stuff for like Patreons, right? I think so.
Yeah, we haven't done that lately. But like, Saturdays for like that, or it's just like staff hangouts, and then sometimes staff hangouts turn into like, hey, invite your friends too.
Why not, right?
That hasn't been done for a little while though. I think we're all just kind of busy with stuff.
My goodness. Well, and that's okay. I mean, it's alright. There's nothing wrong with it. You gotta take a break every once in a while. I think every club should have that time where you could take like that couple of weeks where the club can just like be off for a minute and nobody get mad at them. But at the same time, we all know if you stop doing the club for like 2 weeks, people are gonna think you shut down.
Yeah, you're just like out of the loop, and you're like, wait, you're new here? Wait, I don't remember you. And then you're just like, wait, who are these new people?
I'm like that all the
I say that because
time.
that's exactly what I did. I wasn't there for like a week, and I was like, wait, are they new? I don't know who they are. So like, I had to like go sift through the chats to see when they joined. And I was like, okay, they are.
Oh my
get,
god,
like,
I'm like that all the time. Like, so it's so funny too, because I'm always running the host account, and I'll just be like, accept like 30 friend requests, like right before the event starts, and then I'll let all these people in, and then we're on stage, and they're like, "Who's new?" And I'm like, just point anywhere you want. Like the whole entire room almost is new, except for like that couch and that couch. There's no way you're gonna pull up someone who's a regular here. Like, oh my gosh. Oh, sweet Jesus. We are about to call it up with poor Allie. Anything else you want to say, baby? Come on, you got just a little bit left in you. Socializing is her kryptonite.
So, Satyr keeps saying it's my weakness, and it's not. I'm just bad at talking.
Sounds like a weakness to me.
You guys suck. If you're still here, you suck. That's all I have to say. They bully me all the time. I'll be back. I'm so mean. Yeah, they're still. You suck. Okay.
They're here. Why would they leave you? They would never. Girl, honey, they're your biggest fans. They're not going anywhere. They're here for you. Oh my gosh. Well, we're about to go ahead and jump over to our next guest, get him set up and get ready. It'll be our final guest for tonight. We're not doing 6, we're not doing 5 today because we had some dropouts. Well, 4 technically, because we had a storm hit somebody and had to drop out too. So we're definitely they're already trying to kick you off. They're already kicking you off in chat. They're trying to kick you off in chat already. Baby, give me a goodbye hug before you leave.
Whatever. It's so mean to me.
I know. It's okay. I still love you.
You always bully. Thank you.
Oh my god. I still love you, don't worry. You're like I said with everyone else, you're free to hang out. You're free to take a picture of yourself and I'll throw it on the wall. The only other thing I want you to do today is sometime, send me some discords of like up to 3 people, as many as you want. Really, you can send a whole club if you want. I don't really care, but just send me some people that you would like to see on the stream in the future. They don't have to be dancers exactly. I don't clarify this enough. They can be anybody as long as they're involved in the dance community somehow. So they can be like a ghost, they can be like a guest, a club owner, a host, a photographer, a DJ. Yeah, they could be someone who doesn't dance at clubs anymore that used to. It doesn't matter as long as they're somehow in this dance community. IDA, lap dance, whatever. Just anybody you want.
Okay.
They just have to be involved in they gotta somehow be able to fit that category. So I mean, you know what I mean. So like a guest can fit that category real well because they've been going to clubs. So it's just, and then we'll get them on here. Try to at least. I'll spam the inbox until someone replies. I've had 2 people actually reply to. I've had 2 people reply back to me and be like, this is the most or this is the first time I've ever seen a spam message like this or a scam message or whatever. I'm like, what do you mean? There's no link, there's no Discord links or anything in it. Like, what do you mean scam? But we're gonna get our next guest out here. Bye, Miss Ellie. I love you. I'll see you.
Thank you for having me.
I don't know. I'll try to. I think it might be too late to sign up for Wednesday. It might not. If not, we'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel
it's
tonight.
not too late.
Yeah, we'll see how I feel tonight. I usually remember while I'm at work.
Usually they're posted today or tomorrow, so I don't think it'll be late. It should be fine.
Yeah.
If
I
you
might
want
sign
to
up for
on
Wednesday. If not, I might sign up for Friday. Oh, okay. Oh, that happened. Oh, there it goes again. Yeah. So I might do Friday. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna let you
Can't wait to see
go.
you.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you too.
I guess because
Alright.
my friends want me off so badly. I guess
I
I'll
know.
fucking
Some
leave.
friends. Jesus.
No, it's fine. Thank you. Bye-bye.
My baby. We're gonna get our next guest up here. Oh my gosh, because the crowd is all crazy for it. I get red on there. Come on. I'm surprised your Abby game blue. Like,
So
what are you
many,
doing?
You want it blue?
I mean, it makes sense.
There's so many talented cheeks that have graced this couch.
There's a few. There's been a few. Yeah. There's been a few. Now to see if that's why I'm sitting over here. I'm trying to like soak in their filth to like become talented. Talented by absorption. Yeah, talented by absorption.
Like
That's
Space
what I'm
Jam.
going for. Exactly. Yeah, you just like drink their sweat or whatever.
I don't know. Am I good right here? You need me to sit?
No, you're golden, man. You're golden. You're completely fine where you are. I may get up and move some cameras real quick. So let me just see where they all are real quick because you're a little bit
Yeah.
larger.
just saying, yeah,
Nope, that one's golden. That one's golden. Yeah, you're good.
The biggest of ease.
The biggest of Ye's.
E-boy is the biggest of ease. Well, actually, I'm like one of the smallest E-boys. Jesus.
The smallest.
Surprisingly.
No, bro. I went and danced in one. So I did a male dance the other day for someone's birthday at the club event. So I updated. I put my model on, and my model spawns in at a 1.3 scale or whatever in Unity. So I'm just like,
Yeah.
and I know that doesn't really answer anything for anybody because it's all kind of different with each model. But like, I was like, God, I just don't want one that's so big. So I dropped it down to like a 1.1. Bro, I swear to God, I'm not, I think I'm the same height as this girl's like standard female model, which is shorter than like most models. And I'm like, oh my God. And I danced it. I mean, I danced the hell out of it, but I was like, I'm so sorry. I just felt like I wanted to be like a little bit bigger than her, not like 4 feet taller, but like a foot taller would have been nice. Not eye contact.
It's hard because like we'll go like when I was making mine or whatever, like the meta for like E-boys last year when I was dancing at certain clubs was like a specific height because everybody used like the dolly bass, but now it's like everybody uses the newer basses or whatever, and they're like, oh, I'm 1.3, and I'm like, what? I'm like 1.12, and if I go to 1.15, I'm through the roof, you know? Like,
That's what it feels like. Yeah,
I gotta turn
that's what
it
it feels
down.
like for real.
So now I used to be like one of the tallest E-boy dancers last year to like being like just below average.
Oh my gosh,
I'm
And
like,
see,
what happened in
I'm
like
not,
a year?
yeah, I'm not even on. Let me see here. Yeah, I think I updated. I put mine on my club account, so it's not even like on this account, so I couldn't even like show you for comparison. Because it's not on there. Why am I running now? I got stick drift on this fucking headset too. Jesus Christ.
I've never run into that.
I have it all the time. This will be my second headset that's had stick drift, but it's because I destroy my controllers on a constant basis. Dancing. Like, just shatter them.
Incredible. I have a backup index controllers that are in the closet, but I'm gonna wait until these ones completely give out. But they're still cooking, like, you know, almost 2 years later.
Hell yeah, I'm jealous. So I run like a fucking quest because I'm poor. I'm poor. My first one lasted 8 or 9 months before my controllers gave out like 6 months in. Like, well, my stick drift's really bad, which is fine because I can work around stick drift. It's not hard. You just open one of your random menus and you're pretty much good. But like the headset itself stopped charging after like 8 months. So I got a new headset, and not even a month later I started getting stick drift on it. Like, not even a month. I was like, are you kidding me? And then started having like power issues. Yeah, power up issues and all kinds of shit. I was like, oh fuck. Now I just got 2 quests sitting around in my room. There's like, if this one ever goes out, I've got one sitting right there.
Yeah.
And I'll just send this back to
over
RMA.
there. But that was because the only reason I have a whole 2 index kit is because it was last year when they had a shortage on cables, and like you had to wait like 4 months on cables, and my cable was starting to go out, and I was like, man, I only have one option: either try to buy one off of like Amazon or like one from China that like is a hit or miss for people, or just buy a whole nother kit and then just have it, because I plan on getting more base stations anyways and a second set of controllers. And I was like, all right, well, it'd be like another 150 if you just buy the whole kit. So I just went and bought a whole nother one.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna buy one eventually. I'm just looking at it. I've been wanting to getting the Pro, the Vive Pro 2, but like I'm just, I don't know. Everyone wants me to get that face tracking and shit and the eye tracking. I really don't care for it, but like I'll get it if people really want me to get it. I just feel like it's gonna be more of a hassle.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it and I'm like, oh, that's cool, but it wouldn't change much because like IRL, I just look like this. Like resting bitch face. So
yeah. I mean, you know, you're
in the facial tracking.
Yeah, your eyes are basically looking at me. So what more do you need? You know what? Yo, is the arm GIF podcast friendly? Maybe.
Oh, the licking.
It might
just-
be podcast friendly. We'll show it at the end of the stream. How about that? So if TOS happens to be constantly riding my ass like they can be, they can shut us down at the end of the stream and not right in the middle of it. So
You get TOS on your podcasts?
I don't know. Maybe. I'm not gonna find out today.
I mean, I'm like clothed. I've seen
Yeah, I
some,
know,
some
right?
crazy shit.
Ain't that fucking true?
But I
That's
mean, it
what I'm
is
saying.
Twitch and VR chat.
Yeah, we were talking about that the other day because one of my girls got banned for a couple months for pole dancing, and I'm like, bro, I pole dance on mine all the time. What you mean? It's a problem here.
You're talking about half?
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that, and I was like, what the heck?
So stupid. So stupid. Yeah, and that's like because we were talking about it too because like one of my friends was like, we're gonna stream like a stage contest event, and they're like, I don't think we can stream the dancing of people dancing on stage, and I'm like, I've literally given people birthday lap dances on my stream like 5 or 6 consecutively in a row, and I get very sexual sometimes. So, like, I don't know what I'm not worried about it. Just let it roll.
I used to stream VR chat, but only like world hopping and like shenanigans, playing games and whatnot. I never really like did my dancing on stream.
I never did for a while. Just to be honest with you, I told myself that like my streams, when I got into VR chat, I was a club hoe, just straight up a club hoe, and I didn't want my stream community to reflect that. So I kept all when I did VR chat streaming, it was exclusively like a private world, people just hanging out, just talking about wholesome stuff and like updates with VR and just general podcast talks basically or whatever. And all my friends were like, you just need to dance in VR. You want to be famous? Just go dance in VR. Like, you're so talented. You're just going to blow up. And I'm like, I don't want that fame that comes with that. I don't want those DMs. I've seen what Happy gets in her DMs. I don't want those.
Oh yeah.
I don't want those.
Oh no.
I hear this shit people say on stage when you're dancing on my raid. They whisper some of the craziest things. I don't want to see what people say when they know I have a DM source they can get to.
I mean, there's just scary ones you get already just from here. Like, let alone there. You start mending the tooth, like you're gonna get some crazy things.
What the fuck? Everyone's talking about how wholesome you're being. Is he really not wholesome? Is he really not? I mean, I've only met you like this is like my second time like actually hanging out with you in the world. Yeah, he seems wholesome every time I've met him. Am I missing something?
I clearly, I mean, there's something I guess I'm missing too. Oh my goodness.
Not at all. Not at all. Obviously, I'm in the wrong times. I'm sorry. Okay, so people who don't know, yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and just kind of get more into this and where we're at in the normal concept of it here. So yeah, so people who don't know, yeah, this is Red. So they are like one of the owners of Red. I met Red at this cool thing that you were doing called an open stage event. First time I've ever seen anything like it, bro. First time ever seen anything like it. I never seen another club really do it like that. And y'all did it, which is really cool because you know you had everybody just lining up on stage. You're going, you use them as a tryout basically to try to build Red Cloud at the time. And it seemed to work extremely well. So of course, when we opened our club in December, we immediately was like, yo, we got 100 members. I've got like 7 or 8 dancers. I was like, fuck it, we're just gonna do open stages and let people just do whatever they want. And hope we can get some more dancers. So we went into it. And then we started out immediately by doing it like an actual lap dance event. We did the whole, you got with our host added you to a lineup rotation. We pulled you on stage like you were at an actual club event. Whether you danced for a club or not, didn't matter. We pulled you up like you were at an actual club event. And then, you know, and now here y'all are doing kind of the same thing now. Y'all started doing an actual like list where they sign up on it so you don't have people waiting in line anymore. So yeah, you know, it's becoming a feature. Open stages have started popping around more. Now I've got other clubs that started doing them. I know like LS started doing them. We taught LS. They had us collab with them to teach them how we did our open stages so they can start doing them more. And I know they do them. And I know a couple other clubs started doing open stages, and brand new clubs starting out are now starting to do the open stage events to try to gain members. It's become like a standard now. It's becoming a standard. I don't know if y'all started it or not, but you're definitely the first club that I saw doing it. So
Yeah, well, I mean, it's pretty. When we started it, so the whole point was that it was right after I pretty much retired from like clubs and whatnot, and I was talking to Hunt and them, and I said, there's something that I used to do with friends way before I started clubbing, and that was a thing we used to call FBT tours, and a group of us would go to different public FBT heavens and dance for random people. Maybe an hour or so in a one, and then we would hop to a different instance, like a loaded instance. And the whole point was if the people found us again, then you'd like take shots with us or whatever. Like, kind of became a game. And I had told Hunt and them, I said, it's something I kind of want to get back into, But I was like, but at the same time, I feel like we know a lot of people. And I said, so what if we just like posted our own thing and just said, hey guys, why don't you just come through and let's just like have an old like fashioned like FBT Heaven where dancers from any club, anywhere, if you dance or don't dance, your different styles, come in, vibe, listen to music, dance if you want to, and see how it goes. And we posted it on a Thursday. We came up with this like really like low budget poster for it on Instagram. It's still on my page, but like we posted it on a Thursday, and we had it that very next Friday. And there was over 600 people that came through, and Azuki ended up showing up because they're like, why is this lobby like so packed? Like, because we were hitting the cap of the world consistently. People were fighting to get in. People were messaging us like, we can't get in, we can't do this, and we did not. We expected maybe 50 people max to show up.
right, yeah,
And we were like, what just happened? We were like, what just happened? And then it kind of just transitioned into this whole like, well, what if we kind of do this every Friday? Well, it was actually supposed to be once a month. A lot of people don't know that. It was a plan to do it once a month on a Friday, but it became so popular and people like used it as an outlet that was actually our first technically official type of events, was those dancing, social, drinking and dancing type of events that you didn't even have to dance for Red Cloud to be a part of it. You can just come in. And then we used to have the line. That was terrible because people would be standing there for half an hour to an hour.
Oh my god,
waiting
so
for their
long.
turn.
So long.
And
My buddies were all like,
be-
I'd be like next in line. My buddies would be like, yo, Roz, we out. And I'm like, bro, I'm next. I'm going on next. Just hang out for like 200 minutes. And they're like, no, we're out. Come on, we're going to another world. And I'm like, fuck.
Yeah, and so like we had that, and we understood because people were like, I'm trying to drink with my friends too, but like they got to come from the couch to come to me, or like I got to run over there and hold my spot and take. So that's when we decided like, how can we create a better system, which was a sheet system instead, which runs a lot smoother now. Everybody gets to mingle, everybody gets to have a good time, and we just go up to them 1 to 2 dances before they're up and just say, hey, yo, you're next. And it's worked out, a lot better. So it's a little bit more
Yeah, it works a
formally
lot
now.
better.
Before it was
That's
kind
how
of
I
literally
feel.
like a free for all. Yeah, it works 10 times better now. But yeah, it kind of just transitioned. We didn't expect it to become something of like a norm. And then from that, we actually heard like Loading Sensations had came and reached out. Like, it was like, yo, we want to try something like this. I know a bunch of other clubs, small or big, decided to try their own social events and gathering events, which is great. Some were hit or miss, but like it's cool to see that like other places are branching out and kind of creating a space where people can just come in and just dance, whether they actually dance for your club or not. And I think
Yeah.
it brings that traction,
I think it helps. I think it helps a lot because the biggest thing is that we wanted to, when we did it originally, is because we wanted a club, and that's why I created my club. We wanted a club where people felt like free, they felt available, and it's so funny because I was talking with Hunter about this, which actually reminds me I need to sit down with all of y'all about some partnership stuff because we have a lot of the same insights, and I really like that. So I started with Hunter. I was talking to Hunter about it, and I was like, so I created this club as a place where people could just feel confident. And they just go out, have fun, be themselves, show off, do whatever they do. I don't care if it's exotic dancing, lap dancing. I got contortionists coming in. I got a girl that dances to like old 30s, 40s music, and she like puts a play on, and she's so glorious. But it's just like, I don't care what your style is. We wanted a place where people felt comfortable and can go out and just have a good time and be themselves and be supported by a community of people. So we started the open stage events because we didn't care. Like, you didn't have to dance for us. You didn't have to dance for us at all. Now we do lap events too. So it's like we do the open stage events and you can come out and do whatever you want. And then we take people from the open stage events and they'll put in an application to be official dancers. We'll make them official. And then they can sign up for like the regular lap event that we do every once in a while also. So we want to give them that opportunity, to come out. So they'll put whatever experience they get from an open stage, they can go put into like an actual club scene, and then they can go to other clubs if they want to. It doesn't really matter to us. We just want them to have fun and have a good time, and hopefully, not talk bad about us when they leave. if they leave.
exactly.
So I'm thinking
Yeah,
they're asked
exactly.
for. Just don't run us under the curb on your way out. Just like, you know, hopefully you'll still love us. But you know, so and it was so funny because like, of course, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I tell people all the time, like when I said that we wanted to do an open stage, people were like, "How's that work?" And I was explaining them. I was like, you know, the normal idea is that people would just do all this. I even told them like the first event we did in January, the last week of December, I think it was. I was like, yeah, we're gonna do an open stage in this world. We just opened the world, man. I planned that shit out like a day before, and I opened the world and everything. We got ready to go, because we just hit 100 members, and I was like, fuck it, let's go. Had like 5 dancers with us, and they're like, how are we gonna do this? And they're like, this world's so small. It was a blackjack mini world. And they're like, it's so small. And I'm like, well, we're not going to do a lineup. I was like, look, I said, honestly, I was like, went to Red Cloud not too long ago. It was like really cool. But I don't want the line. So I was like, how about this? Look, here's a fucking Discord. Here's like an Excel page right here on Google. I'm gonna be in desktop because my headset was broke. I was DJing at the time. I was like, if somebody wants to dance, they get with one of y'all just send me a thing on Discord, send me who it is or whatever. If they need me to play their song, let me know. I'll download it, I'll play it. Let's go. Done. So I'm like sitting in the corner in desktop mode. I'm DJing. Literally on Excel, I'm just like typing a list of everyone's rotations, what hosts are gonna do what. I got hosts coming up between every song, like calling shots and shit, and just goofing off with people and calling the dancers up, and it was just great. I mean, it was great. So we went from, I think, like 20 people in the world right there in the first like 10 minutes. We were on a Friends Plus, so it blew up immediately. It went from like 20 people to like 50 real fast. And then we moved over, and then it was like when we kicked off and got our own world, it was kind of like what you said, it was just blowing up. You know, it's like we ain't been open a month, and it got down. I remember one night we joined on a Saturday night, and it was just, I think it was our first time we started doing them on Saturdays. We were doing them only on Tuesdays. My first night doing it on Saturday, we were blowing up in the lobby, man. It was like 50 people requested to join in the first like 2 minutes of me posting the fucking post. I accepted them all in. I had I looked away to talk to somebody, looked back, I had another 50 requests, and I had to hit X on every single one of them, followed by another 50. It was like every 5 minutes, 50 people were requesting to get in. I was like, bro, I can't let anybody in. We're at cap. Like, there's like 65, 70 people in this world. Like, so...
yeah, ours gets pretty loaded too. We're just like even just our main Wednesdays events as well will get loaded, and we have to reject so many requests. I personally have to request a lot because people request off of Red instead of Red Cloud. So I'm just like, I can't bring you in. Like, you have to request off the host. It's
exactly,
you know, invite only.
And guys who
then there's
guys
like 30
who don't
people
know,
that missed a shot. Yeah.
Oh my god, right? For guys who don't know what it's like being on a host account, let me just tell you. So if you request to be on somewhere and you don't get into it, don't get mad. It's nothing against you. Because like, I know, like, for example, our world caps out at, there's 30 people capped, so it actually caps out at 60. After 60, won't let anybody into the world. So like, I accept requests up to 55 people, and then I stop accepting requests. And the reason why is because like, if one of my dancers crash, I want to make sure I can get them in. You know?
Yeah, exactly.
So like, we're always trying to keep that last little gap set up. And then not only that too, once I get around like 50 people in the world, I start looking through the requests for names I don't recognize, and I start accepting those. So like, you know, I love all y'all that come every weekend, but if you've been there like every weekend and this person's never been here before, I'm going to pick them over you. I don't care how much I love you. It's just like a thing.
Yeah,
so
exactly. Yeah.
And being a host scout sucks because everyone will be like coming up at you and be like, my friend keeps trying to get in, and I'm like, what's their name? I can't help you. I don't know what to tell you.
Doors open, like, people, they do spam, so like if you spam right there too, yours sometimes just hits the bottom, never to be seen, you know, just and it's gone, like before they even see that, like, and you know, to scroll through all of that, sometimes they don't even reach the bottom before.
I've tried to accept somebody, and I accept the next person that requests instead because it knocks them down, and I end up clicking the next person on accident. I'm like, oh, my bad. Or my favorite too, when you log in an hour before the event and you start getting hit with like requests from like all these random people immediately, and you're just like, I can't do anything. So no, host accounts suck, man. It's
that's why I make Hunter do it.
Oh, that poor baby. Oh, you make a Huntart do it? Oh no. No.
She's holding me hostage, so I was like, that's the payback. That
I don't think she
you
can
get to
handle
be
the-
host account.
I don't think she can handle the pressure.
Oh, it's usually her and Slush like in the call, like, oh, this person. What about this name? What about this name? Oh, I'm getting like 10 more.
Really?
Like,
I love
I
it.
feel so bad. They'll be in the corner of the world, like, oh, wait, no.
I'm
That's
always
great.
sitting there
Are
in
they
the
a booster?
lobby.
Are they a dancer? Yeah.
I sit in the lobby all the time with my security guys, and I'm just like, okay, security, here we go. And I'll get on the intercoms. I'm like, it's beginning, dancers. Hold on to something. And I let on like a wave of like 15 people. Let them all in the world. We wait for a little while, and then we'll let them through the door. And we lock the door again. And I'm like, all right, here we go. Next group, next wave. Let's go.
Yeah.
Like, I know if I spam them all
like
at once, we'll all
we
die.
thought about join links. Yeah, we thought about join links, but I used to dance for Void, so like, you know, when they post a join link, it's just boom, 80 instantly, and you're just like, it hits you like a Mack truck. And I was like, there's no way that some of our dancers are gonna survive like that heavy of a hit.
Yeah.
And then I don't, you know, it gets real chaotic
Exactly.
real quick. 'Cause you
Exactly.
can't filter too. Yeah.
It's so funny too, because mine will like, I'll let like 20 people in at one time, and they're all sitting up in the lobby. We're all checking their avatars, you know, and doing all that because I don't have them all hidden. And then my dancers are fine. And then like we'll let them in, and that one person joins, and I have like 3 dancers crash like immediately when that one person comes in, and they're like
Yeah.
unoptimized avatar right off the bat.
Yeah.
Kills them immediately. I'm like, I'm sorry guys.
300,000K and just smacks them.
Just smacks everybody in the lobby when they enter the room.
It's gotten-
yeah, no, it's so bad.
Attendees have gotten much better though. They get prepared beforehand, you know, compared to like last year when I danced. You know, they usually come in and out the already like, yeah, I'm just ready to vibe and drink or whatever. Or they've come in from another event. But like
Exactly.
when I first started, man, everybody had to switch
Oh, no.
avatars every time they joined the world. They'd be in an opti, and you'd watch like 10 people switching and people crashing and dying. And I was like, oh,
All the
chaotic.
time. All the time. And then I sit front all the time. People are like, I don't have an opti. And I'm like, I got you covered. I got male, femboy, and female. Which one you want? I got one of each. Flop it on right now. Like, come on.
Yeah.
I got them all on my host account. So if you're listening out there and you own a club and a host account, put optimized abbeys on it if you don't have them in your world, so you can just give them to people. It should be your job anyway. You should make your
Yeah.
security people give them optimized abbeys. But
I think our security gives them, but our security made them.
that's
So
hey, and that's even better. I mean, you know, I'm not saying they can't, but I'm just like,
yeah.
you know, I mean, shit, you might as well have them on you prepared. Like you're literally sitting right there, just have it on you prepared, just in
Yeah,
case.
absolutely.
Instead of like some clubs, I've been to some clubs and we're like, any dancers got an optimized Abbey for someone in the lobby, and I'm like, what? They back here trying to get stretched and warmed up, but okay, whatever. You know, it's all good. It's all
yeah.
good. Bro, they feed y'all? Whoa, what?
It's the same. The Hunt only feeds us pot roast.
What? Hey, I'm just be honest with you. Okay, that's it. Can we go back? That's what I'm saying, rats. Like abuse daily. I can't walk into the world once without my co-owner calling my mom a hoe. I'm surprised she ain't in the chat right now doing it. Just to be honest with you. So, so yeah, no. If she's giving pot roast, can we go back to the application? Like, I need the pot roast. You know what I mean?
You're
Like,
coming for the pot roast?
yeah, I'm coming for the
You're
pot roast,
coming
bro.
for-
It's not coming for the
you're
pot
stuck in it.
roast. What you mean? Like, fuck. Hunter's cute ass bitch. She want to play
Yeah.
pot roast. I'm down. That's all I need in life.
Oh,
Cute and
she'll
pot.
make it. Yeah, she'll make it. She'll make it for anybody.
Oh my gosh, I'm down with it. I'm 100% down for it. I mean, what else? What can you lose? There's nothing to lose. Like, it's a good time, and I get to be tied up in a basement. Like, that's just a good time all around. Y'all just threaten me with the good stuff. Like, come on, let's go.
Oh my god, tied up in Huntar's basement.
Hell yeah, let's go. Let's do it. I'm down for it. You know, I like it a little rough. Let's go ahead and let's go on to the next subject. So Red. So obviously, man, you're popular, dude. 100%, you're a popular guy. So, What, like, when you started dancing in VR chat, were you like this popular beforehand? Did you have like a good bit of friends when you first started, or did you feel like you gained more friends as a member of the dancing community?
I mean, I've been in VR chat since 2017. But I was like under a different name. But I was in the first avatar creation groups, the meme, Uganda knuckle groups, the Twitch groups, the singing groups, and then the freestyle dancing groups is what I kind of like over the years had transitioned. And I met a lot of good people. But when I actually joined the club scene, it was I had pretty much not played for almost a year because I was in a pretty toxic like IRL relationship, and they weren't comfortable with me like meeting people here. So like so like during COVID, me and that person, we decided we couldn't go anywhere. We were both furloughed from our jobs. By the way, my voice is like going through puberty. It was somebody's graduation yesterday, so we partied hard. But me and my ex-partner, we had nothing to do. We were furloughed from our jobs for 7 months, so we got back on VR chat, and things didn't work out, and they moved out. But after they moved out, I had like no friends. I had like no social skills anymore. It's kind of like, what do I do? And a group, me and my main group of people, we were always like just going to Summer Solitudes, going to Black Cats, going to wherever. And I was just like, man, it's just a bunch of kids. I was like,
100%.
Very rarely could I go to an FBT heaven and like dance with people. And that's what I like to do. I used to do freestyling and hip hop and just go to FBTs. And that's where I started meeting people from like IDA and stuff. But I didn't really know them. I was very reserved. And fun fact, and Haffy just like found this out like a couple months ago. Haffy is one of the main reasons I got into club dancing. I was like, I really want to. Yeah, I was like, I really want to dance, but I have no idea. And I was telling my friend one time, I was like, where are all the adults? There's got to be adults on this game somewhere. And she was like, oh, you got to go to the clubs. I was like, there's clubs, like clubs. And she was like, yeah, I could invite you to a server. Invited me to my first club. And I was a nobody. I didn't know anybody. I was very shy, reserved, nervous, just being an attendee. And even when I did apply as a dancer at that place, I solely expected to be nothing but a floor dancer for, maybe once or twice a month for that was going to be my career, and just do my thing, whenever they need me kind of situation. But I wanted a different style. I wanted to bring in, more hip hop and more sensual. At the time when I came in, it was just a bunch of power movers. And that was like the wave, was all the males were just doing, the handstands and everything else. And I was like, I could do that. I could follow suit, but I kind of want to, do something a little bit more comfortable, a little bit out of my realm, which was actually becoming more sensual. So I started incorporating a lot of female dancing into my male dancing. And I think that's kind of where my name started sticking, and people were like, yo, what is this? Who's this guy? Why, he's not doing this, he's not doing that, he's doing, this, actual dancing, and it's like, wild. And I was like, okay, and I think that's kind of where I guess my name blew up. I never expected it. I never I didn't even realize it, like the realm of like how many clubs or people knew me, until I started, setting goals and going to other bigger clubs and moving forward and like progressing through my career. But when I started, like literally I had like, 3 friends and they would come with me to the events and we'd be like, oh, this is great. This is awesome. And then that was it. And then I started dancing, and I'm, I guess, here now as a hostage at Red Cloud.
It's so funny. I'm also hearing about how you apparently catapult yourself at people all the time. I haven't seen this man launch himself at somebody, but I just want to I need to see it personally. I need to see it because I have a knack for using the pole to slingshot myself 20 feet into someone's lap. So I definitely need to see it. I need to compare them. I need to compare. I'll fucking throw myself at somebody.
Where's I guess I catapult myself in 2 ways. I have one move, and then I literally dive off of the stage and wake people up.
Oh,
by
my
landing on them. So I don't
goodness.
know I don't know which catapult they're talking about, but
So look,
there's two different ones.
look, they fucking hitting us with the RRs. Look, Red, I need you to do me a favor. I need you to give my stream the your best copy of an RR, baby. Come on, do it for the stream.
Oh, my voice is so gone. Oh no,
No, you got this. You got this.
I should never have told people I was coming here. All right, that one. That
Yeah,
count?
yeah.
That's all I see.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, hit it up. Hit it up. It's got kind of close up of you. Hey, there it is.
That's how they get.
Bro,
That's for
actually,
you
it's pretty
only.
good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Hey, that's pretty good. That's really good. Shit, look at them all. They're all fucking ham. Yo, Elfie, what the hell? What was that? I watched you put the emote and then it went in the chat, and then it added like 2 more emotes to it. It was like you edited it after you fucking said it. What the hell? My gosh, look at you, man. Jesus Christ. Alright,
Oh,
so
no.
my bad. I forgot. I meant to turn those off. I usually have all those turned off. Just be glad that they were only able to use like the RR and some other random shit that are on there from my last stream, and not like normally I'm on VR. I have like the ability to do like vertical push-ups and shit like that, and I don't feel like making you exercise today.
Oh, good lord.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, please no.
People always like,
I was
yo,
doing
here's a-
handstand shots yesterday. Yeah.
yeah, they're like, here's 1,000 points. Go do a vertical push-up, and I'm just like, like dying on the wall. Why y'all do this to me? I forgot to turn off squats one day on the chat, and I did it for one day only, and then the next week I had like 20 people watching, and I forgot to turn off squats. I had to do like fucking like 500 600 squats during like a 2-hour stream. I was dying. I was like, my legs are crying for like a week. I was at work and I stand all day, and I was just like waddling everywhere because my legs hurt so bad.
Yeah. Oh no. I'd be afraid to do that if I streamed VR chat and had channel points. I'd be terrified of what they'd want me to do.
It's so god awful, and I keep adding shit to it, and it's so bad. I don't even know why I put the channel points on there. I need to stop, turn them off. And of course, my mod, she's not here today, and she always remembers and turns them all off early before the stream starts.
Yeah.
Oh well, it's okay. It's totally worth it. It's totally worth it. Normally, people are on here just making us take shots all day during the podcast, which is cool. Cool with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll just be up here talking and drinking all night. So, you have any like future plans for Red Cloud? Any like big plans?
Not really. I mean, we have our 3, I guess, events a week that we have now. So anything in the future is really just collabs. We've got a few collabs lined up. Certain member like milestones and whatnot, because one of the biggest things we do is we bring in non-club dancers to kind of showcase as well, and they'll come for like certain events. Like when we hit our 1K event, we had some people from IDA, Haffy, different style of dancers that people have not seen, because with like Red Cloud we focus a lot on like new people, and that also means our attendees are fairly new to the scene. A lot of ours
are.
people.
Yeah, a lot of ours are new.
Yeah, their first ever event is at Red Cloud and stuff. So like there's like times where they've only come to our events, and then they see some other dancers that we bring in, and they're like, whoa, that exists in VR chat too. People doing flips and handstands and pole dancing and different things like that, and they're just like, wow, I didn't know that. So it kind of like gives them that eye. So we always pull in different people. So like anything in the future is kind of going to be the same things, just special collabs, or bringing in people that you wouldn't expect to show up at clubs, and like do their thing, and it's pretty cool to see. It's kind of our way of giving back to like our dancers and the staff. It's like bringing people in and being like, yo, you get to sit and check this person out. Like, you probably never seen it, or even if you have them, TikTok or wherever, we pull them in and then they do their thing, and it's great.
Oh, it's great. I love it.
But I don't know if anything like major, outside of like themes and events that we have planned.
Right, and I like that too. Speaking of grabbing other people, like as a pole dancer myself, like I love when I get invited to a Quest club or like one that accepts Quest users, because like Quest users just it just blows their mind when I get on a pole in full body. They don't know what the hell's going on. Their whole world is so limited to one thing and one thing only, and that's like two hands, and that's it. So like, it blows their mind, and I love it. I love it personally, but so yeah, so seeing other dancers though, it's really nice. There's so many talented people out there, and it's so exotic. I know, like, I know, I hate talking about myself. I really do, but like, I don't feel like, I think people love me when I come to dance at events, but I think they hate me when I come to dance at events. For like example, like I did a stage performance the other day at an event, and I saw a bunch of dancers lined up to dance. They're getting ready to dance, and then they all went and sat down, which is normal for me because I did a stage dance to Pulse of the Maggots by Slipknot.
Oh,
So-
well, okay.
yeah, but that's the common with me. People are always like, come dance at our events, and then I get there and I dance, and I'll dance to like really like fast-paced screamo rock music. People are just like, what the fuck is happening? And I'm like pole dancing to it and
Yeah.
everything else. I'm freestyling. I do freestyle pole dancing, and like people are just like, I don't know what's going on. Like people are like, the crowd is always like mind blown, and the dancers are always just sitting on behind the couch like, well, I was gonna dance, but I don't really know what to do, so I'm just gonna like sit down for a minute.
I've done that with like country. I'll hear like country come on. I'm like, oh man, I can't do that. I'm gonna adjust my knee pads for 3 minutes.
It's me with
I'll be
like,
behind the couch just waiting.
yeah, it's me with like really slow love songs, really slow songs. I can't do because I always dance to super fast music, and then like Hispanic Latino music. When Latino music comes on, like I can dance to it, kind of, sort of, but it's like I just don't know any Latino moves, and so I don't have a foundation for it, and I'm usually just sitting here like, what do I do? But honestly, though, when it comes to music like that, that's why I went and made my own club, because it did get to a point where like I was dancing at events, and at first people loved it and they all thought I was like the greatest thing ever because of it. But then it got to a point where I could overhear dancers. I'd be going on stage and I'd hear dancers going, "Oh, Aston's dancing, so I guess we might as well go sit down because they're gonna play something stupid that no one can keep up with." And then it just got like really annoying. It got really annoying. Started eating at me. I just felt like people were just like bad talking me behind my back. Not because I couldn't dance, but it's just because like they didn't like the style I was doing, I guess.
There's a few people that I danced with, you know, in the community that have the same similar thing. And that's their thing, you know, they'll dance to rock, they'll dance to whatever, and they kill it every time, but they're known for that. So people know when they go on stage, like, not doing it, you know.
Exactly.
But that's kind of what we did too for Red Cloud. We wanted to, like, I wanted to challenge people. After lap dancing for like a year, and I got to a point where I felt burnt out or felt stale, felt like it was just repetitive. I challenged myself, and one of the biggest attractions that we had for Red Cloud was not only did we attract new people and giving them an opportunity, but we attracted like veterans, you know, who've been dancing for 2 years, 3 years, that were, you know, 1 year that have felt burnt out as well, or felt like they were in a stale place. And then we would come and then we would just challenge them, you know. When we have like a event music suggestion channel, and there's weeks where maybe one song gets suggested, and then they leave it all up to me or whoever the DJ is to fill in all those slots. And we're like, we're gonna kill you, you know. I'll look at the lineup and I'll say, okay, I got, you know, these 5 people, and I know that they could dance to something like this. They may never have, but I know they'll kill it, you know. And I'll just throw that list together, and it challenges them, you know, and it forces them kind of out of that, like, oh, okay. You know, I never knew I could dance to music like that. You know, I do it at my rehab practices as well. I'll say, I'm going to play a random song that you probably never heard. And if you're a fast dancer, I'm going to play something contemporary. And I want you to tell a story. You know, I want you to let your body speak. And it's like really challenging. So it kind of gives people that perspective. So it can bridge that gap of like people like in your situation where you have a style and they feel they can't dance to it. Then they're like, no, you know, I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna try it out. You know,
Always try it out.
It's great to see because I feel like this is how it blows. Yeah,
try it out because I mean, there's so many different like change. I mean, there's so much songs that's just repeated throughout the dance. I mean, just repeat it. Like
Oh yeah.
I've heard
Yeah.
Slow Motion. I don't know how many times when it first came out from E-boy dancers all the time, just over and over again. And then all you hear is the chords come on and somebody's dolphin diving in a lap. Like it was just so.
Yeah. yeah.
It was just a thing, and it just comes on and on and on and on. And then yeah, and you know you got like I do rock music, so like people will play like one song, like we'll use Montero by Lil Nas X. Okay,
Mhm.
popular song. Okay, cool. I have two other versions of it that I play. One by like I can't remember her name. It's a girl that sings it. It's still kind of like heavier. It's a little heavier, but it's very clean. And then I've got the Fame on Fire version, which is a lot more screamer like.
Yeah, I've heard that one.
But in the end of the day though, if you can dance to regular Montero, you can dance to these versions of it. They're really not that much different.
Exactly.
I think both of them, the tempo is just a little bit off or a little bit different, or some of the parts might be drug out a little bit longer or a little bit shorter, but for the most part, they're still kind of the same. So as long as you know Montero, you should be able to just pick one of these up and just imagine in your head the regular version and just go with it, and you should do just fine. So never be worried about covers or rock covers of like hip hop songs. I mean, I do Lollipop by Brandon Holly all the time. Like all the time. I've listened to the original version like thousands of times growing up, so like it's not much of a difference for me.
Yeah, I remember last summer it was nothing but Doja Cat and Giveon, and that was when I was at like the peak, where I was dancing Tuesday through Sundays, 2 to 3 events a night, and I don't know how, like literally at least 6 times I'd hear those same songs, and I'm like, oh,
bro, every night. Don't even talk to me about it. Back, when I was dancing, yeah, because my peak dancing time was between like mid-August into August till like November of last year was when I was dancing the most. I was dancing like 6 to 7 days a week. One day, Tuesdays for example, I did 7 events every Tuesday. Yeah, shit, yeah, I know, fucking for real. And I started getting an attitude. That's one reason why I stopped, because I started getting an attitude, because like I would always come into an event, I would dance for like an hour and a half at one event, or 2 hours for my first event, and then I would go to my next event immediately after. So I'd leave and go right into my next event, and then I would sit down for like the first 30 minutes of the event. And I started getting tired. People would be like, hey, you need you dancing. You can't just be sitting back here in the back for the first 30 minutes. And I'm like, I am tired, okay? I'm tired. I just danced at 6 events, bro. 6 hours straight. I'm taking my 30 minutes, and then I'll go dance for the other hour and a half nonstop. But you're going to give me this 30 minutes to eat my sandwich and sit back here in the back. It's driving me crazy, bro.
Yeah, for me, I was working a normal, 7 to 4:30 job, and then sometimes I'll have an event like at like 5:30, 6 o'clock, right? Like right when I get home, so I'd like have half an hour to eat, and I'd get on and I'd be dancing until like 1 a.m. and then like try to go to bed and get back up again at 6 a.m. And I was doing that. I did that honestly from January till about August, September of last year. That was just my constant, just. For months, I was just burning my body up,
of course,
countless injuries that I don't recommend. But like, it was good. It's just something I did, and when I started, I had started for a few clubs that I felt like I had to pull my weight, and so there'd be a lot of times I only took one song break for a 2 to 3 hour event, and I'm just like, I'm killing myself. I'm not gonna make it, in 3 months if I don't chill out and like. Start taking more breaks like some of the other dancers, and I just sit there and be like, oh, I gotta keep moving. I'm the new guy, And I'm like, why are other people sitting? And then
I feel like that too.
Like they're doing the same thing. Yeah.
yeah. Don't kill yourself if you're a new guy. You don't have to show out. Like I see it too many times. Like first time dancing at this event or first month dancing at this event, and you just going ham for like 2 hours straight. Like, bro, you don't have to dance every float. Please, for the love of God, take a break. Please sit down once in a while.
Yeah. Which is great. You know, they got a lot of spark. Oh, I gotta open my other thingy so I can see. Truth.
Oh my gosh, you wants to get the deep dark secrets? Is that what you want, Miss Smokes Panda? You wasted the truth thing on that one. So okay, so cool. Yeah, we'll get into the real talk then. Okay, so what are some things someone new to the community should know? So they wasted a thingy on my stream for the truth thingies. Normally, I mean, you let people ask any question they want, and I'll answer whether it hurts people's feelings or not. I don't care what it is. So we'll use that for an example for this. So yeah, so I guess we'll talk about the stuff in the community that people don't like talking about. That everyone, I feel like people should know when they join. Yeah, I'll say if you have one you want to start with, you can. If not, I can start with something. It don't matter.
One. I mean, you go first.
Oh yeah. So I mean, well, straight up. I mean, we can talk about. God, we can talk about a lot of things. The power harassment from like club owners. I mean, large club owners, really. At that fact, not as much small club owners. I can tell you right now, if you're starting out into the dance community, small clubs are your best friends. Small clubs, the owners work really hard. The teams work really hard. But the large clubs, they're never gonna care about you. I'm just gonna be real with you. It takes a lot of work. You could be the best dancer in the world, but it's gonna take a lot of work to be on the inner circle. And the club owners, it's their way or the highway. A lot of them. I mean, just be honest.
Absolutely.
Just be honest. I mean, if you really want to know.
Yeah, and I mean, we kind of beat that same, stigma at Red Cloud as well, because you catch me in the VCs all day long. I play Valorant, whether you're an attendee, a dancer, doesn't matter. I'm in the general VCs, me and Slushy, 90% of the time, and just hang out. We help people with avatars. We watch shows together, movies together. We game together. Because when I was at clubs, just like you, I started off at some fairly big clubs where I never once would see the owners, or I wasn't allowed to speak to them. Because it was like this tier system where you had to like talk to this person, and that person would pass your information, and it was very, and I had the same thing where it was. I'm not gonna like super out it, but I remember I was at this club and I busted my ass. I did like so many events back to back. The owner though, they were like, the owner's gonna deny your friend request. You have to be here for at least 6 months before you can even speak to them. And I'm like, okay. And then after 6 months, I was like still there doing my thing. That took forever to become like an official. And even when I did, it was pretty much because at that point I was branching out to other clubs. I was getting ready to move on, and I think it was a way for them to try to keep me there. But like, it was very like, because I wasn't in the inner circle, I wasn't, outside of the events. I wasn't going to their private parties. I wasn't going to their, wherever's, and so they kind of, I felt snuffed in a way. And so that was one of the biggest things. And I know Hunter went through the same thing with certain clubs and Slush as well. And like, so when we created it, we were like, I think we've all been there. Yeah, and I was like, that's one of the biggest things I want to get out of the way is I don't want people to view us as this tier system. I don't want people to think that just because of owners in VC, you can't join it, or just, because I'm an owner, you can't hang with me or play with me or whatever. Like I've always disliked that. And I've always, that's, so when we joined ours, that's why I said we're making a community and not a club. I want them to feel the same. If they're going to talk to a fellow dancer, I want them to be able to joke and talk to me the same way. Yeah. 100%. But it's extremely like that. And a lot of people don't know that, and they'll branch out to these other clubs and then they see that it's,
my God, it kills you too. It kills you. And like club partnerships are kind of like that thing. We talk about it all the time. It's the reason why we did our competition a while back to try and change it. Like the club community world is split up into little groups. Everyone's in their little groups. These groups are friends. These groups are close friends. These groups are close friends. And then 90% of all clubs are created because two people were in a club together. It went really well and they had a difference. So they split. And then this person made their own club to try to shut the other one down, basically. And that's where most of the clubs come from. Just to be honest with you. So they're going to be a toxic something. I'm not saying the community's toxic, but there are a couple of owners out there that can be like that.
Like we never planned on making Red Cloud. That wasn't something that like came, we were just like, hey, Hunt, let's make a community or a club or that completely came on a whim. We had all felt burnt out. I had retired from pretty much all clubs, and I was like, I want to go back to what I love, which was teaching people and then just having friendly dance events. But at the time, the reason we didn't want to do, you know, like a club was because like there was that boom, you know, late summer last year where like there was clubs popping up almost
Everywhere,
daily.
everywhere. December was even worse.
And it was just, yeah, it was just like
We're about
how
to
you
hit it
said,
again.
was either that, yeah. I keep hearing about new ones like every.
Well,
almost
it's
every
time.
day.
It's summer's
It's that
coming
same
around now.
situation.
It's time to open them all again
Yeah.
up. They're gonna blow up again at the beginning of summer, and they're gonna blow up again right when school starts.
Yeah, but they would pull. It was the same thing. Either like you said, either like two club owners or whoever had a difference, and one decided to branch out, or what was happening a lot last year was there was the creation of clubs because people were getting blacklisted from certain clubs, so they just made their own. Or
100%,
they,
100%,
you know,
yeah.
the random attendees would come and check out a few events and be like, oh, you know, I can be like this person if I just make a club, and then they make one and they don't know what they're doing and it just tanks. You know,
All the time.
and
All
that
the
was the unfortunate side of it last year. Yeah, it was really bad last year.
That's where a lot of our
I
clubs
was, like,
do.
going
A
to,
lot
like,
of
no clubs.
Some of our club
Yeah.
people that we've got, or a good bit of, pretty much almost everybody in our club has had a negative experience in another club that had almost made them not want to ever become a VR chat dancer again. And I just happened to find them, and I'm just like, no, come on, don't
Yeah.
change your mind. You know what I mean? But no, yeah. All honestly though, there's a lot to it. And then too, also, when I recommend people all the time, if you're looking for a home club, I always recommend going for like a mid-size or a small club. And you can always move it into a bigger one later, but I always recommend those because like it's hard to get in, like you're saying, the inner circle. It's really hard to get a part of it. And there's many times I go into clubs and people are like, oh, you should come to this club because you're a femboy, and they just love femboys. And I'm like, oh, hell yeah, let's go. I love people that love femboys, and I can talk and be myself and just have fun,
Yeah.
and it's great. And I go in, and like the first event, like feel so welcomed, but then I don't talk in general chat, and I go to the second event and it's like, oh, you're here again. And I'm like, well, that's odd. It just doesn't feel the same. And then I'll reach out, and I feel like people will talk to me at the event, and then when the event's over, they're just whoop, and they're gone, and I never hear from them again. And it's like, you know, I don't have as much time when I'm on VR chat. That's my time to socialize. Like, I don't have a lot of time to socialize
Yeah.
when I'm out of VR because I'm like working all the time. So it can be rough, you know. It's hard to make friends in a club scene. So, but the smaller ones, again, like I feel like they're just more accepting to new people that are coming into the communities, because most of these people are also new themselves, and you're going into an environment that's really struggling already as it is to try to like stay fresh and to keep up with like these large clubs that have been around for a long time, and to like make a spot that people will remember. So you're gonna have owners that are putting more work into it to like stay relevant. You're gonna have like dancers who are more passionate maybe, because
Yeah.
you know, and they're going to want to look for the same thing. So that's my recommendation when it comes to trying to get started in the community.
Yeah.
And you can
And
also
that was my
find a
thing. I
lot of
started off at a
clubs, so-
huge club.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, I started off at a huge club in the beginning, and I had no idea, you know, at the
Thank
time.
God I
you know,
didn't.
I was like, oh, okay, this is great.
I started at
Yeah,
mid class.
well,
I started at a mid class club, and then I went to the large clubs. It was a while before I joined like
That's-
Beneficial, for example.
Yeah.
It was a way long time before I joined them.
Yeah, I started at Wholesome. Then I went to Misfit.
Oh,
Then I was
God.
at 808. Then I got into Void, and then Dell. So like, it kind of was like this. You know, I started at one place that was like already like kind of major, and you know, at the time I didn't really know until I got more deeper into it, and I like became a captain and stuff, and I saw, you know, then I saw like the reality of things and how, you know, clubs were operating and stuff, and I was like, whoa. You know, this is different.
Yeah.
This is not, you know.
And that's
and
another
it's-
thing
it's the same
too.
Like, I don't know how many people.
We can talk about way out things are operated, and people don't really know about this either. A lot of people don't know that, like, you know, you have like your dancers and you have your staff, but a lot of people don't know that, like,
Yeah.
behind your staff there's really nothing. It's a bunch of people in that position that don't communicate and don't plan nothing. They just kind of do it on that day as a day-to-day basis. So you don't get a lot of clubs don't have the constant where we're really working and really communicating and really doing stuff. They just kind of like put them out there and it runs themselves. So
Yeah.
you know, it looks really good and it looks held together, but there might be like a lot of stress in the background because people are throwing stuff together at the last minute, or they're really like doing a lot of work in the background at the last second because they don't properly proportionate things, I guess the word is. And it happens. It's very common because we all have, I mean, we don't live in VR. This ain't real. This ain't like regular jobs for us. We all have like other things we have to do.
Exactly.
so it can just get lost all the time, and people don't realize that. So
Yeah, and that's how we did it with us. Was that we had that because, like I said, when I started other clubs, it was the same way. You know, like you had they had their people in positions, and even if the club is self-sustaining, they would just keep out of it. And then, like when things would go south, you had nobody, that can fix it or go to it because they have no idea what's going on. So for like me, Hunt, and Slush, since we have the experience that we had, like we all have like a year's plus experience in club stuff, in different positions, in different roles that. Even now, we have people in in those positions. We have captains, we have heads, people doing these specific roles. We still make sure that we are like up to date on what's happening with what they're doing. So if they do have an issue, or if they do need clarification, or even if they're taking a break, one of us can take over. There's never any time that anybody, I hope at least, we haven't ran into it yet, but there's not a single time where anybody leaves in that slot one of us can't fill that slot.
Right, of course.
That's why I make Hunt host now.
That's what I'm talking about, 100%.
Well,
that's what I am. We started
but like,
all
so
these.
we have it. Yeah.
We started all these new positions, and my co-arm was like, "Oh, well, what if we can't fill these positions?" I was like, "Well, then me and you'll fill it." I mean, I can go out there and dance. I do it all the time. Like we post the lineups for like our lap events and everything. We'll post a lineup, and if there's like 3 slots that didn't get filled the day of the event, I just put my name in like all 3 of them. And I'm like, there you go,
do it too. Like,
done, easy peasy.
Backups. Yeah, we have backups, but if we somehow run through our list of backups, you always have me, Hunter, Slush there as a backup as well. So like at any time, there's always going to be 3 last minute backups if needed. And like I said, we all do multiple things, and that's when I was reaching out to Hunt Hard, Slush, and them. That's specifically why I went to them, because I wanted the people that had that experience and had those different roles. Like Slush does photography, comes from a background in hosting, can dance, incredible dancer, lineups, the whole 9, admins for service. So like anything that I need, like if I for some reason have to be gone for like a day, like there's no way that anybody else can't fill it. And that even goes down, down our chain. We want everybody to be knowledgeable. We give everybody the opportunity to try different roles and different positions that they want to like dabble in maybe and see if they're interested in it. And it's just that way. So like for example, FPT Fridays, I'm one of the biggest crackheads that we start at 10:30, and then I usually am not gone until like 7 a.m. EST. So like I'm there the whole night. So Huntart will fall asleep. Slushy would be blasted out of their mind. But like I'll still do security. I'll host. I'll do lineup, attendance. Checking in on people's security. Things like that. Because that's our event where we don't force any staff or dancers to attend. They can on their own accord if they want to do their position while they're there.
Of course.
They absolutely can, but we don't have signups for that. We don't tell people like, hey guys, tonight I need two hosts, one from 10:30 to 2 and then 2 to 5. Like we don't do any of that. We just say, hey, if you want to show up and you just happen to be a host, and you just say, I feel like hosting. Oh, absolutely, take the stage. It's yours. That's how we kind of address it. And sometimes our dancers just come to vibe. They don't want to dance. This is absolutely fine. We don't, just have fun. That's what it was all about anyways. And that's kind of what we want to stick to. So yeah, but we kind of keep it that way because like I said, when we had different clubs that we were at, like you'd have these tiers and like you'd have to talk to this one and then maybe your information will get here or maybe they'll find a solution here, and it's just like you sit there for 2 weeks trying to fix one little problem, and we want to avoid that at all costs pretty much. And it's pretty smooth. We run pretty smoothly off of that system, I guess.
Oh my god, I'm reading all the fucking chat. Oh my god, Jesus Christ! All right, babe. Normally I'd have another person come on at 5:45, but I was lacking on the lineups this week. I'm not even gonna lie. It was like Friday, and I was like, oh shit, I still got 3 slots to fucking fill. I was like, no, just like messaging people. Been a long week at work. Now I'm gonna give it to you. This is gonna be your time. You can kind of plug whatever you want, man. If you got anything you want to talk about, it's gonna be the time to do it. I'm just gonna slither out of the way.
Absolutely. I mean, definitely come check out Red Cloud if you haven't danced anywhere. If you want to get into dancing, we host rehabs on Mondays, which is meant for new dancers and old veterans to refresh skills, to kind of put you to the test, or to just teach teach you the basics, learn the ropes. And we have our lap dance events on Wednesdays, which is your typical, fun time. And Fridays are always our social one. If you don't want to jump right into a club where you're on lineups and you're doing official staff things and in calls and whatnot, you just want to see how it feels to be on a stage, come to FPT Friday, check it out. You'll probably have friends there. You can always drink. If not, I'll find you and I'll make you do a shot or two. Other than that, I mean, I don't dance anywhere like other clubs anymore, except for Flow VR, which is like an incredible place that I recommend too. You'll catch me there. So if you ever want to see me dancing anymore, you'll catch me at Flow VR, which is I think she was here earlier, Ariel Taylor's new place.
Oh yeah.
Other than that, always be true to yourself. Check in on your friends. Pretty much. I'm a big stigma on mental health. This game can be taxing. The community can be taxing, so reach out to people. I always promote that over anything else. That's the number one priority here, I think. And I think it's lacking a lot as of recent. But yeah, other than that, I mean, I have an Instagram, I guess, and a TikTok. And you can like battle me in like Valorant maybe. But other than that, yeah. And check this out. This was dope. Like, I was always talking about like somebody should do like a show or a podcast and just kind of get like people together and just like talk about their experiences, So what you're doing is great too. Like, I'm glad I was recommended. I was surprised I was recommended, but
by a few people, honestly. I think you had a few people that did it. Let me see if I can find my little list here.
Yeah. I was like, when you messaged me, I was like, wait, what? I was like, who?
Yeah, it was a few times.
Like the VODs, I was like, oh no. Yeah.
Because definitely there's a few times.
Those people, those are wonderful people.
There's definitely a few times I was, oh yeah, so you definitely saw me ranting. Because everyone's like, you said about Red, and I'm like, oh, when I get older, Red. Yeah, with fucking H2O, Sandy Queen, Staccatic. Yeah, I think you got invited by somebody else too. There's like 2 other people that did, but I didn't write it down because I had already messaged you. I can't remember who they were though. But
I was shocked, but I mean, I appreciate it. I enjoy. I think this kind of thing helps with the community, to give you a better understanding of people, who they think are just, in a position that they feel like they can't talk to. We all started somewhere, the ground up. We went through the trenches. We're no better than anybody else. We worked hard. Just because now it's like, oh, you're Hunter or Red of Red Cloud. At one point I was just Red on a floating couch, mute, not talking to anybody. So like we've all been there, it's just, and I think this is a great way to kind of portray that to people that don't get the opportunity to see that often because they only see us at events. They don't see us between those. So this is great. This is awesome.
No,
I sound like I chugged acid.
Oh, you're golden. What you mean? What you mean? I am going to go ahead and I'm just going to like grab this link real quick and I'm just going to throw this in chat. Throw this in chat. Boom, 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 boom. There you go. There is Red's TikTok, guys. Check it out.
I haven't posted in like a month. You're doxing me.
Hey, it's okay. I just posted today, actually. For the first time in like a week, so I just posted today. I was like, I told somebody I was gonna do a dance video to the song, and I went to post it, and no, I never posted it. So just like,
I've been just with collabs, but I've been slacking on my own. I'm like, oh.
I know. I'm always like that too. Like for real. I'm like, I really want to like do more. And I've got like a bunch of people lined up to do TikTok collabs with, and just I'm never on, so I don't know what you want me to do. Yeah. Why can I never find?
No, you should definitely come back to
when I fucking search on my Discord. Oh, did I just crash? Yo, we're re-entering the world. We're back. Please do it. We made it back. We made it back, bro. I don't know what happened. I was like, we died. I stood up.
Froze. You're like, I can't find the link, and I thought you just somebody doxed your link or something. I was like, oh,
No, for real. Yeah, I was looking for the link for Red Cloud. I know where it is in my Discord, and then it was just like, every time I try to search like Red Cloud in my search bar, it never pulls up. But I have to like actually go down to the channel. I don't know why. So
yeah.
I was just like,
because
I was gonna
pictures for your wall.
yeah, I bet, man. Definitely take some pictures for the wall. Obviously, I will update it. Hopefully this week. I promise the world. Everybody, I will update the world. I actually pulled it up right before I joined here, and I was like, oh, I don't have enough time because I was gonna try to add a bunch of photos. I just have like so many. All right, Red Cloud, where you at? You should be inside this group of people. Hiding in the masses of like other random people. I think it's right here. Yes, if I can found it. Okay, cool. Club info. Look at that, sexy. Discord.gg/redcloud. Yo, guys that are looking in the chat. There's your link, prime link to the Red Cloud server. Definitely check it out. So definitely check out Red Cloud. And people were asking about your thingies, so I guess I'll show your gifts off because I said I was going to do that when we got back.
Oh, this one might be not TOS friendly. This one I feel like a mouth is fine. I mean, you could all right.
Look at the fangs.
Yeah.
You gotta keep them white, man. You gotta keep them white.
Yeah, I actually have to change the gifts because they're permanently purple, and I was like, oh.
They're permanently purple.
The GIF is, so I have to go back in and change it.
My gosh, I love it. That's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, so like I was saying, I don't remember what you said. I heard you should, and then everything just like went crazy. I could just hear soft jazz playing in the background. I was like, okay. That's how to die.
Yeah, I don't remember now, to be honest with you.
That's fine. I'll come back to Red Cloud Day one day. Check out an event and see what's up.
Oh, I think that's what I said. I said you should come back to Netflix through Friday. Check out how we do it now. That's what it was.
Yeah. I should definitely come out. I'm gonna come out and just fucking dance. Yeah, to come out and dance again. Now that I do like groundwork and pole work and not just pole and some sexy lap dance shit. I do a lot of freestyle work now. So it'd be great. Yeah, it'd be great. Yeah, I'll come by and check it out for sure, definitely. And y'all should come out on a Saturday night and check out Ascension with me. That's what you should do.
I want to. I said I want to start traveling and going back to clubs and checking them out. Ones I've never been to.
11 p.m. Central Standard on Saturday night.
Yeah.
That's our pack night.
I'll probably be drunk, but I still come through.
We also got Tuesday at 7:30 Central. So early night. It's a little slower, but you know, hey, whatever.
Yeah, pretty much any day but Monday, Wednesdays, or Fridays are free for me. So.
Hey. That'd be awesome. That'd be dope as hell. Alright, man. Other than that, the only thing I need you to do is recommend me a couple of people that you would like to see on here for a future episode. We'll try to get them up here. Just send me some Discord links. You know, you can message them first if you want. I've had a few people that were like, they'll message people and they'll be like, I talked to this person. They said they'll do it and they'll send me their info. And I'm like, cool. And I have some people, I messaged somebody when I asked, I think Ariel, when I asked her to be on stage. I don't remember who it was. I don't know if it was her or someone else, but I asked somebody to join us tonight. And I sent them the little Discord thing like I sent you, which is my little generic copy and paste, whatever. And they were like, they replied to me like a day later and were like, I checked out your story and your sources came back true. So yeah, I'll be on it. I was like, what do you mean? And you think I just put a random ass name of someone you know and just like sent those to you? Like, come on. I fucking love it. I mean,
at least they're being safe. There's so many people getting clickbaited and getting hacked. I mean,
there's not even that's what I'm saying. There's not even a server link on this bit. It don't even have a server link. But yeah, but I'm glad to be safe. I did have some. I had like 2 people hit me up and they're like, I don't know what kind of scam this is, but I'm not interested. I'm like, bro, it's not a scam, but whatever. I'm like, okay, cool. I have thought about creating a server to try to keep everybody in, but you know.
Yeah. You gotta let me know if somebody blocks you thinking that you're hacked.
I don't think I've been blocked yet, but I have. There's a lot of people though that do have the whole like, I can't message them because I'm not like their friend yet.
Oh yeah.
And I have people who just have my friend request sitting in their inbox, like Formula Rats and Starcotic, for example.
Called out, rats.
Yeah, even though I messaged y'all like twice, 2 or 3 times. This is my friend request on Discord. It's just sitting there still, just pending. I see it every time. Jeez, Jesus,
Feels bad.
what's wrong with
Yeah,
y'all?
look.
No, I'm just kidding. I love all y'all though.
They said, bruh. Yeah, I
Bruh.
can shoot you some. I know you've had
I
some of the ones
forgot.
that I've thought about that would be great to be on here. Ariel was one of them. I was like, dude, you gotta check out Ariel. She's bridging the gap between like the whole lap dancing and stuff. But
Hey, she's doing something
Yeah,
I
she's
want to
doing
do because
things.
we were trying to bridge the gap between the DJ communities and the lab dance community, and then my DJs quit on me. I need more. I just couldn't get enough, and they didn't want to do it by themselves. And then it was like my vision of what I want to do for my events didn't line up with what my DJs were capable of doing or wanting to do. Because it's really hard to get in there. Because like DJs, like because you go to a club world like right now, like a DJ, they just play whatever on SoundPad that the dancers want, and obviously the dancers want to listen to certain music. So like I could do like Monster Men does kind of, and have like the DJ plays whatever they want, and everyone just kind of dances to it, and stage performances only, like group rotations to whatever the DJ plays. And then I could just pick up around DJ and they just play whatever they want, and it would be cool. But then it's just like I want the dancers to be able to listen, have their music, but I want the DJs to be able to play whatever at the same time. So it's like trying to put all that into an event and just roll with it, Yeah. It's kind of hard to do. Kind of hard to make everybody happy, but we be trying.
yeah, I'll definitely try to shoot you some names. I feel like
Yeah,
anybody
yeah.
that I do it or recommend will probably be down to do it. I'll just let them know it's not a scam.
Yeah. Tell them it's not a scam. It's not a scam. Oh my god, I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, no.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely though. But no, man. Other than that, yeah, like I said, like you already were doing, take a picture for the while, and that's about all I got, man. I'm gonna check it out for sure.
Heck yeah.
It was a pleasure having you. I can get a goodbye hug from you or whatever you're into.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh my god.
Hell
I
yeah.
feel so big, dog.
I climbed up for
I don't
you
wanna
just for you.
crush
The last episode, I had a small Abby also, and I purposely stayed like this for everybody. For all the hugs, I was just like, give them to me. I just constantly, I was
It's
just
like-
over. I had one person who said, like, I
Like,
swear to God, their
party
avatar's
cover.
probably like this tall, and they were just like, this to give me a
You feel like, yeah, it's like squat. It's like you're picking up a baby. Yeah.
No, it was so great. It was so great. That's what I get for changing avatars all the fucking time, bro. I appreciate you coming
buddy,
out.
Thanks for having me. This is great. This is awesome.
Hell yeah, man. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Anytime. We probably gonna do something. I think I talked about some other people. We're gonna try maybe get so 10 episodes in, I'm gonna call that a season. So I think what I'm gonna do is when I get to my episode 10, I'm gonna call the cut on like season 1 technically, and we might try to have like a recash or whatever you want to call it, and see if I can just message all y'all back and just be like, hey, this Sunday can you be on the show again? And then we'll just get like everybody
Yeah.
in one big ass group, just one big ass group of
Yeah.
people. Get all y'all up here. We can talk about some stuff together.
Like a round table?
Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah. Would like
Ooh, I mean,
just
have,
get
like, a
all of
bunch
y'all-
That'd be awesome.
all of y'all that's been on season 1 as a guest, like have you a chance you can come back. We'll just put it in the world. We'll let the chat
Get
chat
to-
go
get to
wild.
yell at Stark on
Ask whatever
stream.
they want. We can,
Love it.
yeah. Stuck eye on there, yeah. And then we can just like kind of like go over some like stuff together, answer some questions, different viewpoints from everybody at the same time. Maybe dance a little
Yeah,
bit if
that'd
y'all
be
want
pretty
to. Whatever y'all want to do, because we do have a
Oh,
stage.
shit.
I have a stage. You're more than welcome to pop on it if you want. You want to shake ass on it for 3 minutes? I mean, it's there.
I have no knee pads right now.
That's what my last guest said. What's up with y'all? Not have knee-
Next
Who don't
time-
get on the dance
next
stream without
time.
knee pads? What's wrong with you? No, I'm just kidding. I've had like 3 people
Next,
pop
if
up
you do
on it.
that, I'll definitely do it.
Yeah, I've had 3 people
I'll
pop
make
up on
Stark
it.
do it too.
I'm like, I used to message people and be like, so you have like your 15 minutes. Nobody ever asks what to expect when they get here, and when they do, I'm like, yeah, 30 minutes of like questions and 15 minutes of like whatever you want to talk about. And I'm always like, you can like, I told somebody the other day, I was like, you can promote your streams, you can promote your models, you can promote your club, you can flirt with me, or you can just go dance on stage. I don't really care what you do. So, but yeah, no, we've had a couple people hit it. I definitely know. I know when Bittersweet and when Bittersweet and joined. I think it was Bittersweet that joined. No, it wasn't them. It was H2 Lights and Insanity Queen when they joined. I think Mott's or somebody was here and they were going to dance on stage and Insanity Queen just walked in the world and they're like, make her my lap. Just brought her over immediately. Made her a lap. I was dying. I love it. But you know, hey, stream, you got a nice nice little camera animation shot. We panned around the stage in circles. You got to see it all. It was nice. But yeah, man, I'm about to close this up. So we're about to talk to everybody. Thank you everybody though. Thank you everybody that showed up and all the guests that we had. Thank you, Red Cloud. It's fucking awesome. All the new followers that came in. I'll come check out Red Tub. Definitely. I'm definitely gonna check out Red Cloud. I don't know if my mouse moving for y'all on stream. It doesn't move for me. But yeah, I'm gonna check out Red Cloud and see what's up. I haven't been there in a long time. I've been there since I like first did their first like open stage event almost. So yeah, it'd be great to see you again. Guys, this is episode 7. Episode 8. We've already got a couple people coming up for next week. So you can catch us on our Tales of Dance Floor every Sunday starting at 2 p.m. Central Standard Time. It usually runs to about 6 p.m. to 6:30 p.m. Central Standard. We usually run 5 to 6 guests, dancers from all over the place. Feel free to ask any questions you want. Get involved with it. Talk to everybody. Say hey, you know, join the shenanigans. Yeah, join the shenanigans. It's definitely a group. Other than that, if you want to see more of me, I'm on randomly. I can't make no promises. And if you want to see more of any of the dancers, if you ever want some socials, any of the dancers, you can always just check it out. You know, just send me a message and I'll be more than happy to get those socials for you. Or any questions, follow-up questions that you didn't have a chance to ask, let me know, or we're not afraid to DM them. Other than that, guys, thank you so much. Don't go anywhere though, because we're about to raid one of the people who actually has. Yeah, we're actually going to raid somebody. So don't go anywhere yet. I love all of you. Come back. See us again next Sunday. Thank you so much for all of your time. And goodbye.